3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks Eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe?
Yeah.
Cambodia?
Good shout, Cambodia. Yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in Lali. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits, so I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even?
Did 5k, no.
Let's try this. Ah, that's just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Or it was indeed Peru.
Wait, this is embarrassing.
That's terrible.
What? Did Blinky 5k? Oh my god. Next one better, probably.
Okay, good location, and now we get to the hardest NMPZ location of the year. Let's see how that one goes. Alright. Yeah.
Okay, now this looks more ambiguous. And we have a Palmyra palm, 2 even. So probably like Cambodia or Sri Lanka. I was thinking just Sri Lanka, honestly.
The palm tree, they're extremely white soil. The normal guess would be like Yucatan Peninsula here.
We have a little bit of a Palmyra palm here and here. So that kind of makes me think that this is actually something like Sri Lanka or Cambo.
I see a road. There's not much to go off. Okay.
Tropical type trees.
Yeah. It's not a real road. Sorry to all the roads out there.
It could also be Florida. It could be like Sri Lanka, Cambodia.
Surely it's not anything crazy. Sun is pretty far south. Oh, it just makes sense to me. Am I gonna be able to region guess this though? Probably not.
I would say like Philippines or something, but since last time we thought something like that, and it was in Peru, maybe this is Mexico.
I don't think it's Mexico, but it could be. I don't hate going like Brazil on this either though. Sri Lanka, Cambodia, Brazil, maybe the fence. I don't know, but what does the fence say?
What if it's twice Peru, just to bait us?
Maybe.
Don't have the smudge. Could be south, I don't really know. Yeah, what's next north?
I think I'm sticking with Sri Lanka. Let's see where it is. It's Sri Lanka. Blinky got it as well. Nice!
I feel like this is actually Sri Lanka. I'm gonna go Sri Lanka. It's very white soil for there, but... Okay, nice.
You know, what if it's like some, like, you know...
Puerto Rico.
No, but I'm like thinking like...
No!
Some like obscure Eastern European place.
Oh!
Oh,
You know?
Eastern Europe, yeah, let's do it.
that feels wrong.
It's North Bulgaria.
What?
Oh, Sri Lanka. Well,
No,
there we go.
good thing we're not pros. This was extremely hard.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is. Like, and it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, engine 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a a trike over there, which is very Philippines. If you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side like a sidecar. That's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the northeast. I mean, if you see very open fields in the Philippines, it's very often Luzon, particularly central Luzon. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. Looks like maybe Bolivia. Coverage is a bit older. There's this like really rickety-looking wooden pole that's really common in Bolivia, and also just the climate with these dry sort of hills. I would guess maybe somewhere near Cochabamba, where you have a lot of kind of dry mountains. We have instantly the first thing I notice is a lot of these white flowers here on the side of the road. Estonia is known for having a lot of this white foliage. Lots of short, you could call them Christmas trees. Estonia is pretty hard to reach, I guess, so I think I will just put it sort of in the middle here. Yeah, it was a bit more east, but that's still good.
South Africa or Australia?
Australia,
Australia or Japan?
Japan,
Japan or Mongolia?
Japan,
Japan or Peru?
Japan,
Japan or Canada?
Japan,
Japan or Iceland?
Japan,
Japan or Greece?
Japan,
Japan or Italy?
Italy,
Italy or Germany?
Italy,
Italy or Poland?
Poland.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on a busy game. I think there's a tiled roof in the back. Also, the pole looks like it has a single insulator on top, which both point to Central Java. So, yeah, it looks very North American. Double yellow inner lines, usually USA. Although it looks very northern, could be Canada too. The insulator's on the side of the pole, so that's common in some states in Canada. One of the states is Nova Scotia, and the double yellow center lines also makes sense, right? So I'll try that.
Hi, I'm Stefan. I'm a professional GeoGuessr player from Poland, and I will show you a bit of my thought process as I play no move. So here I know we're gonna be in Turkey. We have this black track. We also have this nice holy pole, and with the T by the road, I want to go somewhere in the northeast. I think we're gonna be in Peru. Peru has a lot of different bollards, but this is one of the kinds. We have a very dry landscape, we have these white and black signposts. With how dry it is, I think I'd go like very far northern Peru, like here.
Hello, I'm Captain, I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm going to show you my thought process during a game. This is going to be Oman with this pickup truck. The back antenna combined with the wire following here is southeast of Muscat, so I think it should be this one. A Canada round with like a very northern climate and yellow center lines. This is a Nova Scotia pole with the short crossbar and the insulator facing the road. I think it's kind of like central, but I'm not entirely sure.
New Zealand or Australia?
Let's go by side. Go with New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Ooh, tough one. Two heavyweights. I'm gonna go with Turkey, Gelotris.
Turkey or Brazil?
Another tricky one, both great. I think Turkey is more diverse. I'm gonna stay with Turkey.
Turkey or Chile?
I think it has to be Chile for that one.
Chile or Poland?
Shout out to Polska Górom, but I'm gonna pick Chile.
Chile or Norway?
Staying with Chile, just because it has more like diversity than Norway, but Norway is beautiful.
Chile or South Africa?
Sticking with Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Thailand is beautiful. I've never been to Chile, I've been to Thailand and I loved it, but I'm sticking with Chile just because it has everything.
Chile or Germany?
Yeah, I mean Germany, not gonna cut it. I think it's gonna be Chile.
Chile or Vietnam?
Nature-wise, GeoGuessr-wise, I'm gonna stick with Chile.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This red soil, probably thinking Brazil. Looks like there's a Mato Grosso pole in the distance, but I could be seeing it wrong. Or a Para pole. That's Para, yeah, makes sense. Guatemala again, same kind of vibe. More mountains though, so click more middle. This, we have Estonian green blur classic. Interesting. Don't know what this is. I was thinking it was Spain, but I'm not certain. Wait, is it English? Wait, huh? Oh, it's Gibraltar. Wait. Oh no, this is gonna look odd. I think I'm finding Gibraltar because it's English, but maybe I'm trolling. It is Gibraltar, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ghana here, I suppose? Or wait, is it Cambodia? Wait, am I trolling? I think it's Ghana, right? So I could be trolling. Okay, I'll go Kumasi City. Okay, nice. Good 22,000 there.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NPC game. Well, we don't have much here. We have a road. We have some shrubs that look very South American, very dry. I think the chevron has a thick wooden signpost, so that means we should be in Bolivia. And since it's quite dry, I'll go a bit southern. Dirt road, not too much going on. There's a red house in the distance. That looks very Scandinavian. It's very flat, so I would rule out Norway. Maybe it's most likely to be Sweden.
My name is Leroy. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player from Australia, and today we'll be going through my thought process. Alright, so right away we can see we're driving on the right hand side, the reddish road. Looking around you can see some red soil and this sort of pole, which should put you in Brazil. All of these clues, maybe Parana or like southern Minas Gerais, where you can find these sort of plants. I'll just guess. Yep, so sort of close there. I think it's coffee plants that you get there. And then going into the final round, another tricky rural round, but use the sun. It's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. Gen 2. I'm thinking South Africa. Looks quite dry and quite hilly, so you can find that commonly near like the area north of Jerba. And it was, so yeah, that's sort of my thought process in some of these no move rounds.
I need to name all 5. US, Canada.
US, Canada. I would think like Russia, Mongolia, maybe? Russia, Kazakhstan.
And Kazakhstan, Russia.
Maybe like Brazil, Peru.
I'm trying to think. It's not easy.
Is China, Mongolia there?
China, Mongolia?
Yes.
Okay.
What else is really a long border?
And then I have 2 more. 3 and 5.
I'm definitely missing something. Oh, is it like Sweden, Norway?
Oh, Chile, Argentina.
Oh, Chile, Argentina. Well, I guess something in Africa would make sense, but I'm not sure.
USA?
Yeah, I guess so.
India, Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Bangladesh and India, wow.
Hello, I'm Eamon. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have Shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the central east region around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and you also see a lot of trees in this area. So let's try this, and it was over the border in Jharkhand. Okay, speed limit 37.5, that's a very specific number. So very deserty landscape, a lot of shrubs here. But yeah, yellow lines in the middle, and we actually have Cali poles here, so we have 3 yellow stripes that would indicate California. Now we have mountains to the west. I'll just try somewhere over here.
In Mongolia, Google actually sent a horse on an iced lake, and there's ice sculptures over there. So it's like a festival, and they just have a horse on the ice, and that's very, very nice to see.
I just learned a meta about a smudge that you see directly above you when you crane. It's just a little black smudge, and it's only found in a few roads north of Odessa.
There's one road in Hungary where you can see the antenna of the Google car is actually frozen in a layer of ice.
It's the curved end of the roofs in Indonesia. They're mostly common close to Malaysia, so that's North Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan.
Probably the Gascoigne Junction cab boot meta, where the Google driver forgot to close the boot of his car before driving around the town.
Florida.
Ooh.
Florida?
Is it like something weird like Maine?
Maine. It might be because of the curvature that Maine is like closer. Yes! Let's go.
I mean, Maine? Really? Okay.
Indonesia. Is it Philippines? I don't know. Greece, I guess? No.
Sweden.
Oh yeah, I guess Sweden, yeah.
Oman.
Oman.
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
Probably Massachusetts. That has a lot. Maybe like North Dakota or something like that. Also, North and South have the same amount of numbers. So Mississippi? No. I think the Carolinas have more. I'm gonna go North Carolina, South Carolina, and Massachusetts.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay. I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like cornfield with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or police car.
Indonesia or Poland?
Indonesia.
Indonesia or the US?
The US.
The US or Iceland?
The US.
US or Russia?
The US.
The US or Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Mexico?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Chile?
Chile.
Chile or South Africa?
Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Chile.
Chile or New Zealand?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealand.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This looks like Guatemala. We've got like a weird car blur. So maybe thinking weird rock there. And then looks kind of flat mountains east, so maybe south coast making most sense. This kind of tricky. We've got no front plates and it looks northern architecture. So probably thinking Canada because in the US, more north you'd have front plates. And then yeah, I think the insulator on the pole looks Nova Scotian, maybe. It's Quebec, that also makes sense, yeah. This also is kind of, we've got white in the middle of the road line, so Saskatchewan, and we've got a lot of trees that go more north, as it is. This we have Taiwanese pole plates, the slam in the middle. And this, we've got a massive blur covering the screen, but it looks like Australia. Probably go Victoria again, but could be wrong, it is nice. Wow! 23k there.
New Zealand and Poland?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Turkey.
Turkey or Indonesia?
Turkey.
Turkey or the US?
The US.
The US or Mongolia?
Probably the US. Close though.
The US or Ghana?
Okay, I mean the US, I guess.
US or Japan?
The US.
The US or Canada?
Still the US.
That'll be there.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. This looks like Brazil, definitely, with the really deep red soil and the poles. This like ladder configuration with some really wide gaps. The way that this pole top is configured makes me think of this state here, Sao Paulo. It's really common there. And we also have some sugarcane. Sao Paulo is the state that grows the most sugarcane in the country. It's pretty hilly. A lot of Sao Paulo is actually not as hilly. It's a little bit flatter near the river. This area more towards the east can be a bit hillier. We'll just give it a try. Okay, yeah, and it was the northeastern area.
As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So, let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah. Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe.
Yeah.
Cambodia.
Cambodia. Yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in La Ligue. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits, so I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even?
Didn't 5k, no.
Let's try this. It was just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Or it was indeed Peru.
Wait, this is embarrassing.
That's terrible.
What? Did Blinky 5k? Oh my god. Next one better, probably.
Okay, good location, and now we get to the hardest NMPZ location of the year. Let's see how that one goes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The GeoGuessr World League Season 2026 is proudly presented by Red Bull, Alienware, Waze, Mikola, and Opera GX.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the GeoGuessr World League. For Apac, we're in game week 3. Very exciting. We've had some great action so far and hopefully we'll get even more of that today. I have two fabulous co-hosts. Well, I'm GC and I have two fabulous co-hosts. We've got the great Ziggy and we have the great Sachi. Guys, Ziggy, you go first. Remind everyone a little bit about yourself, please.
Well, I've been playing GeoGuessr for some while now. I feel like, although in my mind I've been playing forever, you guys have both been playing longer than me, so yeah, it might be the new one in around, but I do have some knowledge when it comes to the game, so yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Wow, Ziggy's the newcomer, that's saying something. Sachi, remind everybody a little bit about you, please, as well.
Yeah, so I'm Sachi. I've played the game, I would say casually, for about 3 years now. I don't really study or do something like that. I just play the game, basically. Yeah, stream and do little YouTube as well. So, yeah, that's it.
Absolutely fantastic. And guys, as we go into week 3, what are your thoughts so far on the standard we're seeing in APAC and the quality of the matches, Ziggy?
Yeah, I feel like we have a few breakout players already, but also a few of the candidates got 0 points in 1 week and then 4 points in the second week. So I feel like this week will always kind of like set the tone really, because you're half already done, or even more, like 3/5. So I feel like we'll have a better understanding of how the table will turn out and see if Sheena can keep out the perfect run, or maybe some people will already have a hard time even qualifying for the play-ins if they're on 0 points after this week. We will see, but yeah, I think the standings will be a bit clearer after this one.
Agreed. It will start to clear itself up somewhat, and yeah, very crucial week. Some people need points. Sachi, very simply jumping into how it works, we can kind of talk through what the concept of GeoGuessr is for possible new viewers.
Yeah, so we are basically looking at coverage that the Google car has covered. Not every country would be in the game, but I would say the majority of countries are in the game. There will be a timer, and yeah, basically they're trying to get as close as possible to the location, and there are 3 game modes, which would be moving, no move, and NMPZ.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, please do.
A brief description of both. Yeah, so moving, you're able to move down the street as much as you want, basically as far as the coverage is going. No move, you can have a 360 view of the location, and you are also able to zoom in as well. And then NMPZ, yeah, you cannot move, you cannot pan, and you cannot zoom. It's basically you're looking at a photo of the location.
Absolutely. Thank you, Sachi. 1 image is all you get in NMPZ. We get a few details on the format of our matches here. Ziggy, I'm happy to hand over to you to describe some of these features.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the format has been the same since the start of the World League, but just a quick reminder for the people who may have watched last year and didn't watch this year yet. We did a few changes to the format. I feel like one of the biggest changes that was requested was the round limit. It was increased to 20. I don't know if we hit it in any region yet. I'm sure we didn't in Apac yet, so that's something to look out for, but so far it hasn't been playing a big role. Health also decreased by 1,000, going down to 5k, so technically a 1 round win in round 1 is possible if one person 5ks and the other gets 0 points. Game modes, as Hachi explained, we got the exact same order, so that's not really a change. We start with moving, go to no move, and if a decider is needed, we go to NMPZ. Multipliers this year, individual, so the round winner will get an individual multiplier increase of 0.5 per round, so that's always something to fight for. Every single round matters. Big change also to the whole game itself, and the system in which we play this year is also Swiss. There you have a nice overview, and maybe Saj, you can explain a bit about how it works. I mean, it is a good graphic after all, but...
Oh!
Thank you, Ziggy. Yes, Sachi, you can explain a little bit about how the bracket splits up under the Swiss system. I think the graphic does a great job of visualizing it.
Right. So we round 1 we'll start with 12 players, and then we'll break down into 6 players on. There will be a second chance, and then there will also be a losers bracket as well. So we will see the losers final as well as the winners final.
And Ziggy, tell us a little bit about how the points will be split based on whether you're in the winners final or the losers final.
Yep, so basically the biggest impact on how many points you get will be whether you reach the winners final or the losers final, because in the winners final you're fighting for 1 point essentially, because you either get 3 points if you lose or 4 points if you win, and on the other hand in the losers final you get 0 points if you lose that one and 1 point if you win that. So I feel like the most important part about scoring big in the Swiss system is reaching that winners final. That's really what the players aim for. I mean, 3 points is a great result. We've seen Kale Salad do it in both weeks, and he's been steady, so that's pretty good results for him as we see the table.
Absolutely, we have the leaderboard here, and as you were saying, Ziggy, getting into that winners final consistently is what's going to put you high up in the leaderboard. Is actually anything standing out here? Maybe you can talk to us a little bit about a couple of the players who need some more points on the board really this week.
Right. I mean, Sheena obviously is standing out here, the only one with 8 points, two above anyone else. We do have many people with 4 points, and yeah, we do have 2 players with a point each. I mean, they could possibly come back here if they start to pick up more points, but yeah, the majority of players here have 4 points each, so we'll see how they go from there.
Yeah, for those in our bottom 3, now really is the time to start putting serious points on the board. Those with 4 all have a very good chance of making a big move in the table this week. And Ziggy, we can now see what we have up next in round 1. If you could talk us through any highlights here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the highlight here has to be Spaghetti versus Sheena. Not only is the Japanese matchup right there, it's also a repeat from the first week where actually Spaghetti was able to beat Sheena 2-1. So one of the few people who was able to take him down, even though Sheena did recover from that and still gained the 4 points in that week. So technically, even with one loss in a week, you can still gain the maximum amount of points. So Sheena did recover from that, but Spaghetti was able to take him down. So I feel like it would be interesting to see whether he can make that happen again. I'm not sure, but also the other matchups are looking quite nice. I feel like Fennec versus Kirania and also Kale Salad versus Raptor, what we're looking at. So these Aussie matchups also quite interesting. So yeah, I feel like those matchups are really what we are looking out for.
Absolutely, and we will see Eamon on stream as well. He maybe had a slightly disappointing week 2 and needs to get back into the winners final, ideally to get back to where his his form states he possibly should be. But yeah, thank you for the overview. Very, very exciting. So as you say, Ziggy Spaghetti versus Sheena, all Japanese matchup. Sachi, maybe you can talk us through a little bit about Spaghetti's stats.
Right, so Spaghetti is at a precision of 54, not too bad. Win rate at a 47. Guess time is a bit on the slower side of 44 seconds.
Great stuff, and we have Sheena as well, Sachi.
Correct. We have Sheena with 47 second guess time, which is a bit slower. Win rate is massive at a 68%, and precision is also quite good at a 63%.
Yes, very, very impressive stats there from Sheena. I think holding significantly above 60% in both of those is a clear sign that he's not top for no reason. Game just loading up, as we can see. Right, we are about to jump straight into it. So moving, as we discussed, will be our first game of the match in this format. Players are moving already. Sachi, anything on the country here to help us viewers decide what these players might do?
Right, so it is looking like India. We do have a quick lock-in here. That's kind of the region I was thinking, like Rajasthan up there. See where Sheena goes.
So are we seeing a strategy here early from Spaghetti? Maybe that was a very quick Rajasthan lock. Sheena with more time ends up making the better Maharashtra guess, taking quite a few points off Spaghetti already in round 1. Ziggy, Spaghetti strat maybe not quite paying off there.
Yeah, and we do get India again. I was about to talk about the location we just got, because there was a bracket on the poll which indicates usually Maharashtra, so that's maybe something Sheena spotted. I think he saw it as well, and he also had some language, so that might have been Marathi, which is slightly different from Hindi, so might have not been the... It did look like Rajasthan, I do have to agree with Spaghetti, and it seems like it might be his strat going forward. Just go fast, but it didn't really pay off in that one. I do remember the game he played against Sheena. In the first week he won the moving game as well, and in that one I feel like he played out the rounds a bit more.
Yes, well, jumping to round 2, Sheena seemingly has found one of the towns on this sign. I think Spaghetti locked in somewhere in Uttar Pradesh, and Sheena looks like he's narrowing into a very close guess. He's not too far away. He takes another hit off Spaghetti there. 2 India rounds, 2 round wins for Sheena so far. Sachi, Spaghetti already below half health.
Yes, I don't think this quick sending is going to be working out, maybe. Looks like we're going to be in... Oh, I can't tell.
Norway? I think
Norway.
the road sign looked very Norwegian.
Looks like Norway here, quite a mountainous one. Running it down to 30 seconds on the timer. Not famously a country where you come across really useful signs too easily, so possible we'll have to see a region guess here.
Right.
Yeah, the signs are either very useful or very useless usually. so Norway gets really...
Right. Or you do find a road number and then the road is going all throughout the country. So
Yeah, the Eve 6 or whatever it's called. That's
Right.
the famous one you always get. And it seems like, yeah, we're just gonna see a region guess here by both players. I did think kind of middle-ish, maybe a bit more south, but we shall
Spaghetti
see.
very much middle. Sheena a little bit further south. Sheena again. That multi is ratcheting up, and Spaghetti's health is already looking dangerously low.
Yeah, not looking great for Spaghetti. I also looked a bit in the stats per game mode for both these players, and Spaghetti surprisingly has only won a single no-move game, even though I feel like his strongest game mode is no-move. But I think just compared to the whole player base itself, everyone is just very good at no-move these days, so that kind of... Obviously, we only have a sample size of maybe 7 or 8 games, but still, only winning 1 game out of 7 or 8, that's not the greatest stat, and I think Sheena is just a great no-move player in general, so I feel like Spaghetti kind of has to win the moving.
Read. So we have Ireland here, and Sheena's already found some road numbers. He seems to be scanning quite precisely, but Spaghetti here has maybe found a better sign. He's got Galway on the sign. Definitely more useful information than Sheena has, although Sheena has found the R345. Just a couple of seconds to go. Let's see if he ends up closer. Wow, well, it's not a huge hit in terms of damage. Sheena is closer and bumps his multi up even further, so Sheena really in a commanding position right now. And
yes,
we are in a new location. Sachi, any thoughts on country here?
yeah, it looks like Australia with the trees and the bollards. I don't know where you go here. Possibly.
Well, I think I know the road. I think it's just going to be that pocket in
Okay.
northwestern Victoria. I mean, it's very famous because I think there's like the old 2019 coverage, which is only on 1 or 2 roads if I'm not mistaken. We did see a big pole at the start, obviously, like the fake concrete one, and the pole top is also unique. So yeah, I think it's going to be somewhere in that corner. It's also where Sheena is looking, so I'm quite confident now that my call is correct. But we shall see if Spaghetti also has that knowledge, because he has not opened the map yet. 10 seconds he zooms in, also the same area, so yeah, as I said, very noble if you've looked at a single Jason of Australia.
Both players seemingly in the right area of the country, both very close to each other on the same road, and Sheena again keeping that dominance in the multi. It's going to be very, very hard for Spaghetti to turn this around with no multis on the board.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, the new multiplier system is individual, so as you can see, Spaghetti's multiplier is still sitting at 1x, so it's not like the last year where you could just hope for a very late round and just win that. Here you have to build the multiplier yourself and win rounds individually, so it's going to be tough to do, especially Sheena spots an area code, but no instant send with that, so maybe he wasn't sure about it or doesn't want to send. I mean, he does have a commanding lead, so doesn't need to.
I can update us on the Feneb and Karania game. Karania is currently up 1, and they are playing a no move. I did not get to see the deciding location though.
Ah, wow, thanks for the update. So Kirania taking the moving game of Feneb, I believe, then.
Yes.
Very interesting. Normally Feneb's strongest mode. Both players in Ontario. We did have an Ontario speed limit sign, I believe. Just 2 seconds left on the timer. I think both players in a fairly similar area here. And will Spaghetti get on the board? He will not. And his health goes below 500, and he still has no multis. His name looking very, very tough now.
Yep, quite dire situation he's in, and he's got to hope for something. I don't know, small countries to build the multipliers, and then one big country after a few rounds. But
True.
I mean,
Well,
with sense like that, it will be tough.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of smaller countries, we did have the Netherlands here, and Sheena's found the town, mentioned the sign straight away. I think he'll be winning, maybe winning here, because Spaghetti is not in the right part of the country. Game.
Oh,
It is
wow.
game.
On fire.
He is on fire indeed. That's a very, very quick find and lock in from Sheena, winning game 1 in dominant fashion there. Ziggy, what can you really do if you're Spaghetti there? I don't think you can really do anything.
Yeah, I feel like he just missed a few crucial signs here and there, maybe to get some multis and maybe have higher hopes. I mean, I feel like he lost hope halfway through the game. I mean, it just didn't look like he was able to win that game, but has to be said, I think you can only say deserving win for Sheena there. I didn't think he left any room for error really there for Spaghetti to exploit. So, yeah, overall just a great game by him.
Well, it's a tough start for Spaghetti. As you said earlier, hasn't really got that many no-move wins his name so far in the World League, so this would be quite the turnaround if he's able to do something here. Actually, we drop into round 1 of the no-move.
Right, with this car, I assume it's going to be the Guatemala one. They've kind of went straight into a region there. It's a bit dry. Wouldn't really know what to guess here.
It's dry looking.
Yeah, usually you just guess. I was about to say northwest, but I guess that still counts as middle.
Pushing northwest, we'll say. Pushing northwest. Okay, comfortable start then with both players in Guatemala. And Sheena instantly zooms into Po Valley of Italy on this one.
Interesting. Didn't really seem like Po Valley off the start, honestly. I mean, the pole is concrete, so that would fit for Italy, and the pavement itself. It's just very dry, so I would go further south.
Yeah, it is very dry. Plate on the van there also maybe looks Italian, so I think got the right idea. Regionally, as you said, Ziggy, looking a bit dry. Both players are kind of middle now. Further south.
He's thinking about Sicily here. Not sure about that one. I feel like he's better off on the mainland.
Sheena ends up with a fairly southern hedge, and Spaghetti got a nice guess. Middle of the east coast. Finally getting around a win and getting a multiplier to his name, so decent start for Spaghetti, but still both players very much on high health.
Ooh, as we get this round, a very nondescript Argentina location. Does look western with the trees, but Sheena zooming actually a bit more east than I thought. But Sheena's very good at Argentina, so I wouldn't trust myself over him.
Yeah, if there's one person I'll always trust in Argentina is Sheena. He's looking around Bahia Blanca.
That kind of makes sense, but I would never guess that personally. It's just so risky because everything else west looks the same and is a bit more central, but he locks it in, so confidence there by Sheena.
Yeah, I reckon he's got this one. So you've got 1 second to go. Wow, Ziggy. It was west.
It was west. I think I didn't say Mendoza, but that's where I thought.
Spaghetti picking up some round wins. As we go into round 4, actually. Any ideas on what kind of location the players are looking at here?
What are we looking at here? Is it just Argentina again, or something? Yeah, okay. I guess it's just Argentina again.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, these ballers are a bit confusing, I can't lie. So,
we've got a serious difference here.
Yeah, Delaware here by Sheena. I wasn't too sure, but the house also doesn't really look Argentina.
Delaware and Intro Rios. Wow, that's an instant win.
And what a way to win your second no-move game for Spaghetti. I mean, right moment to do so, because what I will mention is that Spaghetti hasn't lost an NMPZ game yet. Three games, 3 wins in NMPZ for Spaghetti, so he might be on the trail to do it again against Sheena.
Great insight. Spaghetti currently 3 for 3 on NMPZ. What a win that was. We thought this match was getting away from him, but you can't discount him that early. We are 1-1 going into NMPZ. Spaghetti has that X factor in this game mode, but Sheena, of course, extremely strong player all round. Bit of a treat to get NMPZ in such a high quality matchup, these two. Let's go into it.
We were also 1-1 on our offline game, or our off-stream game as well.
Oh, wow.
And Corona.
Good.
Location 1 is already looking quite tough.
Sorry, Ziggy.
I was just talking about location. Doesn't look very easy. Could see a mix-up between maybe North America and Northern Europe. I don't know.
Which side of the fence are you falling on here, guys? Ziggy?
I mean, my thought was BC. Like, if I see the copyright and it was 21, I would instantly guess BC. That's my message. I like the send by Sheena.
Yeah, both players in NA. Quite a different guess. I think Spaghetti was looking around Wisconsin. So, bit of distance here. Oh, sorry. Upper Michigan it was, and that's a huge guess from Sheena. Ziggy did call that. That's a massive hit in round 1, and Sheena already has a huge advantage here.
It's just one of those things you have to consider. It's kind of like harder to get an MPZ that area, but kind of has a very unique feeling to it. And Sheena obviously pretty decent at the game and recognizes it. But this
actually,
one,
round 2.
I suppose we're looking at Brazil here.
And Ziggy, sorry, you sounded like you had something specific to call out here.
Right.
No, I was saying this round I have no idea, and so I would be surprised if the players had any idea. It just looks vaguely East Coast. We see some banana plants there in the back, I think, but that's about it.
It's red. And really quite green. Maybe not north. Did not see where Spaghetti locked.
I think it was in Sao Paulo.
Eastern Minas for Sheena, which I quite like. Let's see. Bang! Huge one. And that's enough. Wow.
Oh, wow.
That's one way to win the game.
Yeah, a couple of quick hits from Sheena there to get a win in match 1. And Sheena still steamrolling in this Apac World League. Spaghetti couldn't quite do it. He did very well to win no move game there, but Sheena was just so dominant in both moving and NMPZ, Sachi.
I'm sorry?
Dominant performance from Sheena there in moving and in NMPZ, right?
Oh, definitely. He absolutely on fire. I kind of had a feeling that Sheena might dominate today, so we'll see how he continues to go.
Reasonable feeling to have. He's a great player and he's having a great day already. Do we have any other updates from Feneb and Kurania, I wonder? It sounds like it's on.
Feneb is currently on 15 HP.
Wow, actually, let's have a look at this wager of the match. We have Sheena, fastest guess, 12 seconds in the moving game in the Netherlands. That was a decisive round. We called it at the time. He had the sign and he found it on the map very quickly and locked in the win in game 1 based on that. So there we go. So Feneb apparently dwindling on health in game 3. It sounds like.
Yes, and now they're on a big country, which is Brazil. So
wow.
We will,
okay.
Yes.
Sounds like we'll have a result to share from that one soon enough. Right. Okay. Wow. Okay. Update for round 1 then. So of course the first game on stream, Get versus Sheena. Sheena takes that 2-1. Off stream we had Kirania versus Feneb. Sounds like Kirania maybe won that Brazil round to win the match. And then next up, Ziggy, you can talk us through Kale Salad versus Repla.
Yeah, Kale Salad versus Repla. Pretty good matchup to watch just because they're both new to the league, they're both Australian, so does make sense to have that matchup here on the stream. I think it's going to be quite interesting to see. We saw Kale Salad kind of out of nowhere getting 3 points in both weeks so far, so I'm not sure if he can keep that up, honestly, but so far he has done it somehow, and maybe he can continue doing that, because I feel like the only weak point Rappler has in his gameplay is kind of the moving mode. I saw his win rate is at 33%. The other ones, No Move and NPC, are looking quite good, but so far his moving gameplay has been lacking a bit, so if KSL can exploit that moving game, I feel like he has a decent chance to either win on No Move or NPC. I feel like that's kind of up for grabs anyway between those two.
Very good. Yeah, Kale Salad, yeah, as you say, doing very well with 6 points. Had a little bit of a roller coaster in his matchups, but I think he's kind of pulled out the performances when he's needed to secure those real points. And stats here, Sachi, sorry, I think we moved past Kale Salad, but you can tell us a little bit about Repler.
Right. Looks like they both have the same win rate of 50%. Repler with a quicker guess time of 39 seconds. And slightly above 50% with the precision.
Pretty even here then. I think the expectation would be that Kale Salad is possibly the slight favourite in the moving game. Maybe Repler's slight favourite in No Move, but we'll see. Kale Salad so far these game weeks has been getting more points on the board, so that certainly counts for something. Any predictions, Ziggy?
My prediction is a 2-1 win for Repler, but I don't know about the game modes. He might just win a no moving game, who knows?
See, and Sachi, quick prediction, then you can talk us through round 1.
Let's go Kale Salad 2-1 here. And it looks like we're looking at Brazil. Yeah, couldn't go into the specifics, but yeah, hilly Brazil, it's a bit red, but I guess it's a bit red.
Useful open landscape.
Right.
Kale Salad, I see something on his screen that looks like it could be useful. Coverage
the sign disappeared. Ooh, what is that? It starts with a freeze, so it's gonna be Minas.
Yep.
Makes sense with the landscape. Also, we had a round pole at some point, so that's also something to see a lot in Sao Paulo, Minas.
Beautiful round, this one.
Yeah, not too shabby, with a nice view. 35.
You'll remember your Minas subcodes. East.
It's a bit more west, I think.
Or west. It's down there. And Kale Salad, very nice, using that area code perfectly.
Yep.
Wrong start. Jumping into round 2.
What do we have here?
Spain, potentially.
Spain.
Yeah, looks very Spanish. There it could say...
It says Ayuntamiento...
Almendia. Wait, where's that again? Where's Almendia again? That sounds very familiar to me.
Yeah. Southeast coast-ish. Did it say that?
It says
Alhen. It sounds very Andalusian, this place name. Starting with AL is often going to be Andalusia, I would believe. Or somewhere around there.
I will trust you with that. Alhendin is the town name, apparently. Did have a pharmacy with the same name.
Yeah, because of the Arabic influence in that part of Spain. Starting with Al. Good indicator.
Good sign for Repler, though. He has the highway between two towns, and one of them being Granada, and he knew it, so...
Another hit there from Kale Salad, going closer to Granada. Extending
Maybe I mixed up the screens.
Yeah. Extending the lead, extending the multipliers. Good start for Kale Salad. We have a branch round here with useful information at spawn. Repler's gone straight in there.
Yeah, he's done with
Salad's
moving.
Trying to work out these signs. Both fairly similar here. Repler's a bit further south, and that's a really nice quick guess from Repler to get his name on the board.
Yeah, we will see if he continues doing that. Obviously, in a round like France, you can kinda do it, but maybe if he gets a bigger country now, it's quite risky at this point.
Jumping into round 4, Sachi, not a lot to look at here. Both players moving down the road. Any initial thoughts?
France, maybe? With the thin road? Not really sure. Would need to see language on something like this for me.
Yeah, let's see if we come to any infrastructure, any signs, any language. Kale salad arriving at something.
Germany.
First.
Oh, what does it say? What does it say? Rennes-Murr-Kreis? Okay, that's near Stuttgart. If that's what it says. It should be northeast of Stuttgart. Wait, what is that sign? Interesting. Did it say Mur? I don't know. But if it is, it's near Stuttgart. And it is.
Stuttgart indeed. Repler takes another round there. Still behind on health, but leveling out the multis. Going into a very tropical round 5.
Ooh, this could be tough. Almost looks like the Yucatan Peninsula, but it could just be coastal Brazil. So we will see if somebody finds some info. I did have more of a Brazil vibe, and that's where Repler zooms in as well. Makes sense with a slightly northeastern angle of the coast. You see that a lot there.
Something about these palms as well.
Yeah, interesting plantation here. No sign for either player though. But
Seems like the movement's slow on the road.
Yeah, obviously no fast moving for the players enabled, so that's always a bit of a hindrance. Not sure if that says anything.
Confirms Portuguese at least, so we will have both players in the right country at least.
Yep.
Both players pretty close to Recife there, just south of it. Wow, right on top of each other. And it's southern coast of Bahia, but not big amount of damage for either player as they get on top of each other, but Repler steals the multi. Going into round 6, Sachi, we've got various things at spawn.
We do. Why can't I make out anything? Oh, it looks like French. Looks like French.
You've got French language. Seem to be pretty populated. You'd expect somebody to be able to find at least a phone code or something.
I mean,
sign.
I feel like there was one on the sign at spawn, and it started with 04, so that would be a bit more southeast-ish. But I'm not sure on that really. It was quite hard to read. There you see Repler zooming in on it again, but I'm really struggling to read that one. Architecture also quite ambiguous. Do you have some... Is it actually France is the question, because we do have a Belgium zoom in, so that would might... And we have a split between countries here.
Yes, we do indeed have a split. Let's see. It is Belgium. Kale salad there. Ooh, almost game.
Not something you see a lot, players missing the country and moving in urban environments. But yeah, I was in France for a while as well. I've never really seen architecture like that in Belgium. And
often
with a fast
something
on 88 health.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Something screams Belgium, but nothing really did there, so fair enough. Yeah, Repler locks in straight away, trying to flip this game on its head with a fast guess. And it does pay off. Little hit there with the 2.5.
It's very, very risky at this point.
Yeah. Will you do the same again? Actually, question.
Maybe. I definitely would, but I don't know.
Opting to move.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, seems like an Argentina round.
Breathe.
You have some
very
cacti here, interestingly
Western.
enough. Big cacti as well. That's not something you get a lot. But yeah, there's like 2 areas I would consider here, but we do have hills, which is making me a bit suspicious about this round. My
Tell me
first spot
more.
was La Pampa, but it's very, very flat, so maybe we're just somewhere north of Cordoba. There are some ridges there, and there it's very sandy as well. So that's kind of the area I would look in. La Rioja, not far away.
Zoom from, yep. Quite close to each other in the end, and Kale Salad takes that, and that will be enough with Repler only on 88 health. Was just a little bit further north there, and Kale Salad kicks things off to make this matchup 1-0, and we did call it. Kale Salad with the slight advantage in moving, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the big mistake from Repler honestly just was the Belgium round, obviously. But yeah, I wasn't even sure myself because I was looking for a French phone code, and I was like, okay, this doesn't look like the right format to be a French phone number. So I was a bit confused as well, I can't lie.
I should mention that...
Yes, go Sachi, yep.
I will be looking at the chats on YouTube and Twitch as well. If you would like to ask any of us any sort of question related to GeoGuessr, then feel free to ask us and we will answer those for you.
Yeah, please fire away. We have loads of interesting stuff to say, I promise.
Of course.
Surely. Ooh, 3 different languages there on the sign. We'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Well, I only read cheese and now I'm hungry. So, great. Great start to the morning.
Both players trying to work out where they want to go in Montenegro right now.
Yeah, we do have the short antenna, which is usually something you only find in the southwestern part of the country. All of the north has the long antenna. So that's something they will both use here.
Both relatively close. Repler with a very nice guess. Not much in terms of damage, but will pick up the multi there.
Little update on Tribota and Shioi. Shioi is up 1 in the moving round.
Ooh.
Well, Tribota, our second placed player in Apac at the moment, goes down. Goes down 1-0.
Yeah, and we do get an Australia here in the game between 2 Australians, so...
Right.
And I do think Kessel is zooming into the right area. There's like 2 roads like north of Geraldton that kind of look like this. But there's also one of those roads I've seen where Repler is guessing. So honestly, it could be either. Like I'm not confident.
Nope.
Pretty big difference, although Kelsalad's shifting south.
Oh.
Moved off
He might have been on it.
Yeah. Still a solid hit.
Yeah, I think neither player is from Western Australia, so yeah, I think
they can be
we
forgiven
have 2.
then, I guess.
We have 2 from Western Australia, which is Lero and Kirania, but neither of them in this game. And obviously, Fennett being from ACT. And we have a Brazil,
And
so I don't know what to do here.
we had a graphic here telling us that Repler has the significant advantage in this country if you go by his past guesses.
Very
Let's
committed
see.
by him. I thought
Hurrah.
Mato Grosso. And it's
You're
Mato
right.
Grosso. Big hit.
Bang, another big hit, yeah. Bumping up the multis and taking Repler down to 1100. El Salad 1-0 up as well. Looking good for him right now. Sachi?
Yeah, he's...
Any thoughts? Sorry. We'll jump back to that in a sec.
Possibly Norway?
Norway is a risky guess here. I think the standard guess would be Sweden. Norway is the, okay, I'm being 200 IQ or 2 IQ, depending on which country it is.
Well, Kale Salad's flitting between the 2 right now. Seemingly going safe in Sweden, as you said. And it's
Never
Finland.
mind.
The birch trees were a bit thin. That is my fake meta.
Okay.
The thinner the birch trees, the further east you'll be.
Real?
Yep.
We'll see.
Mark that one down.
What do we have here? No car in Europe. Immediate thought would be Austria or Slovenia. The house is also fit for both, I would say. Honestly, yeah. I wouldn't mind a border sent here between Austria and Slovenia. Could see either.
Right on the Hungarian border there, both players in a similar spot. Salad bumping the multis up a little bit, which is very dangerous for Repler on below 1k health.
Okay, now we go to Sweden.
6, yes. Sweden here, we've got the street sign to prove it as well. Dangerous one for Repler.
Yeah, this looks very generic. I do have to say. I don't know, probably just guess middle. Not much to see here.
That will just about be enough there, Kel Salad with the glasses
Puts on the glasses, okay. Damn, I mean, after a 2-0 win, fair enough.
Yeah.
Poker face.
Or
That was cold.
yeah, very, very cold indeed. Wow. Good start right there from Kel Salad. 2-0 against his countryman Repler. Kel Salad continuing to pull it out of the bag when it matters in the World League. Ziggy, thoughts on that match?
I mean, yeah, I feel like he was in charge for both game modes. I feel like there was no real threat from Repler in either game mode. Honestly, I have to say, deserved to win in both game modes, deserved to overall. As we see the ways of the game, and it was the Thailand round, which Repler won.
Yes,
Yep.
in moving.
5 seconds for that one. I think that's when Repler was on very, very low health and just throwing caution to the wind, trying to plonk quick guess to get some points. And I think he did manage to win that round, but it wasn't quite enough to win the game or indeed the match. Sachi, do we have any updates from our current game?
We're round 4 on the Tribota and Shioe. Shioe is still up 1. Still playing no move.
Okay, great. So no move still underway for those two.
Yes.
With a strong start for Shioe. Back to the round 1 schedule. Yeah, as we can see, 1-0 there for Shioe, leading Tribota. We just saw Kel Salad beat Repler 2-0, of course. Then we will be seeing Ryleon versus Eamon on stream. Ziggy, any thoughts on these players and what we can expect?
Yeah, I mean, Eamon had quite a strong first week and a very disappointing second week, I think, for him personally, because I think he should be one of the favorites going into these Apac leagues. So I think he will bounce back, and I think it's a good opponent for him to do so starting off this week, because I do think Ryleon is struggling as of right now. He's sitting at 1 point, tied with Lero, so he's at the very end of the leaderboard. So I think it's should be a very favorable game for Eamon, but anything is possible, really. So if Ryleon decides to pull an upset, why not do it in this matchup?
Anything is possible indeed. Eamon, one of our favourites going into this, definitely needs a strong week. We will actually, just before we watch this match, we'll cut to a quick commercial break. We'll catch you guys very, very shortly. Don't go away.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Welcome back. We are 2 broadcasts down in round 1. 1 to go. Rylian versus Eamon. Yeah, let's get into it soon. I think Sachi, prediction.
Rylian versus Eamon. I think I lean maybe Eamon here. I think I would maybe a 2-1. Going with a 2-1 here, Eamon.
2-1 Eamon. Ziggy, I assume, I don't want to speak for you, but I assume you'd make a relatively similar prediction.
Yeah, I feel like predicting Eamon to win is a safe bet, especially with moving being the first mode. I saw this in the stats that Rylian Wicked mode is moving. I think he only won 1 out of 7 games or something like that. And Eamon, on the other hand, his strongest mode is moving so far. So I feel like he will take that one, and then it's only up to them who decides to no move. But I do think Eamon should also be favored in that one. So overall, I'm just going to predict a 2-0. Might be wrong, but I do trust Eamon. Why not?
I like it. Eamon, a great example of how a lot of top players have really upped their moving game in the last year or two. I remember it was not a mode he was particularly confident about, but he's really, really impressed us. Really stepped his game up in that field. As we said, started brilliantly in week 1, but week 2 wasn't quite so good for him, and we expect big things. So hope for him that he can put points on the board just to kind of keep himself towards the upper end of the table.
Yep, and actually we did have this matchup before, and it also ended 2-0, so maybe a good case study. So I'm feeling confirmed in my guess, but obviously it's not the same game. Jesus can be very different from game to game, and Ryland still has chances, so shouldn't call him out, count him out, sorry. Shouldn't count him out yet.
No, absolutely not. But yeah, we're only on 1 point overall, so I think for him, if there's a week he needs to really turn things around, this one.
Yeah, this does count for a few people towards the bottom. I feel like Lero, him, and also Shioe kind of need to get the bigger points now. I mean, Shioe was able to win the losers final both weeks, so he did win the final, but sadly in the losers final. So I feel like his priority will be getting towards the winners final this week finally, and maybe even win that one. So why not?
We're going to cut to something now. We've got 5k leaderboard here. This is a really, really, really interesting one. Yeah, this shows across the regions who's got the most 5Ks so far in the World League. We see Feneb at the top, which is a fantastic achievement, but not really surprising. I mean, we've been watching a lot of his matches, and he's been really, really precise without fail. I mean, regardless of whether or not he needs to, he's always in the map, fine-tuning. So congratulations to Feneb there. And then big Radu C in second, unsurprisingly. Kratzer in 3. Blinky down in 5. Ziggy, players may expect to see Blinky at the top, but maybe strategically there might be some reasons why he's not going for as many 5Ks. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, also his opponents might not give him the time. I feel like a few people will just try to send a bit faster against Blinky because I feel like you will just lose moving in the long run. What I do want to mention is before starting this week, Radosi and Feneb were tied on 25K, so Feneb did get 1 5K during the day of play. So technically we're tied. Obviously, he has the advantage of 1 game played more now. What is interesting is that Kratzu is sitting in 3rd place among top players. Meanwhile, Kratzu is sitting at 0 points. He's not gained a single point in the league, so he's going for the 5Ks, but so far it has not been paying off.
Goes to show precision is great, but in terms of points in the leaderboard, it can kind of only get you so far, as proven there. Is actually anybody else you'd like to call out in the 5K leaderboard?
I mean, Feneb, that's 21 5Ks. We watched many of those last month. Quite fun to see 5Ks. Many people
really
tied as well. Yeah.
Really strong.
Yeah.
Binbar up there as well. Malfunction. Debre, Eamon, Ecal rounding out that leaderboard. Congratulations to all of this lot. Very, very good play. Eamon in there. We do start with moving, so could mean something.
Maybe.
Indeed. We're looking at 1-1 on Trabota and Shioe currently. Yes.
Great update. 1-1.
Round 4. Yeah.
Round 4 of NMPZ. Any significant lead for either player?
No, they're right about the same. Around 4,000 HP each.
Nail biter.
Yes.
We do have just a slight delay in setting up this match, but it won't be too long. I think, as you said, Ziggy, these guys have played once so far. 2-0 for Eamon, if I understand correctly.
Yeah, I don't know whether it was the first week or the second week. I mean, I can quickly check. Okay, it was the first week, actually, where both of them lost their first game. I mean, Eamon had that epic game against Sheena, which he lost in the very first game. So that's how he ended up there. And then he took a quick 2-0 win against Rallion, but the past is the past. Now Rallion can make that undone.
We have some stats here. Rallion game win rate not too high there, 29%, which maybe is what we'd expect as he's sort of towards the bottom of the table. And then Sachi can tell us a little bit about Eamon.
Eamon, yeah, 53% win rate, 56% on the precision. Guess time, I would say, is about average on the longer side, but nothing too crazy.
Right, game is loading in. We are ready to bring you our last broadcast game from round 1. And Sachi will be keeping an eye on the ongoing game with Trabota and Shioe, but first of all, let's kick things off. Sachi, talk us through this one.
It's, to me, looking like Norway. We have the long dashes on the side of the road, the mountains.
On a fjord.
Do have signs and road number. It's quite helpful.
Been to Lom. Very nice place. Has a very nice cathedral, kind of like Viking style. Very pretty. It is a bit further inland, so yeah, it's kind of interesting because the 3-digit numbers in Norway are quite well sorted, but the 2-digit ones are not as sorted, I feel like. Some of them will be kind of all over the place. As we see, Eamon struggling to find it.
Let's see. Not a huge distance between our players, but Eamon will actually end up slightly closer there. Kicking things off. Gets the multiplier. Going into round 2 here.
Yeah, it looked like we had some Odisha script there for a second.
Okay.
Not too confident, but we will see more signs as the round progresses, I'm sure. Okay, that's 2 different scripts.
Seems to be...
Yeah.
We've seen this town name come up several times. I wonder if it's findable. Ah,
there it is.
Found it. Wow, great find. Wow. Very good. Not huge either, so that's a very, very good find. Rallion has 5 seconds now, and actually
he found it.
Too. Wow. Even closer and gets the multi again.
It's kind of tough for Rallion because he did click more central in the city, but Eamon just getting a bit closer in the north of the town there.
Yep. Slightly lucky one. And what do we have here?
You tell me.
Northeast. This should be near Durham in the northeast of England.
Why is Rallion scanning Ireland? Okay. You had me worried there for a second.
He's just baiting you, Ziggy.
Yeah, that was a top class
Eamon.
rage bait.
Eamon's got it. Hunts it. In County Durham, I believe. Riley looking a bit too far north at the moment, but in the right area. Gets the multi again.
Yeah, less than 100 damage.
Yeah, sorry, Ziggy.
I was just saying, less than 100 damage dealt, but already so much up in the multipliers. As we see a Vietnam round rolling in.
Any northern roofs?
Northern roofs.
Yeah, there they are.
I see them.
Yep.
I do. Yes.
There they were.
There they are.
What else can they be looking for in this country and moving around?
Signs with
Ooh.
provinces.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Just
Abbreviations, right? Some addresses.
you gotta know what to look for.
Yeah, sometimes they abbreviate it.
What's what?
Dong
Riley's
Hoi
got the
is the
info here.
township.
I know both players have the info, yep.
Northern indeed.
He decides to lock with less than 15 seconds left, which is interesting. Maybe putting on pressure, but there's no real strategic reason to use it. So that counts as northern half, I guess.
Maybe that's as far south as those.
Right. Let's go with that. Tribota has taken the NMPZ round,
okay.
so Tribota is the winner there.
Strong start for Tribota then. We expect that from him based on what we've seen so far.
Right.
Congratulations to him. We have a Russia round.
Yeah,
Ryan scratching a sign.
Yeah, should just be the connecting road between Altai and whatever the oblast is called, right of that. But yeah, I think he's looking in the right area. Yeah,
I do have a good question that I pulled from chat. If you
Yes,
guys are ready. Also, yeah, anyone feel free to ask questions in chat. I will be taking them. What is the most important single thing to look at in a round? Like, if there was one thing that you could name, what would it be to look at?
Copyright.
Copyright.
I'm joking.
Nice bait.
Ziggy, go on, you take this one. 5k,
Oh,
by the way.
5k! Oh, that's a nice animation.
Wait, crack open the
really
Red Bull.
nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Might do
That's
just
smart.
that in a minute.
That
Yeah, I
is
was about to
fire.
say that's yeah, that might be the most helpful round to do. Crack open
Right, here's
the
a
Red
promise.
Bull.
Next 5k, I'll crack open a Red Bull. But yeah, Ziggy.
There we go.
What are you gonna look? What's the most important thing to look at then?
I think for starters, I mean, if they are there, road lines. I feel like overall you
Yeah.
can already narrow down a lot of things from that. I feel like that's always something you consider. I mean, obviously poles, but I feel like I would put road lines up there. Well, anyway, Japan is around.
With that. Yeah, Japan.
Japan indeed.
So Sachi, where's this one?
Hmm.
Where's Mukiachi?
Right. Where is it?
Yoshiva.
Iwakuni.
I mean, there's Yoshika, but not Yoshiwa.
Time's up.
Wait, it's Yoshika. Okay, so I found that one, but
Yeah,
that's not the one we had on the sign.
Yeah, it was Yoshiwa and Yoshika, was it?
Yeah, I mean, they're different, I guess, but... could this just be Sucre? Perhaps. Or is it Potosi? Always the 50-50 if you have a town in... Never mind, there's a Peru flag. I thought it's Bolivia.
Oh. So...
Never mind. Then I'm not sure, because we also dropped into small cam and we have a black and white painted pole, so...
Titicaca adjacent would make sense, but let's see. Desaguadero.
Desaguadero. Yeah, it
Recognize
should
that.
be.
Oh, it's right on the border.
Oh, it's the border town. That's why I thought it's Bolivia Cope, because the mountain we saw was in Bolivia, actually. Right.
I think I've crossed the border here.
You?
Yeah.
Okay, damn.
I didn't recognize it.
World
Although I
League.
did think Titicaca, but yeah, I didn't recognize
10K?
it.
10K.
10K, wow.
You got a crack too.
Shout out who? Yeah. Right, as promised. Sure I'm not lying, you'll hear the ring being cracked.
Let's hear it.
There we go. Sorry for assaulting anyone's ears there.
I didn't hear it. Well, I hope in stream it was audible. Maybe Discord muted it, but...
It was loud to me.
Oh, Eamon probably winning the game here. He found a
Enjoy.
kill pattern. Yep,
Oh, huge.
it's gonna be it.
Oh, it's just a game.
Bang, big hit from Eamon there, winning game 1. Giving himself the advantage. Huge game week for both players. Cannot be overstated. Eamon, such a big favourite. Previous winner. Rylian down. Was the bottom of the table, really needing some points, but Eamon kicks things off well with the moving win.
Yeah, I feel like they're both fighting for different things. I feel like Eamon more of a favorite to go to the World Cup finals, World Championship, I should say. World Championship finals directly. I feel like Rylian would be happy if he makes it to play-ins. I feel like that's kind of maybe his goal, getting into the top 7. But yeah, that's harder said than done. No, wait. Wrong way around. Tough.
Tough.
No move game kicking off. Sachi, tell us about the country here.
それは日本. It is Japan. No Kansai pull top, so I couldn't really tell you anything about this one. Can't
I mean,
read
it's
anything.
either Shikoku or Chugoku with the extender there. We have like the toilet paper roll on the pole. Those who know.
Toilet paper roll.
Yeah, average GeoGuessr named meta. I'm sure it has a different name, but we call it that.
Let's see what our players do. I think Rylian's doing more into Kansai. And
I like Eamon's guess more.
Shikoku. Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, nice one from Eamon there. Very precise. Was indeed Shikoku. Ooh, interesting one. Of Gen 3 action in Mongolia. Eamon zooming in straight away towards the Chinese border in the southeast coverage.
Yeah, this car kind of very famous for that road leading southeast from Ulaanbaatar all the way to the Chinese border. And Rylian going on a way different road. I don't think the car exists there. Although the landscape itself kind of looks like that area. But I feel like Eamon is looking in the right area. But will he be able to find this small gas station? Here's the question. It's possible.
Rylian locks it in. Eamon's still scanning around Shoir. Looks like he's staying there. One last attempt to find this gas station. Switches. Let's see. Was down right towards the border. Eamon closer. Picks up another round win. Extends the lead.
Well, at least Rylian switched to the correct road. So that's at least something. Ooh, famous. Could see a 10k no move here.
Yeah, famous road in Chile with the yellow marking and the concrete. La Ruta 9, they call it.
Damn. Get yourself a trilingual husband.
mini questions in the chat today. Thank you guys.
Ooh, that's good to hear.
I'll just we've heard something similar before, but how many hours do we think the top players usually practice per week?
Yeah, I feel like we had the exact
Ziggy,
same question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daily, I mean.
Daily. It's definitely a few.
Yeah, I want to say 5 to 6. And potentially, I mean, depending on whether they work, I mean, not a lot of them work, or in school, it could be a lot more. Actually, a lot of damage for the Ruta 9 here. They're kind of both on the same road.
Yeah, perfect start for Raymond.
I mean, how often do you play GC? I mean, top players?
Top players?
Includes you.
Well, no, not often enough at the moment for me. As the game accelerated and turbocharged towards this level we're seeing today from the players, when I kind of started playing a little bit less, but back in the day, a couple of hours a day, you know.
Okay.
Order there, Extremadura, Portugal. Another round win for Eamon, really racking up the multi. So yeah, I mean, at this point, for Rylian to win this match would take something pretty significant.
Yeah, I do
Anything
think it's
specific
here
here,
with
Ziggy?
the double
Anything about
guardrail.
Yep.
Sorry.
Double guardrail.
Yeah.
I was going to say
I was
anything
about
about
to
the
say.
guardrail.
Yeah, the guardrail type, just it being like double stacked on top. I mean, then we have another railing on top, so it's kind of like a triple guardrail. But the double guardrail in itself is kind of very Italian in itself, and the road does fit with that. Should be somewhere central. Romania. It is technically possible, but I think the rock formations we look at on Eamon's screen look a bit too Italian to me. We might see game here, if Eamon is correct.
We could see the match here. His multiplier is significant, so if Eamon is right, it will be game, and that will do it for sure. That's it, Eamon. 2-0 in round one, exactly what he needed. And Rylian, not really in a great spot right now, but will have another chance. Perfect start for Eamon. What we expect to see, I think, Sachi.
Yeah, that was, I would say, expected for sure. I mean, Rylian does have some time to pick up some more points, but yeah, from what we've seen so far, Eamon has been on fire.
Absolutely, but nothing is guaranteed in the World League. Everyone obviously extremely strong. Anyone can win any matchup. Yeah, Ziggy, thoughts there for both players?
Yeah, I feel like it was kind of similar to the game we saw beforehand where Chaos Salad was always in the driver's seat, winning both games against Repler. And here we had the same thing. I mean, I think Eamon lost 200 points in the moving game and got a flawless no-move game. So, yeah, I think that was also a very deserved win. No real chances for Rylian there. So, yeah, that's a second 2-0 he gets against him.
Ways of the match is Eamon in the moving game, Indonesia, 8.1 seconds. Nice speedy one.
They've all been moving. They've all been moving so far, it seems like.
True.
Interesting.
Didn't really expect that, I guess. I guess they're just finding the information quickly.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, if you find something quickly, you're going to guess.
Right.
And then you might want to just take the time, I guess, just in case some extra clue that you've missed. Yeah, nice 8-second one for Eamon. Let's have a quick look here at the round one breakdown. Lero and Ling Ding, no result to share so far from that one.
Correct.
Yeah, just a quick recap. We saw Sheena beat Spaghetti 2-1. Rana beat Fenib 2-1. El Salad beat Repler 2-0. Trabota came back to beat Shioe 2-1, and then Eamon ended up winning that one 2-0. Lero and Lingding playing it out. Yeah, Lero, somebody we've seen fantastic stuff from in the recent past, but hasn't had the greatest start, Ziggy, to the World League.
Yeah, I feel like he was just not in practice when he started, but over the weeks I've seen him play competitive a bit more, and I feel like now he's getting back to the level he was before, kind of the World Championship level. I feel like he's not quite there yet, even though he has practiced for a few weeks now, but I've seen him like consistently climbing the ELO leaderboard week for week, so I feel like we will see a better version of Lero every single time we see him, but it might be too late at some point. I feel like this week is kind of almost do or die. Like, if he wants to directly qualify, like, obviously he can still do it for the play-ins, but if he really wants to directly qualify for the World Championship, this is a 3 or 4 point week, for sure.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think if you don't do it this week, you're leaving so much work for yourself in the last 2 game weeks, and yeah, at that point it's really starting to run away from you. So we will keep you updated on that match. Lingding, of course, actually doing quite well overall, so in the play-in spots. But yeah, we will keep you updated on that. But yeah, round 2 up next. We will see Sheena play Kirania and Kel Salad play Tripota. Really great matchups. Some top players, and then the winner of Lero and Lingding will play Eamon. Kirania actually has a chance to do something really good this week. Currently outside the play-in spots, but with a decent chance. But obviously Sheena's a fierce opponent.
Yeah, definitely fierce. Well, maybe he can get out of the 4-point range, but yeah, Sheena's going to be hard to beat, absolutely.
Well, actually he's done it before, because there's actually 2 people who have beat Sheena before in the league, and he had to play both today. So he did play Spaghetti in the first round, beat him, even though he lost to him before. And now the second matchup is Kirania, where he lost 2-0 against last time we saw him play. So maybe Kirania can make that happen again. So
very good call out. So actually we've seen this before. Very, very impressive stats from Sheena. Really kind of dominating the leaderboard.
Yeah, very precise player, winning a lot of games as well as taking his time more on his guessing. Kirania, yeah, guessing a bit faster, winning about a little more than half of his games, and precision is not too bad as well.
Not shabby at all. Not shabby.
Nope.
Not shabby. Right, loading it up. Very quick fire predictions. Ziggy first.
I'm gonna go with a nice 2-0 for Sheena this time. Why not? He does the reverse thing of what happened last week.
And actually,
yeah, I think I just might have to copy that one and say the same thing. 2-0 to Sheena.
It's hard to bet against Sheena.
Definitely.
Kicking things off in round 1.
Germany. What a sight.
You can talk us through the clues as they appear, Ziggy.
Well, they had a clue at the start. Fulda, okay, that's a very big town. So they might know that one. Kind of like middle-ish in the country. We also saw an 03 phone code, Bad Neustadt. So that is probably the town we're in. And there it is, Bad Neustadt an der Saale. I think Fulda, a bit further away. And it's actually not the town we're in. So that's a bit unlucky for Sheena, honestly. We found the campus of a university.
Yeah.
But yeah, conflicting information, because 03 should be the older east states of Germany. Should all start with 03. And I think he guessed in a different one.
And going into round 2, yes, actually.
I just had another question. It's a bit specific. I don't know if anyone's really going to be able to answer this though. About how many people are usually behind the World League broadcast. That's a bit of a tough one.
That's a great question. How many people are behind the World League broadcast? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we've got us 3. We've got a few very lovely production staff, keeping things running, keeping things smooth, keeping the games going, making sure we know what's happening. But putting a number on it, difficult actually. I guess when we're all remote, it's harder to say. Maybe Ziggy, you have a bit more insight, having done it before.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we'd probably have a game master per game or something, so maybe overall I would say that I can't say it because it might just be 6 or 7, but I don't want to say.
Okay. Okay. Here we go again.
I don't know, it might just be those numbers, so it's, I don't know.
Okay.
Not
Awesome.
sure. Actually not on purpose, but that might just be my answer, but yeah. Tough
Sounds about right.
Tough one for the viewers.
Some specific pole tops here in Malaysia, pointing us towards Sabah, which Kirano zoomed into. All going Labuan.
Also, we do have Lero winning the moving game against Lingding.
Okay, that's what Lero needs.
Yes.
Bit of a split here. I'm in the middle with Kirania closer.
Interesting, he went Labuan, which is technically a different territory. So, not even technically in Sabah, but still closer.
So, Sheena is an extremely good moving player, but Kirania has made a great start here to get 3 multis to his name. If he keeps this up, it starts to become a bit of an uphill battle for Sheena, so let's see. Italy now.
Okay, I do not recognize. Okay, it says San Martino, not San Marino. Very similar though. And for some reason, Sheena's very focused on one area in Italy, so maybe he knew the phone code we had earlier.
Where it says T-O, Casale M-T-O, that T-O be Torino or no, it could be anything, I think. Let's see. Just trying to think of reasons why Sheena's so focused around Torino. Say T-O. Let's see, right. It is.
Definitely an interesting area.
Lead, but yeah.
Hilly in the Po Valley, not something you see a lot.
Yep. Let's actually walk us through this one. What are our players looking at here?
Bangladesh. Yes. Maybe they can. I mean, I assume if you're at this level, you can read this script. I assume all of them could, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, even then you can still compare.
You can, yeah, that's true. You gotta know what to compare, though.
Yeah. Comparing is quite hard to do in time pressure. It can be done.
Right, I find it easier to do in, like, Cyrillic, maybe. That's maybe better. But that just seems a little bit impossible to me.
Sheena coming back here, has the lead now in terms of health. Gets 2 multis to his name. Ziggy, thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether it was Chile or Argentina at the start, but now I'm quite sure we're gonna be in Chile. We had some town names, but they were very close to us, so they won't be very big. I've never heard of them. But it does make sense. We have like slight shrubby landscape, which is definitely something you see like around Ovalle. And so maybe looking a bit further north because it's very sparse already. But it should definitely be somewhere in that area. La Serena, Ovalle. Definitely where I would scan. But as I said, those town names look very small.
Both players quite far into the map. I think they're in a vaguely similar area. I think Kirano started further north and moved down a bit. Sheena's really nice and close there. Level on multis and ahead on health. Nice guess. Going into round number 7 in the moving game.
This time it's France, though.
Yeah, was there a phone number there?
Yeah, it was 07, so that's mobile.
Okay, yeah.
It's definitely not gonna help.
Le Mans?
Le Mans. Yes. Oh, there's a sign to Lyon, so that's good.
Go.
And, well, 06, also mobile. Oh, and Geneva in the other direction.
Lyon.
That's good.
Sheena doesn't seem to have anything useful yet, but he will find the Lyon sign. Probably, yeah, okay. Karania has a little bit more time to try and pinpoint this, but Sheena should be in the right area too.
Oh, he found Le Mans. There it is. But maybe he didn't have it on the sign? Or maybe he doesn't remember?
Lagnieu, I think I saw. Yeah, that's on the map too, Lagnieu. Just north of Le Mans. Karania slightly closer. Bit of a close game so far.
Definitely very even. But we finally do get a big country where big points are possible. We see the prediction coming in saying Sheena will get 4.9k. We will see if he finds good info. Definitely possible. Gonna be in Indonesia, obviously. And we see in East Nusa Pole.
We have a cap pattern, so Sheena knows exactly what to do with it and locks it in fast. Kirania, what information does he have?
Says Nusa, but that's about it.
Yeah, he'll know the rough area, but I don't think he'll be as precise as Sheena here. He's a bit further east. Wow, quite a big hit there. Yeah, that's exactly what you expect to happen. When Sheena finds information like that, you will expect him to know exactly what to do with it and lock it in fast. So it takes a fairly significant lead now. Still somewhat open. As we go into round number 9, Sachi, any thoughts on this location?
Oh, right. Possibly Canada?
Yes, I like it.
I can never tell the difference, Canada or the US. Oh, well, maybe there was something written there. Yeah, I'm guessing more Canada, maybe Eastern.
Yep, Newfie seems good here. Urani is scanning for something.
Yeah, he might have the town name, but I think it was on Sheena's screen saying Kindale. But Karania potentially had a sign that says that name. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, he seemed to be looking for something, so yeah, I would trust that he's got a good guess in here. Sheena's not in the map yet. Goes on a middle. Nice one for Karania there.
Massive.
And all those multis paying off from the earlier rounds, even though they didn't do much damage at the time. Giving him the multis to make a big hit there in Newfoundland as we go into round number 10. Ziggy, talk us through this one.
Yeah, my immediate thought was that we're going to be in the Philippines with this poll. Now, did Kirani have any info? Because I didn't really see his screen. Seems like he's very confident and zoomed in a very... even found the place name within the province, so... Sheena has a sign there, so might be able to use that one in the very last seconds.
I believe it has a region there. I didn't actually see it, but Karania very close. Making another 1k, and Karania swings it the other way a little bit in these last 2 rounds. Still very close, still anyone's game. Both players with strong multis, Karania even more so. Surrounded by yellow plates here. Ooh, it said something about Tumaco on Sheena's screen there.
Yeah, it makes sense with the very flooded coverage as well.
Yep.
I like it. Also see the codes there.
Yeah, this bridge
might be able to get it.
Exactly like the one on the map there, but Sheena not zooming in there. With this game, it will be game.
Be it.
That's a big 5k from Karania. That is a great way to win game 1. Wow, Sachi, thoughts on that one?
I mean, we didn't expect it, but Karania Karania played quite well there. Very impressive stuff.
Yep. Really nailed it in those last few rounds. Live score graphic there telling us that Lero's still up 1-0. Is that correct, Sachi?
Yes, Lero is up. He's sitting at 4,000 HP while Ling Ding is currently on 600. So
okay.
It is looking, yeah, quite in Lero's favor here.
Okay, we could be about to see the match there. We'll keep you updated. Going into the no move, Sheena versus Karania. Karania, the dream start. Pressure on though, because Sheena, not a bad no move player. Ziggy, I'm gonna throw you this one. Austria.
Well, it is Austria, yeah. Like you can almost read that sign there, and it has useful information, but I just can't read it. I wish I could, because it looks like it has the road number in the top right as well.
Yeah, we see a smaller screen, but to the players it may be readable, possibly. They seem to be scanning. I would assume it is.
I think they're both scanning different numbers though, so it might be very hard to read.
Yep.
We have a win from Lero.
Wow, thanks for the updates actually. So Lero with a much needed win.
Yes, definitely. Getting some much needed points.
Oh,
whoa. 5k.
Where did that come from, Sheena?
He was able to read it somehow.
Yeah.
Made it work.
Impressive stuff there. Takes a lead. Sachi, any reading to be done here?
No, looks like company names.
Okay, yep.
Right. Not much reading going on here.
Any poll metas here, Ziggy?
I'm looking. Like I tried to see. Oh, there's a rounded plate, so it's Chubu.
Okay. Yeah.
I forgot the name of the big town in Chubu. A bit of a skill issue, but I'm sure Sachi knows.
Nagoya.
Nagoya, sure. I mean, Nagano makes sense because we're encumbered in mountains here.
Very mountainous indeed, yep. Ooh, another IRL repeat. I got the train right past here in January on the way to Nozawa Onsen.
Crazy how bro has been everywhere.
I did go skiing. 2 days of skiing in Japan. Very, very nice indeed.
Fresh powder, I assume?
Yes, yeah, it snowed more than I've ever seen in my life. It was crazy.
That's awesome.
It was so fun. And we have the UK here. I would be zooming into that van. I believe it would have something useful. It's too small for us to read right now. Kind of suburban feeling, this one.
Okay, that's a very specific guess by Karania. Did he
read
read something?
I don't know. I could see it. I could see that. I could see it. Yeah.
He has to have something. I would never guess all the way there.
No, it's. Let's see. Oh, wow.
Okay.
It's just GeoGuessr's house. GG.
Yeah, downtown GeoWizard. Sheena hits back there.
I got a very interesting question here.
Yes, far away.
If you could, so what two players would be the most optimal to mix together? So if you could take two players' skills and kind of crossbreed them to make the strongest player, who would you choose?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, can I take people not in the World League?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's Blinky and Angelo.
Blinky and Angelo.
Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good answer.
That actually ties into someone else's question, because someone else also asked who we currently think the best player is in the world, and then they also added in, convince us it isn't Angelo. So
I mean, Angelo has one flaw, which is moving, but yeah, that's it, pretty much. Other than that, he's kind of flawless in the other game modes.
My answer to best player in the world is always going to be the same. I think Ziggy knows what I would say.
Trezeric.
Yeah, Trezeric, exactly.
What a guess, by the way.
Tied, yeah, Trezeric and Big RC
Very
tied
nice.
for me. Yeah, very nice guess. Very, very nice. Subsymmetry. Right.
I mean, that's consensus.
Yeah.
Subsymmetry is still among us.
Mailbox. Here with
I don't know.
Little else to look at.
This doesn't look like the US,
Green.
but it is. Very weird. Very weird road. Like,
New
in
York
general,
State?
small cam is more common towards the northeast in the country, but this... I didn't really get the northeastern feeling on this.
No, nor did I, to be quite honest.
Like, if this was normal coverage, I would probably even guess Missouri, but there's no...
I was thinking that too, Ziggy. Yeah, I had the exact same thought. I didn't really know about the small cam distribution, but yeah, I thought something along those lines. Climate feels strange to be that far northeast. So let's see. Sheena just about getting to the map in time. A bit further down there in Pennsylvania. Rania's health looking dangerously low now. He does have a 1-0 lead. Could be going to NMPZ at this rate.
I am getting a fair bit of questions. People a little bit confused about the individual multis. Maybe.
Of course.
Maybe we could just explain that one quickly.
Yeah. So. In previous years, the multipliers just go up every round, regardless of who wins the round, and the multi goes up for both players, increasing the amount of damage that's dealt in future rounds. But for this one, you have to win a round to increase your multiplier. So whoever wins the round increases their multiplier by 0.5, meaning they will deal more damage in future rounds if they win those rounds.
There you go.
So even winning small rounds is helpful because you're increasing your multipliers while your opponent stays the same. If you win 5 rounds in a row by very, very tight margin, your health might be quite even, but you will have, at that point, a 2.5x, 3x multiplier, increasing the amount of damage you can deal.
And we have both players guessing in Alexander Bay on the border to Namibia. Or maybe Sheena actually had his guess down before that, so it's going to be a different town.
Enough.
Yep.
Port Nolloth versus Alexander Bay, and Port Nolloth wins it, and that's 1-1. Sheena taking the no move. We go to NMPZ, which is fun to see, and Ziggy Kirania definitely has a bit of a name for himself in this format, in this game mode.
Yeah, definitely not his worst game mode, probably his best compared to the other participants in the league, so I feel like he might have a slight edge, but he's still playing against Sheena, so not going to be easy regardless. Like, I feel like if he was playing anyone else, he would have probably a bigger advantage, but against Sheena. Are you ever the favorite?
That's the question,
Sheena.
and the answer is probably no in this pack of players. Probably no.
Yeah, Sheena 57% win rate in NMPZ, so only lost a single NMPZ game so far, and it was against Baguette.
That great matchup.
What?
Russia here, round 1. Both players in a very similar area.
Yeah, does look like the Baltics, but the road is a bit too wide to be Baltics, so I guess that's why they chose to go Russia, although Sheena decides to go Estonia. And it is...
And it's Wow.
Lithuania.
This question was a bit directed towards me, but someone, maybe you guys can answer this as well. Who is our GeoGuessr competitor crush? I don't think we will be answering that one. Maybe if you guys wanna,
Ziggy's definitely gonna answer that one.
Have a bit of a crush, you can
On one of the
leak
competitors.
it on stream. Yeah.
Huh. Not something I really thought about.
Really? You surprised me. I think about little else.
I don't know. Might be Debray.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some lookers out there.
Consus.
Okay.
Yep. Solid answer.
Wow.
Oh, very, very far south.
Yeah, that's definitely the border. Well, I would have said Gelotrus, but he's not playing, so it's tough.
Yeah, true. All-time competitors, it's Gelotrus, yeah. What do we have here?
Colo? Question mark.
Yeah.
And Kirania confirms, kinda. I feel like Colo's the only option here, honestly. I wouldn't know what else to guess.
Yeah, true. Pretty slow start to this NMPZ game, but it will be ratcheting up. Both players still on good health, but that will not remain the case very long. Both players in Colo though, and they should be fine. Sheena a bit more south. Kind of see.
Yeah, south is possible.
Oh, he switches to Ecuador.
Oh, Ecuador. Okay. Interesting.
Wow. That's pretty big.
Yeah, that's not gonna be feeling great for him switching there. I mean, just increase the damage by so much more.
Yeah. Japan round. We've seen some unbelievably impressive guesses from Sheena in Japan, Sachi, haven't we?
We have Shikoku. I like this guess. I tend to go when the road looks a bit uncapped and like this. I like the Shikoku, but it's not. It's not. It's a bit more north.
Kirani extending the lead there, and really looking quite dangerous for Sheena now, with Kirani on a decent multi and Sheena on quite low health.
Ooh, this could be an interesting round, because I feel like there's two possibilities here with these palms. You either go Kerala, which is very far southwest, or you go Assam. And so far both opting for Kerala.
South, yep.
I think the pole fits more for Kerala, so I feel like that's where both will guess.
Safe round for both players, going really, really close to one another, and we see
1 point difference.
1 point difference. Huge one.
That's multis. It's multis for Sheena.
Yep.
Just a sneaky Kenya here. Interesting sign. What's that animal on the sign? Is it like an antelope or?
Yeah, I would say that's probably right.
I think they have a different name there. Might be called slightly different.
Now down in Masai Mara, and Sheena hits back a little bit and claws back some multis too. Still a lot of work to do.
Update on Spaghetti and Feneb. Spaghetti is up 1 and they have just started. No move.
Wow. Moving game's not quite going in Feneb's favour today, but he was able to come back last time.
Wow, what a beautiful location. Yeah, this looks like the Icefield Park Highway. Honestly, maybe northwest of Banff. Kinda between Jasper and Banff. I kinda like that.
Kirania, that's
north.
A lot. That's massive. He does it. That's 2-1 Kirania.
Wow, he does it again. Takes down Sheena yet again. And moves on to the winners final directly.
That's huge. That's huge for Kirania. So, Ziggy, tell us what that means for Kirania in terms of points then this week?
That's gonna be at least 3 points or 4, so he would be sitting at either 7 or 8 points after this week, which is not too bad. I feel like that will be in the range of directly qualified towards the World Championship, but obviously the other top players will probably score as well. So yeah, Sheena still has the option to go to the winners final, but for now, we have our first competitor in there, and his name is Kirania, taking down Sheena the second time. So it might just be Sheena's kryptonite, who knows?
Yep. No, that's where you want to be at the moment if you're Kirania, looking at finishing this week on 7 or 8 points. That'll be really up towards the top of the leaderboard. Our Wazer of the match today, moving in Colombia, Kirania with 14.8 seconds. So no crazy fast guesses in that match. Sachi. Sheena couldn't quite do it. He was our favourite. Kirania there was really good.
Yeah, that's huge for Kirania. Getting those points is at this point, at this stage, is quite massive for him. I mean, Sheena still has a bit of a lead, but pretty big for Kirania.
Absolutely, yeah, and Sheena still has a chance to get good points out of this game week. But yeah, he's quite comfortable at the top, 2 points ahead going into this week. Let's catch up then. So actually it looks like Spaghetti is still 1-0 up against Feneb. I don't know if the no move game is underway yet.
Correct. They are in no move, and Feneb is only on 200 HP, while Spaghetti has almost all of his.
Wow, okay. So it's looking like that one might go Spaghetti's way. And coming up in the winners, we will show you Kale Salad versus Trabota next, and then Lero versus Eamon. Wow. Another couple of great matchups. Trabota, we've not seen him yet on stream today. Nor have we seen Lero. Ziggy, tell us a bit about Trabota and his comeback.
Yeah, I mean, he's finally came back after his absence of 2 years in competitive GeoGuessr, and so far quite convincing, has reached the winners final both weeks, has lost it though, so is sitting at 6 points, 3 points from each week, and I would say his only weakness so far has been moving. I see in the stats his moving win rate is in the 20%-ish, so that is very, very low, although his no move and NMPZ win rate are just insane. I feel like they're both 57% plus, so that's kind of how he saves those games, as we saw in his first matchup. That's where he also lost the moving and came back winning no move and NMPZ. So yeah, I feel like if he works on the moving a bit, he's quite the force to be reckoned with, but so far some people have definitely exploited his weakness in moving, and we saw earlier Chaos Salad is a pretty decent moving player, so I feel like that's what is the most important game mode for Chaos Salad if he wants to take the game and win to the winners final again. He might do it 3 weeks in a row, who knows.
I think what we're seeing for Trabota is that because he was traditionally just a great no-moving NMPZ player, but during the time he took away is when a lot of those players really stepped up their moving game. And I think maybe that's something Trabota slightly missed out on during his break. So that's maybe causing him some issues. But I think other than that, what we've seen from Trabota in the first couple of game weeks has been incredible. He's been one of my favourite players to watch for sure. Yeah, as you said, Kale Salad has that moving ability that we've seen so many times so far. Sachi, anything to say about your thoughts on these two, and quick prediction as well?
Prediction is hard because they're both currently tied with 6 points. They're both tied for second place. A bit hard to say. Oh, I think the way that we've seen Kale Salad playing, I think I might lead in Kale Salad here. I think I might go 2-1 Kale Salad. That's my prediction.
And so we've got 2-1 Kale Salad there for Sachi. Ziggy, what are you going to say?
It's going to be tough for Trabota. I feel like there's a chance he will lose the moving game, and then it's going to be, obviously it's always tough to win both and no move and NMPZ back to back, so... But you know what, he did it once before today, so I'm just going to predict a 2-1 win for him. Well, yeah, winning no move and NMPZ, why not?
Good stuff. Right, we should be able to bring you the game shortly. Sachi, I'll throw over to you to see if that no move game Benab and Spaghetti has any updates?
It should, but I'm just looking at a waiting screen right now.
Not to
so
worry,
I
not to
can't
worry.
really update you.
Yeah, of course, we'll bring you
Yeah.
that update once we have it. We'll see what we've got. Moving back to the bracket, and we can confirm there that Spaghetti did win that no-move game. Beat Feneb 2-0 in the losers. Repla versus Shioe next, and then we'll have Lingding and Riley on as well. And of course, in the winners bracket, we're about to see Kel Salad play Trabota, and then Lero versus Eamon. Ziggy, looking at our winners side, who needs this the most?
Yeah, again, I would say Lero and Eamon both need it, but in a different way. I feel like Eamon wants to directly qualify for the World Championship. Lero, at this point, would probably be happy to make it to play-ins, just because his first 2 weeks were just not that great. I mean, he did finally get 1 point last week, but that's it. Yep. It's just 1 point. That's not gonna get him anywhere. So I think for Lero, would be quite important to win that or the match after that. But yeah, same goes for Eamon. He wants to stay one of the favorites in Apac, especially because he's defending champion of Apac. Definitely something you would have to consider.
and Trabota both cruising on 6, right? They're comfortable, but it's still huge for them. I think if they get to the winners final again this week, that will just set them up so nicely. So these 2 matchups remaining in the winners side are so important for all 4 players. Really could determine the course of how they do in the World League. Yeah, huge matchups to come. Kel Salad versus Trabota is what we have next. I think we should be ready to bring it in a second. We have our predictions in. I think Sachi's leaning towards Kel Salad, Ziggy leaning towards Trabota. As we said, a little bit of rustiness showing through in moving for Trabota, and Kel Salad has been able to do quite a lot with that format and really kind of leaning on moving to some extent to get him where he is now in the top 3. That's Sachi.
Right, Kel Salad with a 58% win rate. Precision is a clean 50. Well, just somewhat of an average guess time, as well as Trabota about an average guess time, maybe on a bit of the slower side, but the win rate is quite good at 61%, and precision, yeah, sitting around at the 50% as well.
Yeah, very strong from both players. Not surprising, as they're currently placed 2nd and 3rd.
Right.
Very, very good. Right, we're about to show you the action here. Kel Salad and Trabota, Australia and Singapore. Both players cruising at 6 points each. As we said, a win here would guarantee 3 or 4 points from this game week and would put them in an excellent position for qualification. Starting things off, of course, with moving. Both players going down the road. Looks like we've got Argentina to kick things off.
Yep, big solid Argentinian pole in front of us.
Yep. Ooh, there was a name there backwards, but I don't know if...
It says Puerto, so we might be on the water somewhere. Could be a big river.
Oh. Santa Fe on the 11. See the 11 there?
Yeah, 321 kilometers.
Long old way. Got to be scanning up the 11 to find these other town names.
Yeah, he's trying to find the other ones that were mentioned on it. I think the closest one was called Berna.
Yeah.
There it is, he found Berna, so
very good.
He might be on it.
Reconquista, that's the name we saw earlier, I believe. Ota takes the lead. Good start.
I will leave you guys to it and grab some water real quick.
Of course. Going into round 2 with Australia here.
Well, Kelsa has an average score of 5,000 on Australia. We're going to be in South Australia here. We see the Stowe pole. Kind of looks like an Oreo. We do see some hills in the west. So South Australia doesn't have that many hills. Actually, we see hills in both directions. So
north of Adelaide a bit, you can see.
Yeah, North Adelaide all the way to the Flinders Ranges.
Yeah.
The area you consider here. But I do like where he is scanning right now.
Yeah.
The question is,
We
can he
should see
find the
both
off-road and
players.
keep his 5k? He needs the 5k average score on the...
Yeah, he's got to keep that
Yes,
up, come on.
Can he find it? Both of them are looking on the same road now, so we could see a very close multiplier decision here.
Right on top of each other, and Kale Salah's just slightly closer up the road there. One multi each. Motor did more damage in round one.
Esmeraldas, okay, that's a state on.
Yes, good information.
But also a city.
Here.
The question is, are we entering the town or the state? We have a very big roundabout, so probably
Roundabout,
the
yep.
town.
Be good for Trabota this one. Just line up this angle and see if it works.
And Kersalet finds the
Elsewhere
exact
now.
same sign. He's looking at the border now.
Yep.
So he knows it's a state as well, but are we actually on the state border? Doesn't look like it. Don't think there would be a big roundabout like this. Probably just a big roundabout leading to the town.
It would be on one of those yellow roads on the border, and if they're not finding it, then maybe it's not going to be a border road. But find out in 3 seconds. Ah. That's out of again.
Just downtown.
Yep, just downtown.
Well, he has a big lead in multis, or not a big lead, but a slight lead in multis, but in health he's trailing by 1,000. As we move into Indonesia here. Again, this could mean big points, because we don't have Java route, so we're not going to be on the island of Java. Then things always get a bit interesting, because mistakes are possible.
Is this Sumatra or something, Ziggy? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, I mean Sumatra or Sulawesi. Ooh, what did it say? Bengkayang? Did not quite catch that. Why did that sign say Ziggy with a Y? I don't know.
Ziggy van der Brugge. He had some pole tops briefly visible. They looked...
Kalimantan Barat. Okay, gonna be West Kali.
Oh, yes.
Makes sense with
Oh,
the
wow.
symmetrical pole top. Trabota, did he read it? Maybe he read the big sign and he read the political sign, but he's very good at Indonesia in general, so...
Both players in West Cali. Kausada slightly further north, and it's right on the border there with Sarawak. Much needed hit from Kel Salad, although we're just still above 4,500. Just in terms of multis, quite nice for Kel Salad at the moment.
Ooh, another France round.
Yeah. One of those where information feels like it's going to be hard to come by. Often the case, we've seen that a lot in France in the World League so far. I think a lot of these rounds in the moving, it's quite hard for players to find something useful at half the time left in a round.
Yeah, the best bet is always a phone code, but no real signs here. Both of them moving in different directions, so we might see one of them finding something here, but yeah, not the most information heavy round.
Ooh. There was a sign there for Kel Salad, but he's... no, nothing... Oh, it said Pui, actually. Near the Pui. It might be something different. See?
Don't know what that was.
Yeah.
There's Le Pui, but...
Yeah. Be anything.
How do you guys feel about off-topic questions?
Off-topic questions?
I mean...
Far away.
Yeah, this... Okay. Well, this one is... Well, Ziggy, this maybe doesn't apply to you, but what our favorite beer is?
What do you mean?
Beer.
Doesn't apply to me.
Well, you don't drink beer. You said.
I can still have a favorite beer.
Okay.
That doesn't mean.
Okay.
Guinness at the moment.
Guinness. Okay. Three.
I can't really think of one, honestly. Probably just something that's just tastes very light. Probably the worst take of all time. Maybe I just need something that it's not a real beer, something like the stuff in America, like a Bud Light or a White Claw.
Oh.
Maybe I would like that, but I've never tried.
Okay.
I have never tried.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm just not a big fan.
A German saying Bud Light is.
It's a rage bait.
That's. Whoa. Interesting.
I don't know. Don't really drink it that much. I usually don't care.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Pretty strong. Sorry, pretty strong actually so far from Kale Salad. Slightly down on health, but the multis continuing to look good as we go into this India round.
Yeah, if I had to go generic, I would just say a Japanese ebisu would be my favorite.
Which Japanese one? Sorry, Sachi.
Ebisu.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice area in Tokyo.
Oh, true. It is an area.
My favorite part of Tokyo actually.
I wish I could relate one day.
One day.
Yeah, but honestly, I've not seen a lot in this round that is useful. All of the signs are in Hindi. Didn't see any specific polls. So it might just come down to a region guess here. New Delhi guess coming in.
So Shio ended up winning the moving game.
Wow.
Big points.
Those multis showing their worth there as Kale Salad takes lead. Neither player was really that close, but those multis really paid off. 967 phone code in Mexico.
Yeah, thanks for saying that one. Yeah, obviously the 9 should be towards the southeast, so we could maybe see Chiapas here. I'm not quite confident on the area codes and the 9s.
I was trying to get the postal code as well, because that would probably give it away as to whether it's Chiapas. I think 961 would be like Gutierrez, so maybe 967 would be nearby. Can't quite remember.
Did that just say Pueblo or Pueblo? I mean, Pueblo would just be useless, but Puebla would
Didn't
be
actually see what it said there.
Useful.
But, find out in about 2 seconds. I think Kale Salad might be close here, but I could be wrong. Yeah. San Cristobal de las Casas, and that we game Kale Salad in the moving. Good start from him. Those multis ratcheting up, and then just a big hit there in Mexico. Chiapas, great start. But Robota, as we've seen in previous game weeks, very, very impressive stuff in no move and NMPZ. So this match is far from over.
Yep. Fierce combat, but also I feel like I've upset a lot of people in chat with my opinion on beer. But as I said, I mean,
yeah, you
shouldn't listen to me because I don't drink it, so I don't have any opinions really.
Yes, hide your passport.
Yeah, my passport might be gone. Might need to go back to the homeland of America. Tough.
Right.
Back to Delaware it is. Anyways. More importantly, GeoGuessr. Cool location. Seems to be Turkey with the...
Absolutely beautiful.
Definitely one of the countries I want to visit one day. Snow-capped.
Yeah.
Looking nice.
Turkish food is amazing.
Any Drelotris metas here, Ziggy, that you're aware of, or...?
Small cam is tough. I'm pretty good at truck coverage, but small cam is still a mystery to me. Like, yeah, the trees just look western-ish, but I don't know whether this is like near the Uludağ mountain or like literally south. Don't know.
Interesting agriculture down there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my.
Okay.
Wow.
I guess you knew.
Wow. Incredible. Check the PC. Wow, what a guess from Kale Salad. Sachi, round number 2. What kind of thing are we looking at here?
I'm guessing it's gonna be the US.
I think we have a US specific no passing sign there, so it should be.
Would it be that triangle one in the distance?
Yep.
I mean, we have a red road, so we gotta slam it in Sioux Falls, no? That's what I learned in the Diono video, at least. We'll see if that really holds true. And we see a Sioux Falls guess by Trebota. He knows.
He knows. Somebody watches Diono, as he should.
And never mind. Maybe we should stick to real meta.
Kale Salad again, bumping up the multis. Neither player that close in that round, really, but Kale Salad coming away with the multi again. Forest Road here with dashed lines. Ziggy, anything in particular you're thinking?
I mean, what is going on here? Are we really in Sweden? This is kind of tough to believe. But I could see like Gothenburg area definitely has those hills. Oh, wow. Okay, what the hell? How are we there? Downtown Denmark.
Ota gets his name on the board.
Ooh, that's a good clue. Zoom on the bollard again. It probably says the road number. Okay, we're just ignoring it. Tough. But they might have read it already.
Bit of a split here with Trebota east of the Andes and...
I mean, that's a 40, so Trebota should be on the road here. Kale Salad not reading the marker. Why not?
Nope.
I don't get it.
Bang on for Trebota.
Wow. Wow.
Huge guess. Big lead. Much needed as he's currently 1-0 down in the match. Going to round 5.
Some nice Patagonia coverage, new stuff. Very learnable if you really want to commit the time into it. A lot of front blurs in that area, but they didn't go to the most charming time. They literally went in the middle of winter.
Something quite cool about it though.
Yeah, I mean obviously the winter has its own charm in itself.
Yeah.
Just kind of look a bit grim. Kind of like Birmingham on a January morning.
Never seen these things before, that Kaye 88 thing.
Well, probably just a street name.
Yep. But never seen that on the back of a sign, I don't think.
Yeah, me neither.
Something newer.
Oh.
Our South Santa Cruz and... Oh, so close. Rota just didn't quite have enough multis to pull that off. Kale Salad down to 160.
Ooh.
Big country.
Are we in Michigan? We had a sign that had 2 signposts. Do you see the dead end signs having a double post? We could be in Michigan. Makes sense with it. North-south grid, no front plates, looks northern.
No fronts, yep.
I do like Michigan here.
Yep, good call.
Yeah. Maybe something finally true from a Diono video, but I think that's a very basic meta.
Alright, Trebota not in the map yet. Kale Salad locks it in. Kale Salad can't really afford to lose any further rounds. Trebota with 4 seconds to go, and he goes
Ohio.
So he should be safe, but we think Kale Salad maybe has the better guess. And no, it's Indiana.
Yeah, I'm never watching Diono again. Twice in a row it failed.
Yeah, miraculous there though that both players are in different states and Kale Salad manages to survive there. But there you go.
Ah, yes, the thin birch tree.
Yeah.
Oh, Finland.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thin, yes.
Got the Eastern birch. The East Nordic birch tree, famous.
Exactly. I mean, seriously, have a look at it.
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a look at Norway's birch trees, and have a look at Finland.
Yeah,
They're much thicker in Norway.
I definitely see the logic.
Glad to hear.
Again, another round with very, very minimal points difference. Another multi for Kale Salad, which he desperately needs, but he needs a big round win here to do anything.
Speaking of big rounds, this is a big country.
Yes.
Traboda, black screen? Question mark? He's looking at something though, so we might just have a replay bug here. But yeah, urban Russia is very hard. Gen 4 especially, there's just a lot of places that can look like this. So maybe this is exactly what Kale Salad needs, but Traboda quite good at Russia.
What are you really looking at in this kind of round?
Good question.
Yeah, very good question.
It's just vibes, I think. Maybe.
It's
vibes, trees.
Like the season, maybe a bit. Like pushes you in the right direction-ish.
Bro, Arkhangelsk, that's so committed. Wow. I mean, we see both committing very far in one direction now, centralizing by Kale Salad going perm.
And it's in the middle. How much damage
Safe.
is that going to do? Okay.
Yeah.
For a second there, I thought that might be more damage, but these aren't quite that high yet.
Kale Salad is slightly predicted to win this round.
Yeah, quite low average scores
so
for Kolo.
Alright.
Yeah, that round, the Pal probably took Kale Salad's average down quite a lot.
He makes South I don't like. I don't know, it just doesn't look very wet to me. Like, I feel like a more central guess would make more sense. Traboda going north, so that's gonna be it.
Do it. That will do it. Kale Salad was kind of clinging on there for a few rounds. Rota with the better Colombia guess, you have to say, taking it to 1-1, and we get an MPZ again.
Yeah, almost following the script I gave them. Kale Salad winning, moving, and now Traboda maybe making a comeback over the other two game modes.
Or Kale Salad making the comeback.
I mean, really comeback, he's just securing the win.
Yeah.
Big game here. So our second and third place players currently fighting it out for a spot in the winners final. Whoever wins this game will really have serious points on the board. Be looking very comfortable in terms of qualification. Who will it be?
It's a bit of a strange road.
Yeah. This is very cool, I have to say. Mountains, I thought, mountains made me think a bit north.
Yeah.
What do I know?
A lot.
Okay.
Go to slightly closer.
That counts as north. Northern house. Northern roof, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was there somewhere. Huh.
Professor Kendall. Definitely gonna be Malaysia with these painted curbs, black and white. Now the question is...
classic car park coverage in Malaysia seems to
Yeah.
be such a thing.
2021 copyright though, so it's gonna be mainland, not Sarawak or Sabah. It's quite flat, so anyone on the coast. GG.
Middle from Bota. Down in Johor.
Damn, could have been closer in his home country of Singapore.
I do have a question. Hardest country to region guess for you personally?
I'll have a think about that one. Ziggy, anything coming to mind straight away?
Stats-wise, I mean, competitive tells me I'm the worst in Brazil, which we are currently looking at. But I usually think I'm not that bad at Brazil. I don't know what happened in my stats, but in terms of region guessing, I mean, obviously smaller countries are harder. I mean, I'm not region guessing Luxembourg, for instance. I don't know. Poland is always one that gets thrown in there.
Yeah, Poland.
Yeah, but in terms of big countries, I don't know. Probably Brazil.
For me, it's Ukraine, actually. I know there are some learnable things, but it's just something I never ever looked at and always really struggled in Ukraine.
Yeah, fair enough. I have to immediately say India. For larger countries, like I do have some metas, but India, literally the only meta that I know is the Gujarat polls. So
yeah.
That's all I have.
There's a lot to think about in India. Max, West, Kenya there, Tribota, taking some more damage of Kale Salad and winning on multis is where he wants to be right now.
Very red soil here, definitely something you see more towards the west of Pretoria.
West, yeah, agreed, yeah. The players kind of zoomed roughly into that area.
Yeah, don't mind Kale Salad's guess there.
We're just going a bit east. Yeah. What's more west, Kale Salad a bit closer. Slight advantage for Tribota in terms of health and multipliers, but nothing significant. Still anyone's match.
Maybe a...
Panama.
Yeah, I mean, Costa Rica is possible, but this looks like the Panama coverage in general. I'm leaning more west Panama just because of... Is that a banana plant on the right side? Maybe?
Salad switching up a bit, not sure. Which one did he lock? Did he stay in Costa Rica?
He stayed in Costa Rica, yes. I mean, Costa Rica is possible.
Yep.
And if it is Western Panama, he shouldn't die on this round. But we do have a country split.
Panama, Central Panama, with a 2.5x. That's going to take him down to 1300. Big moment for Tribota, and a reminder, if he wins this game, very, very good for him in terms of points overall in the leaderboard. Both players zooming to mainland Malaysia here.
Yeah, maybe they can make out the poll a bit better than we do. But yeah, I mean, Real is possible. It is.
Oh. Wow.
Not quite Riau.
North Sumatra there.
67 times 2 there. Dealing some damage.
Oh, I barely even saw the round come up there, and both...
Grass in the middle. Grass in the middle.
Straight into it.
Yep. Gets that multi. Hell. Quite important those last two rounds for Kale Salad, eventually. Getting the multis.
Ooh, I like Sweden.
I guess.
Something like Skövde, maybe. Slightly hilly.
Houses?
Ooh, Trabota going pretty far north. I don't know if I like that with these very big open fields. Definitely more of a central south-ish thing, but...
I'll go with you.
Never mind, he's on it. Almost.
And that's close.
Will we see the kale salad special? Ooh, turkey. Ooh, these houses I would go like Aksaray or Kayseri. I don't know. And he's an Aksaray.
Got it. Just, yeah.
I don't know. And we have... it's weird because
east.
It could be further east in the middle. I don't like the southeastern just because we don't have any flat roofs and the water tanks are wrong, but...
Bang.
It's gonna be Konya.
Guess.
Huge. Trabota takes the match 2-1, winning NMPZ. Great stuff.
W script, just as they said. Kale said it winning moving. Trabota fighting back towards no move and NMPZ yet again. How often can he pull that though? He really might need to work on his moving game. But other than that, no move and NMPZ looking quite solid.
Yeah, so impressive. So impressive. Yeah, but as you said, moving a little bit of a weak point, but outside of that, just excellent gameplay from Trabota. Guaranteeing himself 3 or 4 points from this game week, which would take him to 9 or 10 overall, which is a great place to be after 3 game weeks, actually.
Yeah, I think he will be securing his spot in 2nd place, I imagine. Kale Salad still staying strong, but yeah, taking a bit of a hit, but he still has time.
Still has time, yeah, and if he gets a point today, 7 points would be pretty good overall. Wazer of...
our first...
Yeah.
Yeah,
actually.
our first NMPZ. Our
Yeah,
first NMPZ
true.
fast guess time of 4 seconds. I mean, we didn't even get to really see the round, but they saw the grass in the middle and they win Ireland.
Yep, fair enough. Trabota, Ziggy, what can we say?
I mean, I feel like I mentioned it beforehand. I mean, his only weak point so far moving. Other than that, I mean, it just seems like he's almost unbeatable in no move, and NMPZ kind of wins those games so consistently. I feel like he probably has the highest win rate in no move overall in Apac, and probably NMPZ as well, if I'm not mistaken. I could see that happening. So I feel like if he works a bit on his moving, just in general, just play moving, get the feel of finding stuff, I feel like then not much stopping him.
Yep. Agreed. Chile taking that match against Repla 2-1. Quite big for Shue, only on 2 points overall so far. But next up on the winner's side, we have Lero versus Eamon, and as we've said, yeah, both big week for both players. Huge week for both of these two. Lero sitting down on 1 point, Eamon on 4, but we expect huge things from Eamon always. So looking to pick up some points this week. We are just going to go to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere, we'll see you very shortly.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Hello, welcome back to Game Week 3 of World League for Apac. Next up, Lero versus Eamon. We've talked a lot about how big this week is for these two players. Game weeks start catching up with you and you don't have serious points on the board by the end of week 3. Kind of leaves you with a lot of work to do. Tachi, Lero on 1 point, Eamon on 4 points. What does this mean for both of these two players?
Right, Lero is going to want to pick up some points here just to be able to qualify for the play-in, and then of course Eamon is going to want to pick up points to qualify for the finals, the World Cup finals. Yeah, Lero on a 38 win rate, not doing the hottest this time around, but maybe he can pick it up. Quite the average guess time. Eamon a bit higher with 57, also another average guess time here.
Yeah, Lero's win rate, I feel like it's kind of climbing slowly but surely. As you said earlier, Ziggy, you've seen him moving up a little bit in ELO in the last couple of weeks, maybe getting somewhat back to the form we expect from him.
Yeah, and he even played Eamon before in the league, and it only ended 2-1 for Eamon, so it was close. It went to NMPZ, which obviously I hope we get in this game yet again. And maybe this time the victor will be Lero.
Could well be. Guys, I'll let you talk us through round 1. I'm just going to take a very short break. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Could have used your expertise here. I think we're going to be either in the US or Canada. Dawson Creek. That sounds very familiar.
Like something findable? Right. Eamon zooming directly into it. Will Lero find it as well?
Huh. I don't know if he had a sign or if he just knew the city. I don't know.
Vibed it out. Indeed.
Eamon getting a bit punished for insta-sending, not the middle of the town, but
right,
took a chance.
He'll have the multiplier working against him there. Into
UAE. We did switch to the truck coverage because we did have the normal black car coverage, so we're not going to be in Qatar or Oman. Signs here. Can he find a 66 with the off-road in 3 seconds? All the way down there. It's gotta be towards the end of the coverage.
Round 3. I assume this is maybe Austria with the bollards.
Yeah, I feel like the signs. Okay, there we have language as well. Gonna be Austria. We're getting a few smaller countries now after the big Canada round. Kind of deciding who gets which multis here. I feel like Eamon went into a better direction. We see Lero opting to scan. I don't know if he's scanning for the small placing we're in. That would be quite the task. Would be quite something if he found this. Well, Eamon still trying to figure out whether he can move to a bigger sign with better information. There we actually pretty good sign for Lero between Großau and something. Not something I've heard of about though, so might not be very big.
Hello again.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Like we are pretty even.
Quite literally 1 point apart. So, yeah.
Seemingly a slow start, unless I've missed anything dramatic, but going into Japan in round 4.
Right, checking out the pole plates. Couldn't tell you much about those, but I'm sure they know. Clicking in Osaka, is there a Kansai pole top? I don't see it, but
Didn't see one, yeah.
Eamon's got 3 seconds. I'm not sure if he's in the... Okay, yep, fixed Kansai.
Hyogo. Oh. There's some nice ski resorts out there.
Ah, cool. You ski, Sachi?
I am a snowboarder.
Ah, snowboarder, yep. I feel like I did know that, actually, maybe. You may have mentioned that. Oh, nice, yeah. Bama 8 road sign.
Yep, Eamon.
Yep, it is indeed shaped like Alabama.
Kind of tough to find though, these roads sometimes, especially triple digits. That's not an easy find.
Question for you guys. What's your favorite player in the league? I don't know if you want to pick favorites.
I can answer for him and he answers for me, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, GC's favorite is RC.
That's correct.
Bang.
Ziggy's...
You want to guess mine?
Yeah. Go on, Ziggy's guess second.
Oh, Sachi's favorite player. Oh. Huh, that I don't know. Maybe she's rooting for a Japanese player. Maybe rooting for a bit of a underdog. So I will say maybe Spaghetti. I don't know. That could be very off.
No, I mean that's a solid answer. I would say Spaghetti's my top 3.
Okay.
Have to love Spaghetti.
Yeah, not much you can hate about him, so I feel like that's a solid pick. As we see a quick lock by Eamon.
And for you, Ziggy, I'm thinking along the lines of Lenley Consus. Am I forgetting something?
Yeah, I think it's gotta be Constance for me. I do have to say. Obviously gotta root for Lenley as well, but I play a bit more with Constance than I do with Lenley, obviously. Busy man these days.
Yes, of course.
Ooh, Davao del Sur.
Davao del Sur, yeah.
Digos City, there it is. Could be big points if Lero doesn't figure out that it's Mindanao.
Info here.
He has Digos City. Does he know Digos City?
Oh, not quite there. And what kind of multis does Eamon have at this point? Nothing crazy, but that's still a huge hit. Lero may be saving himself with some of those earlier round wins, because I think any higher multi there for Eamon and it would have been game. Go. India. Seen quite a lot of India today.
Yep. Sadly not in all its beauty. Sadly, we just had the bad camera quality every single time. And, sorry, Lero's on the map directly. Did he see something I didn't? Like, he was zooming in so specifically, and he might win the game on this.
Big split.
What is...
In a huge country.
Massive split. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Lero.
That is massive.
That's massive.
Wow. I think there might have been a Maharashtra bracket again at the start, so he just kind of looked in the mountainous area of Maharashtra towards Pune. And I don't think he really scanned for any specific town names, and yeah, he won the game. Slight mistake there by Eamon.
Yeah, rough round there for Eamon. India, one of those countries where, yeah, if you don't really find what you're looking for, you can start panicking a little bit. Eamon didn't quite know what to do. Good start for Lero, he looks calm. No move will be our next game mode. Lero wins it, he takes the match. If Eamon wins it, he takes it to NMPZ.
This would be very, very big for Lero.
Yep.
Has to be stated.
Lero needs this very, very badly. What do we have here?
Fair bit of Japan today.
Yeah. Well, we did have
Long
somewhat
grass.
of a horizontal plate there, so we're going to be in Hokuriku or Tohoku. Looks pretty thin, so maybe it thought it was Hokuriku, but Sachi will definitely know better. I don't know. Rice fields?
Yeah. If I can't read anything, it's over for me.
It's over.
Yep. That's my only strong point in this country. I can read.
Well.
Oh, I have an update on our Chinese players game. Lingding is up 1 against Ryleon.
Lingding up 1. Ryleon in dire need of points this week.
It's Nagano, where like the Chubu and the Hokuriku plate mix. Where you have like the rounded plate from Chubu, and you also have on top you have the horizontal plate from it. So if you saw both of the plates, you would know it's Nagano. That's like kind of one of the few areas you can always guess correctly just by the pole plates combination. Kind of like Niigata.
Yeah, looks like we've got Vietnam here. Makes sense looking at this border area with the red soil, I assume.
Yeah, slight hills as well. Does fit quite nicely.
Both players south, not too far apart from one another. Nero inching even closer to that Cambodia border, so I think a fairly close split. Wow, just down on the coast there, interestingly.
Yeah, the only thing that made me doubt that it's inland is we had like a big building. I don't know, almost looked like a big apartment complex. Definitely something you see more towards the big coastal cities. And is that a rare South Korean bollard? Crazy one.
Yeah.
Almost looks like the Peru one. Kinda.
Lero just going ahead and slapping it down in the middle.
Still nothing dramatic so far in this game.
Mexico with all yellow lines. GC, where could this be then?
Oh. Trying to remember where you see yellows again.
I mean, probably downtown CDMX is a good call. In general, as a good hedge.
This white-ish stone on the wall, possibly indicative of slightly east of it. Might be what Eamon's thinking. We'll see. Oh, and it's wow.
Wow, no red brick there. That's interesting.
Yeah, that was a strange one. Outside Guadalajara. And we're going straight into southern Poland here. We do see quite hilly down in the distance to the south.
Yeah, the thing is with these slight hills, you can get them either in the very southwest or southeast.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to risk it, you could go either way, but maybe both. We'll just opt to go middle, because there's also chances middle.
Eamon locks relatively middle, slightly closer towards the east, maybe. Lero not in the map yet, going in exactly the same spot more or less. Slow start to this no moving game. It was actually Czechia.
Okay, interesting. That pavement looked quite bad for Czechia standards.
Live score update. Ling Ding has
Yes.
taken that one, Sachi.
Yes, Lingding did win, ending in Argentina, I believe it was. Ryleon unfortunately going the wrong continent, but yes, Lingding winning that one.
Looking good for Ling Ding, having fairly good World League so far as a newcomer.
True, not bad at all.
I mean, this round, we had this poll earlier. Viewers will know East Nusa poll, or Nusa's poll in general. So the question is, which islands do you pick? Lero? Not sure why he was so far zoomed out.
Oh, awesome guess.
Bang on.
That's
awesome guess.
That's great stuff. Are we seeing the Lero we know, Ziggy?
We might. I mean, okay, this one... Oh, they definitely favor Eamon in Canada. I mean, both will know the coverage in northern Manitoba. It's always like the black car stuff with autumn coverage. There's some new stuff that looks a bit similar towards like Alberta, BC border, but obviously this one is probably the old stuff still, and yeah, this is just about lining up the roads.
Yeah, Eamon's not really in the best spot right now. He's down on health, he's down a game, he doesn't have too many multis to his name. And he needs a good week, really, because would be one of our favourites from this group of players. Currently, slightly at risk. Does get that one.
Could come in handy down the line.
Yeah.
Okay, what is going on here? Trident pull top with like
round pole, I think. Do we have?
Yeah, but we also have the nest on top, which is interesting. Usually something you see towards the south of Brazil, like the very south. But obviously these mountains just look like the Minas Mountains.
Both players in Rio State, I think. Ooh, yeah, Lero lining up this river, which looks good. See?
Yeah, it's on the correct river.
Yeah.
Or almost. I mean, it's probably one of the tributaries to the bigger one. This could be a tricky round.
Dry South America. Which country do you go for here, Ziggy?
Definitely Chile. But the question with these type of rounds is, this could be the max north, and this could also be like around Copiapo. Or like near Copiapo, east of that. So you kind of have to decide. Obviously the rocks don't look as sandy as the ones you get towards the very far north, towards the Peru border. So both will maybe just opt to go near Copiapo. Wait, is that a road number? Is that readable? Did he read it? I don't know.
Where was it?
There was the green marker there. They resumed on.
Yeah.
But they would usually contain the number, like A, B, or C, and then a number behind it. Very helpful, but...
I think Eamon's slightly further north. No, they're quite close to each other, actually. They're really close to each other. It was just Copiapo. Starting to level it out a little bit, Eamon. Catching up on multis, catching up on health, but still down a bit. So actually we have certain country here, I would say.
Yes, we do have Australia. I would say this would be on the... I don't know. Maybe southern SA, maybe? Or maybe even WA? I don't know.
Yeah, it's quite red. Red. Ziggy, any thoughts?
Yeah, my immediate thought was South Australia, maybe towards the Eyre Peninsula. Kind of like west of Adelaide. I mean, like northwestern Vic is possible. Like the car, I've not really seen that much in South Australia, but he's going WA. I mean, obviously he is from WA, so I mean, he might know something we don't. I just don't know which car color it is. That's kind of would be helpful to know.
Lero guessing in his home state, and Eamon all the way across the continent, really. And
we'll see a winner here. Would be very sad for Lero to lose on his own country.
And Eamon. He does it. He needed that very badly.
Massive, massive guess.
Good news is we get NPZ again in this matchup.
Dude, and this is shaping up to be a great match. I'm enjoying this one. Big swings.
It is. You love to see it go into NPZ.
Yeah, we've seen some decisive moments in big countries. We had that India round. Lero is very, very, very close. I mean, obviously this Victoria one for Eamon was massive. 1-1, as we've said multiple times, huge game week for these players, and this really could be the crucial game of the game week, so massive pressure on this NMPZ right now.
What a round to start it off.
Sorry, Ziggy.
No, I was just about to say, is this probably Ontario? With the road angle. Looks like North America, but it's not north-south, so you don't really consider the US. Kind of consider Ontario, and I think both will just end up guessing there.
Yeah, in game week 3, hard to think how you could get a more crucial game than this one.
Eamon switches off it. Instantly regret.
Called it right.
Wow.
Instant regret there by Eamon.
Literally last second.
I think he would have been closer as well, so that's like double the punishment.
Little reminder to the YouTube and the Twitch viewers. I'm all caught up on the questions that I've pulled, so if you guys have any more, please let me know. I will pull them and we will answer your questions.
Fire away. Yeah, Dakota's makes sense for this one.
I don't know. This is one of the type of rounds where I don't know whether I want to go north or middle. Like, I can see everything from Kansas all the way to North Dakota. Like, I'm not sure how you pull the correct one.
Yeah, no, I know. My gut was slightly more north, but yeah, could be anything. Down. I'm not sure exactly where Lero is at the moment. So Eamon...
I think he was in Nebraska as well. Or, oh no, he's in Kansas.
He's quite south. He's in Kansas, and Eamon's edging slightly further up in South Dakota, and it's western Nebraska.
Doesn't explain the slight hilliness.
Is this Malaysia?
Yeah.
Straightforward Malaysia here with the double white driving on the left, and Lero locks Sarawak. Eamon also looking in Sarawak. White. A little bit of a split though with Eamon in Hulu. Cebu, I'm in the middle. Lero takes that one. So far, Eamon's switch to Illinois or Indiana, wherever it was, proving to be the decisive moment at this point in the game, but still lots to go.
This is the type of round where I almost want to send like New Hampshire, Maine, I don't know, it looks very northern to me, but at the same time, it's just gonna be downtown Pittsburgh again, is it?
Yeah. Pennsylvania for Eamon, New York State for Lero currently. Eamon in New York as well.
I think Eamon's guess is a good hedge in general.
Keep it. You will. It's Eamon slightly closer. Another multi. Eamon down about 1,000 on health, but fairly even for an NPZ.
Can anyone see if this is Ukraine plate or not?
We've got.
I thought this was some cheeky Russia round. Something I go opposite country on, but it's really just east or something.
I want to see the steering wheel, whether it's on the right or left.
Yeah, true.
Eamon's in Primorsky, right?
Yeah, but usually the clouds, it's like very cloudy on these roads usually over there, but I mean there are some without, so it definitely fits with the climate, and if he can see the driving direction or like the driving side of the vehicle, then that could definitely help him.
Lero click more around kind of Altai's.
Yeah, I could see like a Gorno-Altaisk kind of round. But now he's switching east as well, so we both have in the east.
They're both east. Okay.
Oh no.
Eamon zoomed right into that one before he...
Oh no.
Before the round ended, he literally zoomed into the Ural Mountains there. Slamming the desk.
Bit of a roller coaster around that one. Lero switched it up as well. Both players looking near the Chile-Argentina border. Very similar area.
Yeah. This should be around Coyhaique, or however you say the town. No.
Lero with 4 round wins to Eamon's 2, and about a 1,500 point lead as well. So Lero looking pretty comfortable, but still lots can happen. Double white line there, so Poland should be correct. This came up earlier as hardest countries to region guess, so it's actually
Right. I mean,
you do anything but middle here.
No, I mean they've both also clicked middle. It seems like that's really just going to be the best bet. What can you really do there?
Slightly north. You get some small hills around there. Eamon gets another round win, which he needs.
Oh wow. Another US or Canada, I would assume. With this type
this is a weird one.
Huh.
Oh, he's going to Alaska.
Wait, I mean that could make sense why it looks so weird. Like the soil is very dark.
Yeah, the soil is very interesting. I thought I saw it. They're zooming more east, but let's see.
I kind of like Alaska. Definitely gonna see the game here. Lero thinking.
Lero's definitely
Is he
only
thinking about
thinking
Alaska?
east, right?
He's thinking about it, I think. He's zooming in so far out.
Where's it gonna go? Oh, this is gonna be game.
GG's.
Huge moment in this game week 3, and it's Lero.
It's Pennsylvania again.
Wow.
That's huge for Lero, winning an NPZ and winning the match.
Wow, he needed that quite badly.
Yeah, he needed that very badly, Sachi. Lero guarantees himself 3 or 4 points in the game week, which he really needs, being on only 1 point so far. And Eamon again, as he did last week, just struggling a little bit. Not quite giving himself the easy ride that we thought he may have. Ziggy, thoughts on that matchup and what it means for both of our players?
Yeah, I feel like just a pretty decent moving game by Leroy. We feel like we didn't really have him favored. He kind of had that one India round that won him the game, and that fast guess paid off. And yeah, I mean, I feel like the rest was pretty even. Even the NMPZ came down to a pretty hard round. Like, I still kind of see the Alaska vision. I don't know why, but it made sense in the moment. I was like, yeah, Eamon, you might be on it, but obviously if it's not Alaska, you're a million miles off. So it's very risky to send.
Wazer of the match, Sachi, do you remember this round?
Right. Malaysia, 9 seconds. I can't say that's too memorable. Maybe it was a Borneo round.
Was it the Sarawak one? Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
Possibly, yeah.
Well, he won the round, so quick send worked. In a way.
So, good stuff there from Lero. Eamon has to battle it out a little bit more. We have our full results from round 2. So, Garania beats Sheena, Roberta beats Kale Salad, Lero beats Eamon on the winner's side, and then on the loser's side, Spaghetti beats Feneb, Gioe beats Repla, and then Ling Ding 2-0 against Ryleon in the Chinese matchup. Very, very good. Round 3 up next. Second chance. Sheena and Gioe. Kale Salad, Ling Ding. Forget and?
Eamon. I was about to say, yeah, Eamon.
Of course, yeah. Second chance, yeah. Very big. Who's this biggest for? Again, we could say Eamon, right, Ziggy?
I mean, in terms of who's the lowest in points, it would be probably Gioe. He's sitting at 2 points. Kinda waiting to finally make it into the winner's final, but yeah, he's playing the Japanese final boss, which is Sheena, so gotta be a good game to watch, but he's probably not too happy about getting probably the hardest opponent in a second chance game. That's not something you really want.
I think Sachi at this point, we've talked about it being important for certain players, but I think at this point, Sachi, these games are important for everyone now, really.
Yeah, basically, everyone needs points, really. Yeah. Everyone would like to at least qualify for the play-in, so...
Yeah, game week 3 proving itself to be very, very decisive. All these matches feel very, very important for all players. You really don't want to be leaving yourself with all the work to do in weeks 4 and 5. So yeah, lots of high stakes. We go to Japanese matchup, Sachi, Sheena and Gioe.
Right, Sheena, of course, with the 64% win rate as well as the precision, so quite high. I think, well, it has to be the highest. Yeah, I'm guessing a bit on the slower side. And then we have Gioe winning just under half his games. Precision rate, yeah, not bad. Guess time as well, just pretty average. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting game. Sheena, an OG, and then Gioe, definitely newer to the scene, newer in the pro scene, so will be interesting to see.
Absolutely. Important for Sheena on 8 points after the first 2 weeks, but if Sheena fails to win this one, he could see himself getting leapfrogged a bit by some players, so he'll want to keep the spot at the top. Ziggy, ease us into this one, round 1.
Yeah, we're going to start from Mexico. I was about to talk a bit more about their specific game modes. What I've seen in the stats so far, it seems like Gioe is pretty decent at moving and no move. He's in both modes. He has a 57% win rate, which is pretty decent in this field. But the only thing that he is lacking is he's played 4 NMPZ games and lost them all. So if this game does go to NMPZ, it seems like he doesn't have the greatest of chances. But obviously, at some point he has to win an NMPZ game, surely, right? So might just be
Sheena
the
locking
best time
in
to do it.
It would be the best time to do it, indeed. Sheena locking in my my favourite spots in Mexico, Mexicali. Lots of wooden holes there, which can be a bit blue. A little bit south. Sheena takes that one. round 2.
Oh, I was about to say that almost looks like German, but yeah, it is. Never mind, it's Austria. Well, that's German after
There's
all.
some vineyards here.
I mean, vineyards are quite common towards the east, obviously. Yeah, near Hungary. Those are not helpful. Those are company names. Wirtshaus am Türkenturm. The Turkish Tower. I don't know where the Turkish Tower is. It might be one of them close to the lake, because I know the Neustädter See has like a few of like towers to look at. But not sure if one of them is called Türkenturm.
Just a couple of seconds left, and Sheena's found
Oh,
the
you found
town,
the name.
actually.
Yeah.
Yep. Lovely stuff. Big 5k.
Maybe it's about time you crack open another one after that 5K.
My silent Red Bull cans. I thought made the loudest noise ever, but apparently nobody could hear.
Oh. I'm still waiting for my badge. Tough one.
Tough.
As we go into Russia here, very small signs here on this tree. They can contain useful information, which like a phone number, but they could also just say random stuff.
Some water visible, right? I think.
Yeah, he's going to Petrozavodsk. Kind of famous for the Gen 4 coverage, but I think there's some Gen 4 there as well.
Question from the chat. What is the experience that got you hooked on GeoGuessr? If you have a certain experience with the game.
That's a great question. Diggy.
I would say, I mean, hooked in terms of being very interested in learning. I would say Twitch streams in general. Obviously, back then it was way smaller in terms of how many viewers people had. Like back in the day, if you had more than 50 viewers in GeoGuessr, you would be kind of the GOAT. So it was mostly smaller streams, and I think the experience in smaller streams learning GeoGuessr is definitely what caught me, honestly. I feel like I wouldn't have been as interested just playing solo.
Yeah, I have a similar answer. I played the game probably like over 10 years ago, like for not very long, but I knew what it was, and then I searched it up on Twitch one day and I found Aussie Golfer, and yeah, Aussie Golfer I think was the one who got me back into it.
Shout out Dan.
Shout out Dan indeed. Such a goat.
Island round, another win for Sheena. Sheena did get a pretty big hit in Russia. My answer to that one would be, yeah, like you, actually, I first played it and when it came out and really liked it, but then seeing GeoWizard's videos for the first time really started sucking me in, and then when I found the Reddit community and came across people like Pizza Guy, I was like, absolutely seeing what people like that can do. Balearic action, I believe.
Yeah, so is that Port de Pay something? Couldn't quite
Lens,
catch
which
it.
I feel like I've seen. Or Jens. Definitely familiar. I feel like it's findable. Unless I'm...
Oh yeah, it says Port de Ciutadella, and he found it.
Ah.
So that's definitely gonna be a good guess for Sheena. Question is, can she ever get close to it at least, or get Mallorca at least? Well, we're not on Mallorca, but still would minimize damage. Ooh, that's gonna be massive damage.
Wow. Big 5k from Sheena. And
even winning.
enough multis to end it.
That's... wow. Wow.
Yeah, moving moment there for Sheena. I think Shio was slightly lost in that round. And gets punished for it. Sheena goes 1-0 up. Looking good going into... Sorry, yes, actually.
Yeah, sorry, taking the win on a 5K, that's pretty...
Yep.
It's a pretty good one. That is awesome to see.
Reminder, Sheena after the first 2 weeks on 8 points, Shioe on 2. Very important for both players for different reasons. Sheena wants to maintain that dominance and Shioe just needs more than 1 point in it this week really to get himself up the leaderboard. But in order to do so, he'd have to win this and an NMPZ.
Not an easy ask.
No, not easy against Sheena. Nothing's easy against Sheena, really. Winning back-to-back NM and NMPZ. Very, very hard indeed. Both players in Slovenia in the snow coverage, both going north of Ljubljana. A bit further east there. Not a huge amount to say about that one. Going into round 2.
Wow, Germany. Big open fields.
Very open.
Yeah, kind of makes me think... Ooh, show me those houses. Those look kind of eastern-ish. I would probably guess close to Leipzig or something. But I could be mooning it.
West?
Huh. I don't know, I'm trusting the fields, but I could be wrong. I don't know, going middle is good here, probably.
Yeah, it's kind of middle. Wow.
Wait. He knows. I don't.
He knows.
It's crazy.
That's pretty nice from Shioe. Good commit.
Maybe he saw like the slightly like Luxembourg influence in the roofs, but that could be something they used. Okay, yeah, this should be Sandiorfa Adiyaman in Turkey with these rocks and the red soil. Did we have a ball water tank? Didn't quite see it. That puts us a bit more east, but I didn't quite catch it.
Guess
it was.
Good call. Pretty close on health. Sheena has the multi-advantage, but nothing crazy.
Should be an easy Nusas round. Yeah, could even see Timor here, honestly. I mean, I guess it's not easy, but okay, there's a pole. Wait.
There is a pole, and Shioe is
wait. That is not a Philippines pole, right?
Sheena has a 2x.
I mean, did Sheena spot the pole? I don't know.
Sheena's
Can we see the pole again?
Sheena's on... Yep.
That's...
We will see. It is indeed Timor, and that's the game.
That is game.
Ooh.
Wow.
Unfortunate there for Shioe.
Sheena on point there. That's insane.
Yeah, committing Timor there, not easy. I mean, that was my... I don't know if I said it, but I think I thought Timor. But yeah, going Timor there is very impressive. I don't know if I would commit all the way there. I would probably just hedge all the Nusas.
You said it. You said it. You did say it. But yeah, 2-0 there for Sheena. Guaranteeing himself at least 3 points yet again. So we can confirm that Sheena is running away with it. Shioe still down on 2, has a chance to win another point. Shioe, does have a good record in the losers final though, winning both times, but really, on the leaderboard, you don't really want to be there. You want to be in the winners final. But yeah, Sheena, Ziggy, very well
he's done it again. I don't know, just solid gameplay overall. It's like not too fancy here and there, but he gets nice 5Ks at some points. I feel like the moving game especially was quite clean, and obviously no move was decided in one round, if we're being honest. I feel like it was even until we saw the Timor round, and then he just was on it.
Agreed. Ways of the match is going to be Sheena for that Slovenia snow coverage round. Nothing too fast in that match. Very, very interesting one. Sachi. Shioe performing quite well, but just again failing to make that winners final, which really is quite crucial, quite decisive.
Yeah, definitely a rough. That's a rough game, honestly. Yep. That is very rough.
Yeah, rough endings to both those games for Shioe. I think the Spain one, and then the going to Philippines on Indonesia, a little bit rough.
Yes.
Next up, then, what can we say? Kale Salad versus Ling Ding. Kale Salad sitting on 6 points, Ling Ding on 4. Big chance for Ling Ding to kind of break into the top spots, or a chance for Kale Salad to push 9-10 points, which would be really, really impressive after week 3. So that's next up. And after that, Eamon versus Spaghetti, 2 big name players. Again, both on 4 points. Both could do with winners final this week. Yeah, first up, Kale Salad and Ling Ding. We've said it before, I think, Ziggy. Kale Salad showing quite a lot of comfort in moving. Anything you want to call out there?
Yeah, so far I've been pleasantly surprised over the entire 3 weeks, I would say. Kale Salad, very solid moving gameplay. I feel like Ling Ding, kind of an interesting playstyle in moving. We saw him do some very fast sense when we watched him in week 1 or 2. I forgot which week it was, but some towns he just randomly recognized and instantly slammed it. That was kind of nice to see. So we could see the fastest guess in moving yet again. But I think he's very balanced overall. I saw his stats and there's no game mode that really sticks out for him. Kind of like pretty well balanced. His lowest win rate is no move, his highest is NMPZ, and his moving win rate was 50%. So I feel like he's quite balanced overall. And I think this might just be one of the closest matchup that we could get, honestly. I feel like we will see a very close game.
Agreed. We could be in for another good one. Sachi, Kale Salad and Ling Ding, do you have a favourite here or a prediction?
I'm going to say that we will make it to NMPZ. I do believe we'll make it into NMPZ, but I'm going to have to say Kale Salad, and I will have to say 2-1 Kale Salad. That is my prediction.
Ziggy, same for you or switching it up?
I'd go risky and say 2-0 Kale Salad. I don't know. I feel like he just may have the confidence right now with the 6 points in hand. I don't know. I feel like I've seen him a bit favored in the moving, and seeing Ling Ding's win rate in no move not being the highest, that I don't know. 2-0 seems risky to guess, but it's gonna be my prediction for this matchup.
We will find out. Would be, again, we keep saying it, but you know, it's just a fact that this game week is proving to be very, very crucial. Yeah, 3 or 4 points would be a huge thing for both players. Actually, if we saw Kale Salad on 10 points in game week 3, that would be something. But yeah, we will, I think, be bringing you the game very shortly. China and Australia, we'll be starting as soon as possible, just a couple of slight technical issues, nothing major. Kale Salad leading it for the Australian pack. Quite impressive, a lot of very good players.
Yeah.
Credit to Kale Salad for coming out on top so far.
Yeah, I feel like if you asked people before the league started which Australian player will perform the best, I feel like most would probably have answered either Kurania, Lero, or Dynab, honestly. I don't think anyone really had him on the radar, but it seems like he's on track to be there. The question, like, if he makes it to the winners finals this week, he's just guaranteed to be at least in the play-ins, and he could honestly just qualify directly for the World Championship. So that's just a very positive surprise. And yeah, it really depends. I mean, this game could be just his ticket, honestly. He could almost make his ticket ready with this game. Yeah,
these deciders for winners final Game week 3, absolutely massive, as we've said many times. Lingding representing China, country we've not seen a huge amount of representation from yet in the World Championships. Obviously, we've had Jupa in the past. It's actually stats here. Sorry, I missed the Kale Salad, but
yep. Lingding, slightly over 50% winning his games. Guess time, a bit fast. Maybe we'll
Solid.
see some quick
Definitely.
sense on moving. Yes.
game is loading in. The technical issues will be resolved, I believe. As Ziggy described it, possibly this game could be Kale Salad's ticket. We're about to find out. Game 1 moving, goes straight in. Got a V Road in Chile, which Kale Salad, they're both looking for straight away, of course. They're ordered from north to south, A to Z. Let's see who finds it.
Well, Kale found the W's.
Right back.
Yep. Yeah, okay, seems like both have found 1V. Now it's about finding the 6, 7, 9. My god, why does this number always appear? Like, it's actually a bit haunting, no? I don't know what's... This might be just handpicked by the people who are creating the map.
Yeah.
Has to be.
Have to consider it.
At this point.
Puerto Rico mentioned. The map. Both players very close. Salad. A bit closer.
Quite interesting that he sent without being on the road itself. I don't know if the road just continues further north. Could be the case. Ooh, we see not very high scores by both players in this country. I mean, it's Russia after all, so not too bad. We have some pipes that are above the ground, which is usually an indicator for west, but I didn't really think west on this.
Tough one.
He's on the main road now.
Yeah.
Yeah, more towards the Ukraine border, I would usually see them. I feel like in the other direction of Lingding's road there was a sign, but I don't know whether it would be helpful.
Yeah, I saw that too, but at this point you'd have to assume they're not going to find useful info. Looks like just south of Moscow for Lingding, and as an area for Kale Salad. Bit of a split. Was down closer to Ukraine, Ziggy?
Yeah, I mean, not
Or
usually where you get summer coverage. That's why I feel like nobody even considered it. I would probably not guess there either. Yeah, my guess would have been like Nizhny Novgorod as well. I don't know. Kind of random. Gen 4. Portugal here. Definitely a country where it's difficult to use the information because sometimes they just give you the smallest town names imaginable and they're not findable. Quick lock there by Lingding, just lining up the mountains a bit. Makes sense, we could be near the river delta. Quite flat.
Oh yeah, nice. Very nice from Lingding. Nice instincts there.
Yeah, just play he is.
Point.
Likes to do like random stuff in the moving mode, just slamming fast when he's very confident. Not a lot of players would do that, but he
Actually,
does it.
Yes.
Was through.
A little bit of Russia.
We're asking for the 5k, not if it's Russia.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't put it too far east, but yeah, I don't know.
Small sign there, but nothing useful.
Yeah. Not my strong suit. I usually tend to go off the flowers, but no flowers here.
Oh, there's a big sign with...
Oh, that's a good sign.
Sorry. right?
Wait, that seems very familiar. Where is that again?
Yeah, it's
Oh
on
my
the river
God.
just north of where Lingding is now.
Oh yeah, there it is.
It's near to
Okay.
Nizhny, yeah. I don't know where Kel Salad is at all.
He's very similar. I feel like he's on the same road, honestly.
Oh wow, yeah, they're very close to one another. Lingding again, getting those multis up. Good start.
I'm guessing we had another 6-7 moment. There's 6-7 spam.
I mean, it's
Fun
unfair
fact,
because
today's...
I don't know.
Yeah?
Just random signs on spawn saying the number. I'm sure this is handpicked. Like, this cannot be more engagement bait. I don't know.
Well, today happens to be the 67th day of the year, so...
Oh.
Is that an actual fact?
Yes, it is.
Oh my god.
I'm pushing 40 by the way, so I don't know what...
Pushing 50 by the way, personally. What can you do? We have a Lavasquez, very committed. But I like it with the slide mounts, could be.
Bit of a split then, and it is on the Saba side there. Wow.
I thought I saw Saba pole for a second, but
yeah,
the rest of them didn't look like it.
all those round wins for Lingding paying off. Lots of multis to his name and almost delivered fatal blow.
And he has a good sign in Portugal. He could win the game, honestly. Ribordello.
What's Kel Salad going to find here? Kel Salad has something quite good. Yep.
Via de la Bragança.
I mean, Bragança's north, right?
Yep.
Miranda's
There's
right
Mirandela.
Lingding crawling further north correctly.
Yeah, I think he found a road number N013, which seemed big enough, so he might end up closer. Although, never mind, Castle has found the off-road now, so we might be in for a 5k by him.
And
Let's go.
Big 5k from Big Kale Salad. Needed it at this point in the game. Didn't really have any multis to his name. Very low on health.
Yeah, also a lot of Mexico today, no?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
With Coast North.
Visible.
Looks like some resort. Maybe like something like Cancun or something.
What does it say there? 991.
991, I'm not sure. I know 999, but
999 is Merida, right? Or is that 998?
I thought it's like Chetumal or something. But can we see a lineup here? I mean, I feel like a lot of resorts in northern Yucatan will line up.
The road angle here does look quite good.
It said Paraíso, but I mean, it just means paradise.
Small damage, but Kale Salad definitely needs those multis.
Ooh, Luxembourg.
Yellow plates, yeah, Luxembourg. Small country. Players really well, actually, Kale Salad in theory could lose on this. He really just needs the round wins for the multis as well.
Okay, he is locking it. Meanwhile, Lingding has good signs. He has to 121A to Junglenster. There it is, northeast of Luxembourg City. Does he see it?
And it's only 1 kilometer away, so kind of gives you the 5k. Not quite there. Salad will survive.
He wasn't able to win the game anyway on it, but still secures the multis at least.
Yep.
Got a question for you guys, a bit of a chance to flex. If you guys play competitive, what's your your highest rating, your highest rank? I will say mine's 1378 is my best rating.
Nice.
I think I'm currently sitting around that as well. Yeah,
Very good.
Just a little 1300. Yeah.
Ziggy?
Yeah, play a bit of comp every week. I don't really learn anymore, but I'm holding steady in like the 2000s, so I feel like my highest rating was slightly above 2100 elo, and now I'm sitting at 2070, which, I mean, in Germany is like barely top 10. So,
what?
I'm doing okay. I just, a lot of German players are grinding, I feel like, especially because the World Championship is in Germany. I feel like a lot of people are expecting a wild card for German players, so I feel like that's why a lot of people are just on the grind. I'm doing decent still, but
that's, yeah, seems quite good.
I haven't really played comp
yourself?
for a couple of years.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I was, yeah, quite often just like in the 1400s, but back a couple of years ago.
Right.
But yeah, never really played it loads.
Not much into the competitive type of gaming?
I don't know. I quite like I like the La Ligue style competitive GeoGuessr. It kind of suits me more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, comp. I never really loved playing too much comp because I just kind of tilt.
Tilt.
I don't tilt in GeoGuessr for some reason, but get me on a game where I'm shooting things and I'm tilting.
Yeah, no, I go crazy. If I'm winning and lose on a multi, I'm
too old to tilt.
Too old.
Too old to tilt these days. I mean, it said Mazatlan and Sonora, so...
Aren't you a League player, though?
I mean, I quit League a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
I played League for
So
way too
that's-
long, from like 2012
That's
to
quite tilting.
2021, so I probably spent almost 10 years in the game.
Wow.
But yeah, in that game it's quite... I mean, the environment is just toxic, but it's...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's expected to
I mean, a
be
new
toxic in
player.
there. Like, you're not surprised if somebody's toxic in that game.
Oh, yeah.
And both have found a town, Mazatlan.
Yeah, very good. Ooh, Kale Salad maybe about to edge this one with a 5k, possibly. Bang.
Barely there.
He's clinging on brilliantly, I have to say. Quite a
Round
good game.
12. Wow.
Yeah, it seemed like Kale Salad would just lose, but he's just hanging on and hanging on. And what do we have here? Denmark with that sign there. Kind of like a hanging sign, very common in Denmark. And we see a quick middle click by Lingding in the water. He
Yeah,
seems a
we've
bit nervous.
noticed-
I mean, he has a lot of... He's like whipping up and down with his whole body, so...
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just jamming, who knows. And we have a
Pay
Latvia
off.
guess.
That should be game then for Lingding.
Yep.
Pays off. That quick guess, I think. And that's game one to Lingding, taking a 1-0 advantage. Quite impressive given Kale Salad's overall form in moving. A good start for Lingding. No move will be our next game. In just a second. Both players getting ready. Loading into round one.
do we have here?
Is this like Peru?
And we had antenna, so it's like Colo, Brazil, Ecuador, Mexico.
Mexico.
Why is there a snow-capped mountain there, or is it a cloud?
Really red soil could tempt the Durango. Mind it?
Interesting hills here. I don't know.
Ooh. Ding ding.
Chiapas. I don't know about that. Well,
Some
seems
places
like
west
they
of
agree on
CDMX were. Yeah, we could see some places just west of CDMX. So it was all the way down there.
Never mind, bro. It's the goat. How do you even consider Chiapas there? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Damn, Chiapas being that void of vegetation, quite rare. Like in those highlands, maybe possible.
Ooh, have we
maybe our first.
Yeah, go on, Sachi.
Yeah.
I think you're right. It's the first.
Yeah, I think our first New Zealand. I don't know, maybe South Island.
Yeah, I think Lingding has zoomed on the 5K. This is definitely the coverage that you get in Southland or Otago. I would say just because of... That hill to the east is a big massive, I don't know. But I think it should be South Island. And we might see the game?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. This...
Close, could be close to game.
Bang on. And
That's
it's
gonna
enough.
be GG.
Oh
Two
my
rounds.
gosh, the 2 round. Oh my.
No, 3 rounds actually, never mind.
That's...
Or was it 3? 2, I don't know.
That was not expected.
No, that's huge. New Zealand proving itself to be a pretty big country there.
That's where you learn New Zealand, guys. Told you.
Yep. Of course.
Always
Take
worth
it from this guy.
Always worth it. Because there are just some locations in the south that look northern. I don't know.
So there we have it. Ling Ding takes that one 2-0 against Kale Salad. Not really something we predicted, but Ling Ding slowly over the course of these game weeks kind of easing into it, getting more and more comfortable and proving himself to be definitely someone to be feared, I think, Ziggy.
Yeah, I feel like especially now that he will probably enter the top 4 even, I feel like he'll be sitting at either 7 or 8 points, and that's just a good basis. And he's on good course to at least make play-ins, so definitely quite happy to see one of the newcomers also kind of making a good name for himself. As we see, fastest guess of this match was the Portugal round, which he was just bang on. Just a good example of his like interesting playstyle sometimes in the moving games where he just instantly slams it out when he has a hunch where it could be.
Absolutely, yeah. Very instinctive playstyle, mixing it up a lot, sometimes going very fast, sometimes not, leaving opponents a little bit unsure as to what is going to come from him in terms of his guesses. Let's just very quickly have a look at what we've got here, which is breakdown. So second chance, we've had Sheena beating Shiue, we've had Lingding beating Kale Salad. Sachi, talk to us about our next.
That would be Eamon versus Spaghetti, which are looking, I don't know, they're pretty much doing similar.
Yep.
Currently tied with the same amount of points. Right, they're somewhat secured in the play-ins, but yeah, of course, having more points is definitely better.
Yeah, definitely 2 players who we expected big things from after week 1. Ziggy, things have been trailing off a little bit, right?
Yeah, both players kind of a similar place because both of them got 4 points in the first week and then got 0 in the second one, and now they're both playing against each other. It couldn't be basically match made in heaven, honestly. Couldn't be closer. And as you said, I think it's just going to be very important for both to win this game. What I do want to mention, as we haven't seen this much matchup happen yet against each other, there seems to be something going on with Eamon and Japanese player, because he has lost every single game against Japanese players. He's lost twice to Sheena and once to Shioe. So there might be something on the horizon there. Obviously a bit far-fetched, but maybe something to look out for.
Good insight. We found Eamon's kryptonite, maybe. Japanese players. But yeah, again, keeps happening. Another massive match. Two players who are generally considered to be very, very hard to beat. Amongst the favourites in this pool of players going into things, but things were slightly taking a turn for the worse for these two. But they have a chance now for one of them to significantly turn things around and guarantee 3 or 4 points from the week, which would put them on 7 or 8 overall, which is exactly where they would want to be. I'm going to do predictions on this one because it's a close one. Both players we're very familiar with. It's actually starting with you.
I feel like Eamon is going to start strong here, possibly winning the moving, but I feel like we will go to NMPZ and then Spaghetti will end up taking the win in NMPZ.
Well, okay, so we've got Spaghetti for Sachi, Ziggy.
I don't know, I kind of have to go with my kryptonite call with the Japanese players, but I feel like I would still favor Eamon overall, so my mind is telling me to pick Eamon here. Maybe 2-0, maybe even a 2-0, why not?
Was there not a national park mentioned there on the line at the start?
I didn't quite see it. It seems like Blind Bite is our town name. We do have Victorian polls again. And Eamon is looking along the north.
Yeah. Already down to 7 seconds.
I mean, that looks like open ocean almost.
Oh yeah. Just outside Melbourne, really. I thought it said maybe something about Yarra. Oh, it wasn't quite even in that log. Anyway.
Oh.
Going into round
Taiwan?
2. Taiwan, did you say?
Yes.
Yep.
Looks like Taiwan.
How understandable is the language here for someone that speaks Japanese?
Actually, I have had a few rounds where I was able to recognize some of the, like, because I know when they're marking like a city or something, so I can know that that's the city. So sometimes it is helpful knowing the characters. So.
But you can't read like every letter on this, right?
Not everyone. Okay. No.
It's
somewhat similar.
7 phone number there.
Could be.
Which I think is a useful one. I can't remember exactly where 037 is, but I'm pretty sure that's a useful one. See? Eamon, a little bit closer.
Guys, I've run out of questions. Please feel free to talk to us. We're not scary.
Fire away. We'll answer anything. Well, no, we won't.
We're not scary.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't say that.
There's a limit.
You're sure you want to answer everything? I don't know. Seems a bit risky.
Yeah. Vietnam again, a country we've had a few times today. Any metas screaming out, guys?
I'm looking for the northern roofs, but I'm not seeing them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where are they?
Yep, I have no other knowledge about this country other than those dang roofs.
I mean, there was a sign that looked like it should have an address. Eamon's found something. Actually, I think they both have.
Yeah, this definitely says something. I just can't quite read it.
And yeah, Eamon could be very close. Yeah, he is.
Wow.
Oh, big Big start for Big E.
Spaghetti not looking very happy about that round. Rubbing his eyes. Can't believe what he's done. And maybe info at the spawn?
Oh, these roofs.
Wow.
Oh, hang on, we've got lots of... Okay, Sumatra...
The big and famous roofs.
Yep.
And we have different guesses though.
I think Spaghetti's on it, yeah.
Wow. Very clean guess.
Yeah, very, very nice. Did it say Booker T?
I think for Spaghetti it did, yes. With a black car in the Philippines. Technically more northern than southern. There's only a few roads in Mindanao that have this car, so you would not really consider Mindanao.
Ooh, Spaghetti finds something useful here, I
It
think.
says Quezon, okay, and Perez is the town name.
Oh yeah, Perez and Quezon, yeah, yeah.
Yep. And he found it. It's on the island of Quezon,
Wow.
actually. Like, Quezon is a very small island. But yeah, there it is, both finding Perez. Can he find Barangay Villa Manzano Sur? I don't know.
Every round counts, even at this point. Get yourself a multi.
There it is.
Takes that one.
Was doable for Eamon to find. But yeah, there's always the thing with in the Philippines where the label of the town is not directly on the town but just in the mountains randomly. Usually the towns are on the coast, but for some reason the labels are always inland. Another Gen 4 Russia here. Can be quite tricky as we saw earlier, even in moving. We see a phone number there starting at 349. Where is that? 349. 34.
Kind of Sandy's.
Is that like Nizhny Novgorod? I'm just guessing Nizhny Novgorod on every single Gen 4 location.
Could be useful info up here for Eamon, maybe. A couple of things to look at. Is he looking... Wow. Makes sense with the sandy soil. I think I like Eamon's guess here.
I didn't really consider that, but now that you mentioned the sand, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Never
I think
mind.
Spaghetti's somewhat close, but Eamon looks like he's lining something up. Should be Eamon.
Ooh,
999.
almost a 5k.
Wow. Enough multis to make that a pretty big hit. Spaghetti down to 1400 health.
Any countries you guys would like to see be added in the game?
All of them. Obviously,
I would say
China, Ethiopia.
Yeah.
Those
Took
two.
the words out of my mouth. Those two would be right up there for me. What about you, Sachi?
I say like chuck in a Moldova, just to confuse people.
Yeah, at this point we really need
Moldova.
to. We need to start completing Europe at this point.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they could start releasing all the unreleased coverage in Germany.
Release the files.
Ooh, Hamdingberg and Spaghetti finding the town, yeah, and very far north. And this looked very far north. This might be game. Spaghetti's multis are high enough.
3.5, Norway. The big place. This
Spaghetti praying. Oh, massive guess.
huge 5k from Spaghetti there to take
Wow.
game one.
It's just unlucky for him. And I feel like if he looked more around with how the landscape looked, I feel like he would have looked up there and would have at least stayed in the game as well. And maybe even find it. I feel like just the way the rocks looked, just very common in the very far north. But yeah, this Spaghetti just doing it again somehow. Just a good round by him.
Yep. I don't want to see either player lose this game, but I do feel bad for Eamon right now. Just some of these games keep just turning against him.
It's Japanese.
What?
It's the Japanese players.
Yes.
What can you do?
Eamon might have the advantage in no move here, but if we do see the NMPZ, Spaghetti definitely has a higher win rate in that.
Right, game number 2 of this very, very important matchup. No move. Eamon needs a win. Take it to NMPZ. Spaghetti. Do himself a huge favour here if he wins this one. Guarantee himself at least 7 points overall, if not 8. Argentina. Eamon looking around San Luis.
Yeah, we have slight hills and very dry. That's kind of where you look near Cordoba and San Luis, but it's also possible that we're a bit further north. Spaghetti looking in La Rioja right now.
Unbelievable guess there from Eamon.
Wow.
He just knew.
Very, very nice start. That's what he wants.
Bit of a random one, but have you guys ever been to Bulgaria?
I have not. Ziggy.
No, Eastern Europe is a bit of a blind spot for me, but I will definitely go there in the future. Just a good... I don't know, Balkans is first, but after that maybe Bulgaria, Romania as well.
Actually, have you ever been to
I've
Bulgaria?
I have not. I've never been east of Stockholm. And I've really only been to Sweden and Belgium, so...
Belgium.
Belgium,
It's a rough
yes.
place to land, but sure.
No, it was great. It was great. I like beer, so...
Oh.
It's okay. It's a good time.
Right, Eamon making quite a good start here in the no move.
And we're in Poland, as we see with the yellow. Holy, my voice went flying there. With the yellow filled in sign there. Obviously also the green sign. But
Yeah,
how do you region guess this? I don't know.
Yeah. Spaghetti just going slightly west of centre there. Eamon just middle now at this point. Both very close actually. Is west. Going into round 4. Sachi, any thoughts on this?
Argentina, I guess.
I believe so.
I would put it maybe more northern. Like, I don't know. I would say like Salta, but that's just me vibe guessing.
Huh.
I have no real knowledge on this one.
We have Spaghetti and Mendoza here.
Wait,
my
it said
immediate thought was...
It said MZA on the street sign.
MZA.
What does that mean?
Is that significant? Does that mean Mendoza, or is that just a random thing?
I mean, it could mean that. But my immediate thought was like Catamarca or further north. Like, I kind of like the Salta shout. Honestly. I feel it just looks weird because of the winter coverage.
Bit hard to get a read on the landscape in this one.
Never mind, it's San Luis again. This time Eamon not getting it. Did get the last one though. Again, the same mountains again that throw people off to this day.
Even start after 4 rounds in the no move game. Brazil here. Any read on these palms, Ziggy, or?
Wait, we have a striped car front blur. This should mean something to a top level player. Well, past my prime, so I can't really tell you. Like, it almost looks like the Amapa blur, but it's not, definitely not Amapa.
Yeah, that.
I don't know where it was. Like, was it Alagoas or like Southern Bahia? I forgot where you get this one.
Well, maybe it's Alagoas. Both players.
I think Alagoas makes more sense.
I think. Yeah. Cool. Find out in just a second. Both players basically on top of each other. It's just a tiny bit further south, and Eamon closer. Very, very even game still. Eamon with a slight edge in terms of multipliers, but health pretty much even.
India today is quite insane.
A lot of it. Bihar zoom from Eamon.
Yeah, we have this fence here, almost looks like the Bangladesh one you get, and I think we also had like a palm there. It's not the date palm, but you can definitely get this one. Also, like, pretty poor infrastructure in general. Also, something you use to get Bihar. So I don't hate Bihar here as a guess.
We have a bit of a split here in a very big country. Get down in Odisha, and it's closer. And with a... Oh my god, with a 2x, that's almost enough. Eamon down on 111 points. Remember, Spaghetti 1-0 up, so he wins this game, takes the match.
Huh. Why does this seem like I had this road, but I feel like a lot of stuff in southern Argentina just looks very similar.
Yeah.
Huh, where was this?
Spaghetti scanning this river valley, which feels like a reasonable one, but there are quite a few to choose from, so could be anything.
I want to say it was like southern Chubut, but I do not remember. Big split yet again.
Wow, Eamon needed that, he's closer.
It was literally
not a huge
southern Chubut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Southern Chubut, did you say, Ziggy?
Yeah, no, I think I literally had that round like 2 days ago in competitive. So that's why it seemed so familiar.
They all count, Ziggy.
Repeats count, repeats matter. Get more repeats by playing more GeoGuessr. And a very quite famous cacti here. Some people might call it the Bahia cacti, but obviously it's found everywhere in northeastern Brazil.
Is there a certain shape to it?
I don't know. It just looks like the Bahia cacti.
Okay.
I think it's... I mean, I never know the difference, how to tell them apart, but I just know the difference. You know what I mean?
Right. Looks like Spaghetti's trying to remember as well.
Eamon can't lose a round. Very surprising he does and stays alive at this point.
Especially in Brazil.
Yep.
Always thinking about Bahia.
Pretty close to each other. Eamon gets that one again. And he's chipping away at the health, really building up the multi. So at this point, depending on what we get next round, this could be anyone's game.
This is shaping up to be an insane comeback.
Blurred antenna, exactly.
Yeah, we have mountains towards the north.
Ooh, this is a spicy one. Definitely potential to line this up. They both ended up in the same spot here?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like they're banking on the fact that the water we see towards the north is mapped. I don't know if that will be the case. Can be a bit wonky in Russia.
Yeah.
But he locks it in.
Yeah, locks it in. Eamon. Road bends quite significantly to our south.
Yeah, we're in a very long bend, so...
The tension. Big 5k from Eamon.
Stays alive.
Huge. He's alive. He's alive. And he gets another multi, so despite being so low in health, I think at this point, you can call it pretty even.
Ooh. Is this Netherlands or Germany? I want to say Germany just because the road is bad.
Eamon going.
I wouldn't go there. I feel like Niedersachsen is good, southwest of Hamburg somewhere. It's like the north can be this flat, but I see like a lot of brick building there, so no? Maybe I'm not seeing that correctly, but...
Like Spaghetti is more where you were thinking.
Yeah, I like that. But, I mean, I have been terrible at Germany region guessing in general and today as well, so...
It's a bit of
we'll
a
see.
Spaghetti
locks it in.
This would be huge if Eamon has this right. And it's Spaghetti, and that's 2-0. Fortunately for Eamon, but great news for Spaghetti. 2-0 against Eamon. That's not an easy feat, but Spaghetti... Yeah, we've seen him beating top players quite a lot so far, and he's done it once again. Doing himself a massive favour there in terms of points, guaranteeing himself at least 7, if not 8, after game week 3. And Eamon can only get maximum of 1 point from this week, which is not really what he needs. Sachi, thoughts on what that means for our two players?
I mean, Eamon, yeah, it's just kind of gonna stay the same about, but yeah, that's pretty big for Spaghetti. That's much needed points, being just kind of in the middle there, so kind of it'll put him up where he needs to be. Exactly,
yeah, he's pushing himself more and more towards the top, I think. Ziggy, massive congratulations to Spaghetti. We know he has those kind of performances in him, but for Eamon, another disappointment, things like this week.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's going into this league as the Apac champion, so obviously people will think of him as one of the favorites. And honestly, I don't know. I feel like overall he should be. It's just like something is a bit off. And obviously, I've called it before the game. The Japanese are just not his opponents. He's just losing to them all the time. 4 games, 4 losses now already. So if you're Japanese and your opponent's Eamon, you might just be in for a win. Who knows?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't feel like Eamon's really doing anything particularly wrong. Just seems like there's a lot of these games just not quite going his way. And at a certain point, it probably does start to get into your head a little bit and maybe can affect your playstyle slightly. We saw there, Wazer of the match was Spaghetti for that Indonesia round. I assume that was the West Sumatra one, possibly.
Yep.
Moving game. Go back to the 5k leaderboard. Slight increase in his lead there for Feneb. Eamon and Kale Salad both climbing up a little bit as well, based on today's matches. But yep, looking good. Radu and Kratzu up near the top 2. Moo and Blinky, no surprise. Very good stuff. Feneb though, 22, really good. Not a surprise at all. The Red Bull 5k leaderboard.
Yeah, especially Feneb with all the no-move 5Ks we saw in the second week. I feel like that's kind of memorable, what stuck in my mind. The IRL repeat in Tasmania he got, knowing the road. So yeah, that's where he got some of those 5Ks from.
Yeah, really, really, really good. Right, let's have a look at the standings from round 3. So the second chance games are concluded. We have Sheena, Lingding and Spaghetti all going into the winners final there. Round 4 up next, winners final. These are our players who guaranteed at least 3 points this week. Kirania, Lingding, Trabota, Spaghetti, Lero and Sheena all battling it out for that extra point. And then in the losers final, all battling out for a point. And Kale Salad, brilliant matchup. Repler and Eamon, Aurelion and Shioe. Right, lots of excitement, lots of great matches, several more to come. We'll just cut to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere, we'll see you in a second.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the roads are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Welcome back to week 3 of Apac, the World League. We just saw Spaghetti secure himself big points in the winners' final. Eamon, unfortunately, unable to quite do it. But let's look ahead. First match of the winners' final, we have Kurania against Ling Ding. Kurania seemingly having a good week, Ziggy.
Yeah, I feel like overall the last 2 weeks, I feel like he started off into the league with 0 points in the first week, and people were like, okay, what's going on? I feel like people thought higher of him, and he kind of confirmed that with the week prior to this, and also today. I feel like he's been playing quite well. Has beat Sheena in both weeks, so he's definitely onto something. Although we see the win rate, taking away Sachi's part here, but I see the win rate is similar in both players, so I feel like this will be the most even matchup we see in the winners finals. I feel like the other two games going will have a more clear favorite, but in this one I feel like it's up for grabs. I don't know what you think, Sachi.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do a prediction here. I feel like I lean Kurania winning the moving here. You know what, I'll just go ahead and say I feel like we're gonna see a 2-0 from Kurania.
Okay, don't hate that, honestly. He has a 70% win rate in moving, so it seems like not something he was known for, but definitely something he's been practicing somehow, because that's definitely doesn't come from nothing that you have 70% win rate, just like that. But another India, really, really haunts us today. And it's never small cam, it's always the bad coverage. And we have the bracket again, so we could be back in Maharashtra or Madhya Pradesh, one of the two.
The horizontal pole.
No, not the horizontal one, just like a basket that makes like a V shape under the actual...
Oh, sorry, yeah.
I don't know. There it is on the pole. I mean, Ling Ding didn't look at it long enough, but... Mandal.
Where Mandal is, it seems very east.
Yep.
Ding ding. taking round 1, going into round 2.
We have a flag. Rare Oman flag.
Yeah. Deceptively, yeah, big coastline. These rounds deceptively tricky to be 100% confident in your guess sometimes.
Yeah, we're just seeing them trying to line up something on the coast. We have like this ridge to the north of us, so I definitely think we're gonna be further towards the southwest of the country, and I think that's where both of them are scanning.
Yep.
At least Kirania is.
Yeah, Lingding's kind of edged up north a little bit, but it's looking back around Salalah. Bit of a difference here. Kind of in the middle. Kirania a bit
I
closer.
think he was on it. I think that's where Kirania switched from, honestly.
Yeah.
Or he was very close to it.
Pretty even after the first 2 rounds. Going into round number 3. It's actually any thoughts?
Yeah, it's gonna be Mexico. I noticed the poles are Mexico, and also the I forget what it's the electricity counter or gas counter, whatever it is, the circular item found on poles and buildings. Usually means you're in Mexico.
Postal code there, starting with 8-4. A little bit rusty on those, but it should be state starting with a letter towards the end of the alphabet. I'm just trying to...
Well, that's true, yes, but more I cannot tell you.
I think the S's work.
Okay, we have 2 S's. We have Sinaloa and Sonora. You can see both.
Well, Sonora, Nogales, yes, Nogales. Yeah, those hillsides we saw make a lot of sense, but not something I could recall in the moment. But yeah, quite big there for Lingding. Very big, in fact. Running down to 2,000.
And we do stay close-ish here in Peru. We have the black paint at the bottom of the poles. Lingding finding the main road here, so potentially already very good. It says a name there. It says like Chonico?
Oh, it does.
Or like Chosico? I don't know what that is.
Panamerica Norte, Chosica, Chorica, something.
Something like that. I've never heard of the town.
It has to be that one N somewhere, so...
Oh, there it is, between Chiclayo and Trujillo.
Okay, good spot, good spot.
I mean, I didn't see the town name, but Kirania had a sign that it's between the 2 towns.
Just outside Chiclayo, and Rania hits back. Into round 5 now, both players 2 round wins each, so both on a 2x multi. It's actually...
Oh, Guatemala. We have the Guatemala rack on the car. It also says Guatemala right there, quite big, but I guess that's related to
town names. Yeah, that could put us east of Guatemala City. Oh, Coban is on that sign too. Oh, we must be near to Coban, which is...
Yeah. Las Casas.
Irania not really finding it, but not a massive country, so we won't see anything too dramatic here. Should be Lingding on the money. Yep. Going into round 6, Kirania's health already looking a little bit low.
Ooh, instant information, maybe. Didn't quite catch it. Yeah, back in the Philippines, always good information on storefronts. That's the tricky part with Philippines. Every single sign could just say the province name, so you tend to just check everything. This one looks very good. And it says Iloilo, which is on Penay.
I'm looking in the wrong bit there.
And Oton is our town name.
Yeah.
I don't know what Piranha found yet. Maybe he hasn't found anything yet.
Surprised LinkedIn didn't just send that, but now we're obviously in the last 15 seconds, so no benefit to doing that.
Yeah, I feel like he found the town with 20 seconds left, so technically it would have been maybe worth, and we might see the game here. Piranha is very fun.
That was Piranha's marker. Wow. Yeah, that's gotta be game. Yeah.
It's gotta be game.
Wow, LinkedIn takes the advantage.
Epic stuff from Lingding.
Yeah, really a player who is easing into things in World League. Seems to be getting better and better. Now,
like
giving himself a very good chance to get... Yeah. Good chance to get 4 points out of this game week now. Being 1-0 up.
Piranha might be slightly favored in the no-move game, but as we just saw, Lingding did take the moving, which he was not in favor for in terms of stats. Oh, this might be an interesting question. How much harder or easy is it to play from home versus on stage? I mean, I can't really answer to being on stage, but...
Well, I guess GC has played on stage in the first GeoGuessr Team World Cup.
Yeah, it's... there's a lot of... It expends a huge amount of energy, I think. The kind of adrenaline and the whole occasion.
Right.
It's quite mentally tiring. I've not done the solo gameplay, where I think the nerves would really get to me. I think that's a big. I think all things combined, it's quite challenging to play in person. Not really used. You don't have the setup you're used to. You know, some things can be a little bit different, like the monitor.
Right.
Yeah, very tiring. Ziggy, what about your thoughts?
I mean, I've never really played on stage, so can't really say, honestly.
Fair enough.
I can only say that casting at home versus on stage is not really that different, honestly, because you don't really directly see the crowd. Like when we did the World Champion, when I was on the analyst table for the World Championship last year, like we had the crowd towards the back, so I feel like I was a bit nervous, but at the same time I didn't really see them, so it just felt like I was sitting at home.
You didn't seem nervous. You didn't seem nervous, King.
Thanks.
Yeah, I of course have no stage experience, but even like playing in like just small tournaments or something from home, I'm incredibly nervous even playing from home, so I would do quite poorly playing on the stage.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine.
I know, but to be honest though, I think for some of these players it's something you get used to. So I think those with significant experience of playing, whether it's online or in person, I think they do get more and more comfortable with it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit tough to see that some players also, maybe not so much in Apac, I would say, but in EMEA, I've seen a few players that should be way better, just be nervous, even playing online. I feel like Noxy, Ralios kind of not showing their usual performance, I feel like just because they're still a bit nervous.
Yep.
Oh, we see a French Acadia flag, so...
Is this main?
I guess it has to be. I mean, we saw a US and a Trump sign, so we're going to be in the US and French Acadia, so yeah.
A lot of support for him here, seemingly. Yeah, seems like it should just be main then.
That's where Lingding is. I feel like Piranha will also figure it out. Yep. I almost want to go the border region, but it's pretty risky.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Pretty beautiful area. Let's see early days in this no moving game, and it is border Ziggy. Edmonton definitely had rounds there before on that border. There's a geodetective location there.
Geodetective. And we're gonna be in New Zealand. And
Ooh, interesting New Zealand round.
Where are we? Are we in Hamner Springs? Maybe. I don't remember this one. I've never been to the vintage bar and bistro. Oh, he's going into Hamner Springs. Wait. Hamner Springs, maybe?
That's quite the shout.
I don't know. I feel like it looks like there. But where's the vintage bar and bistro? Not seeing it. But it lines up perfectly with the mountains west and north.
Yep. Ronnie seems very confident. Oh, he's switched it up actually.
Yeah, I mean the other fort would be east of Queenstown somewhere. Like Lake Hayes. I could see as well. And it was Hammer Springs.
No doubt. Ziggy in New Zealand. Good call. Karania edges that one. Building a bit of a lead. Needs to win this game, of course.
Yeah, it could have been even bigger for him if he spent a bit longer scanning.
Of course, yeah.
But obviously hard to do. Because it's very committed, because the other places that it could be would be way further south.
Paraguay. Oh, downtown. Worth calling out at this point that Karani has built up a significant lead in the multis. And do you often see that ending up quite decisive, so looking good for him right now.
Yeah. Okay, here we have a very famous combination of, I think, car and copyright, which should be 24 exposed blue car, which is very common in southwestern Bahia, and we saw both of them looking at the car, looking at the copyright, and instantly zooming into the area, so I'm pretty sure they both recognized it.
Knowledge?
Yeah, I feel like those players will know, and
yep.
Wow.
Oh, that's quite a lot of points for being in the same area there.
Seems like we're edging towards 1-1, but you never know. Going to round 7.
This is probably what Kirania wants. A random Philippines round where he can just click middle because he can afford it.
Yep.
At least that's what I would do. I mean, Mindanao makes sense with that many palm trees, but I would probably just click more middle. But damn! What a commit!
Yes, from
Ding ding.
Ding.
Wow, he just knew.
That's gotta be the fastest guess of the game, surely. And what a guess it was.
Yep.
Well, this is just a famous road. Both will just line up. Not much to say.
Yep. Best way to read this round is as a chance for Lingding to bump his multis up a bit if he's going to do something big. Shouldn't see loads of damage in this one unless... No, we shouldn't see any damage at all. But yeah, Lingding needs the multis, so important scanning for him. I'm running down, just a few seconds to go.
Not a tie. Not a tie, that's unlucky.
Yep. Hey. Iggy, I'll hand over to you. Insta guess there from Lingding.
Which road is he on? Is he... I think he's gonna be correct. There's one road near Wellington that looks similar, but I think you might be on it. Yep, nice one by Lingding.
Bang. That's a nice guess. Very good.
Yeah, it's kind of famous just because it's like technically connected to both highways, but it's just like a dirt trail.
Yep.
So, and not that many dirt roads covered in general in New Zealand. Very even.
And Tanner Zoom from Lingding.
Yeah, I was about to say, out of the border mountains, maybe.
Ah, yeah. Good to see it. Lingding locks in. Yeah, sorry, Sachi, go ahead.
My own country is probably my most difficult one. Oh, great guess. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, border mountains.
Very nice little lineup there from Lingding.
Yeah, he's making some great guesses back to back to back here. Can he do it a fourth time?
He's I love his playstyle, I have to say.
Ooh.
Like his approach seems quite random, but when he thinks he knows something, he really goes for it and comes up with these rounds. Very nice to watch.
I want to say Ecuador here. I mean, Colombia is possible, but the soil is a bit grayer, so that's why I consider more Ecuador. Weird palm tree here. I don't know what that one even is.
We have to say it seemed very unlikely that Lingding was going to be able to come back in this game, but he's doing it. Yeah, Kirania will be sending Colo here, and Lingding is in Ecuador, so...
Oh.
And it's Colo! Kirania does it! What a twist! Again!
Wow, what a twist.
1-1.
I mean, west of the Andes makes sense, but yeah, didn't hate the Ecuador guess overall. Damn, Lingding's so close to making the comeback, but Kirania taking the game in the end. But that's good because that means we get an NPC.
Yeah,
don't
it's
mind.
good. We go to an NPC. But yeah, that was looking like an impressive comeback from Lingding. Couldn't quite do it though, Sachi.
Yeah, I thought he might have it there. That was impressive, but yeah, we'll see how he does in NPC. Maybe his
when you start
feeling it now.
Yeah, no, nice catch from Kirania there to stop the comeback, because sometimes momentum just feels inevitable.
Their NMPZ percentage is both the exact same at 66.7, so they, could be somewhat of an even match.
Dry round with pipes. Makach Kala from Kirania, which seems pretty reasonable.
Yeah, I think the architecture on the right does fit for that area in Dagestan. 2-3 years. Yep.
I didn't see exactly where Lingding zoomed into, but... okay, no, exactly the same. Both players close to each other. A little bit further down in Derbent, yep. Rani, remember, definitely a player who likes to play an MPZ.
Yep. He's not opposed to. Same guess yet again. Maybe.
So close to each other as well.
Yeah. Oh, GG's.
What are you meant to do here?
Why is there a hill?
Yeah.
Huh.
Ronnie's
I was
even-
thinking Denmark
Sun's-
until I saw it. Sweden, I guess? Maybe.
Yeah. Are you talking about the hill right in the distance, like just barely above the tree line?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of weird. Quite big.
Ooh, Slovenia. Did not get a Slovenian vibe here. Felt way more north to me.
Yeah, same.
I mean, we have a Norway and a Slovenia. That really shows you how split they are in this guess.
Well, Kirani has the multis here.
I mean, if it is Sweden or Norway, he could almost win the game on the spot.
It would be a big
Ding
hit if he's
decides
right.
to switches a bit.
Oh.
Bosnia.
Bosnia?
Wow.
What? Okay, I mean, the house had to be way different than I imagined it to be. Holy moly.
So advantage Ling Ding at the moment. But NMPC health doesn't always matter. It can just come down to one round where there's a massive swing. So let's see.
Yeah, we have a Czechoslovakia pole top on the right side of the screen. And it's Czechia.
Rane with the multis, behind quite a bit on health, but multis just as important. If not more. Ooh, I feel like I recognise this. And some really...
Okay. If Ling Ding sends fast, I just trust him. I don't know.
Yeah,
like, that
yeah,
seems
yeah.
very specific, Zoom. Like, I trust him there.
There's some like really beautiful coverage around here that looks similar to this. Nice guess.
I don't know. When I see Ling Ding guessing in 5 seconds, I know he's on it. I would be nervous as his opponent.
Sachi update.
Yes,
Seemingly.
1-1. Feneb and Kale Salad, they have just started in MPZ.
This could be a lineup fest here. Krania found something he likes. Look decent.
Oh, wow.
Yes, from
oh
Ling
my.
Ding there, wow.
19 points in a dream.
19 points for Rania. He does have 2.5x, so if he there's always a chance he can pull it off. But
I mean, you just have to
19
guess. Is it Poland or Germany? I actually can't tell. The road looks so nice. But we would have no car. Like, we're looking at the back, probably. And we don't see any antenna. Bit weird. Huh. Slovakia now. I thought about Austria for a second, like Eastern Austria can be very flat. I don't know, my mind is all over the place. Germany, Poland, Eastern Austria. Could be a lot. I mean, a no car fits for Austria, but we could just be driving on the right side, on the wrong side. I mean.
let's find out. Kirania can't lose the round. And it is east, it's the border. Well, wait, well, it's right on the border somewhere. I couldn't tell exactly.
Yeah, I don't know which
Ling
side
Ding
it's
takes
on.
it.
Maybe Germany? I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's
Ling
a nice
Ding.
win.
Ling Ding, wow.
It's
That is
actually
awesome stuff.
great game day for Ling Ding.
Yeah, very, very good. Like, yeah, much needed points.
Yeah, huge.
He's looking quite good. Not
a-
as we expected, but
Yep.
yeah, amazing games from Ling Ding.
Oh, really has a great chance now, I think, to get automatic qualification, Ziggy.
Yeah, I feel like with this win, I mean, both of them kind of went up now. I feel like both are happy with 3 and 4 points respectively. I mean, both were sitting on 4 points with a lot of tight players, but now they kind of break away from those. And, well, there we see it. 4-second guess in Philippines, and definitely one of the best guesses I've seen in the Philippines in 4 seconds.
Yeah, that was the Zamboanga guess. We've seen incredible accurate guesses from Lingding in some hard rounds all day today. It's been really great to watch, so very deserved 4 points. Very good. Right, let's have a look. Right, Sachi, I think we had an ongoing match between Feneb and El Salad. I think any update on the scores there?
Yeah, so Feneb is definitely in the lead here on the NMPZ with almost full HP, and Kale Salad is looking at around 600 HP. So
Feneb, bouncing back a little bit.
Yes.
Good to see. Right, yeah. Rania versus Lingding, excellent match. Maybe one of the best we've seen so far all day. Lingding securing 4 points, Karani securing 3, so great game week for both of them. Setting themselves up nicely. Ooh, Feneb takes that one, yep. 2-1 against Kale Salad. Getting himself a point, which is not bad. He was on 4, he'll be on 5. That's a decent place to be in after game week 3. And we'll move on to Trabota versus Spaghetti shortly, which will be an incredible match. And Lyra versus Sheena, so we are in for a treat. 4 of our top players battling it out. And on the other side, we'll see Repler and Eamon playing it out for a point. Yeah, right. So next up, I think we're seeing Trabota again against Spaghetti. Ziggy, thoughts on this and predictions?
It all hangs on the moving game, honestly. Spaghetti just needs to win this. He will never win both game modes, no move in NPZ against Trabota. Maybe that will bite me in the future, but it just seems very unlikely with the way Trabota's been playing in those game modes. But as for moving, it's been a bit shaky. Like, he's not playing bad, but he's not winning the games. That's the problem. So definitely a chance for Spaghetti there.
Absolutely, yeah. We see 62% win rate in games there for Trabota, which is really impressive. 54 for Spaghetti, slightly lower. Still very good. It's actually who takes this one. Pick a winner.
That's hard to pick, but I don't know. My heart is telling me Spaghetti, but I feel like I've been quite wrong today, but
no, it's hard.
That's a good thing though. That's a good thing though. That means that it's quite competitive still.
Right.
And the result is not predetermined.
Yeah, absolutely. Going into the moving. The stats are giving Spaghetti a slight advantage in this country.
Yeah, very slight. Really just depends on who finds the sign. Spaghetti definitely on a better road now, but Trabota has also made it his way onto the main road. There seems to be signs for both players. Now the question is, where are the useful ones? We have a Victorian pole there, so they will both know it's Victoria. Makes sense, kind of looks like the southwestern area towards the coast.
Yeah, it's nice and green. We had a town entrance sign there on the Spaghetti screen, I think, but might make it out. Spaghetti just kind of hedging north of Melbourne. Rotor initially went west, but looking around, let's see. Yeah, good call again, Ziggy, on the west coast. Victoria. Rotor ends up closer. Round 2.
Is this Sri Lanka? Because it looks like India, but low cam.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, with a little bit of info.
Not sure that's going to help him.
On there. Nope. Both players close to each other. No drama as of yet in game 1.
Bit of Africa here. Driving left.
Be some useful phone numbers or something maybe. See?
Yeah. Don't really see anything as of right now. It says Bloedfontein.
Or
It says
something
like
different.
bloed.
Sorry.
Like, maybe that's the Dutch word for blood. I don't know. Oh, there's definitely welcome on the R30. That's a very good sign. And Vinburg on the 708. So we might see.
It's southeast of Welcome. Ah, yeah. I'm right.
Can we get the animation popping though?
Both there. Ooh. Okay. Was just another town. Still no drama.
Why was there like a label of a company name?
Yeah. Small holdings, something.
Yeah, like something holdings. And another South Africa. This time we're gonna be north of Pretoria with this pole top, kind of alternating towards the top. Makes sense with the vegetation. I've seen this before further west, like west of Rustenburg even. Technically also possible with this pole top. And honestly...
Closer to where Spaghetti's going.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been baited by this some few times, and now I realize that the pole top is not very unique.
Into round number 5, Sachi, what can we see here?
Philippines, I imagine.
Should be, yeah.
Yes, lots of English.
Compostela is the...
Compostela, yeah.
Yeah.
That should be a good one, right? I think Spaghetti just had... I'm convinced Spaghetti had good info there and moved away from it. No? That law office sign?
It looked good. Okay, both of them spotting the Compostela now, and they read Cebu earlier.
Yep.
Doesn't seem very big because both of them not seeing it. Oh,
Seconds to go. Compostela there on Spaghetti's map, yep. Should be good for him. It is. 999. Taking a bit of a lead, ahead on health and head on multis in game 1. As you called earlier, Spaghetti needs to win the moving game we expect.
Indonesia again. That might say something very hard to read there on Spaghetti's screen. But again, it's not Java, so it's potential for big points.
Inudapil.
I mean, could that stand for Indragiri Hulu? That would be in Riau?
Ooh. I like.
If I'm not mistaken.
Cool. I like that call.
Because they like their abbreviation, so Indragiri Hulu could be correct. With 2 Riau guesses.
Players in Riau. Yeah. I think gets closer. Yeah. Good. Good cabin pattern knowledge there from Spaghetti. Edges that one. Builds up the multis. Game turning ever more in his favour.
Mexico.
Round number 7.
How much Mexico are we getting today? Mexico, India seems a bit.
Yeah. Ooh,
and it says
Michoacan.
Michoacan. Is that a city?
So, I mean, Trabota has the info here. You should be using this, right?
Gobierno do Michoacan. So are we on the state border or are we on...
Could be.
Is there actually a town called Michoacan in the state?
Could be a state border. What? It said the same on the other side as well. Slightly confusing. Oh well, let's see. Ah, Trabota's on the lake there.
Yeah, it's possible.
I could see that. Yes, big.
Nice one. Didn't see the lake myself.
No. Good instinct from Trabota, turning the game around a little bit. But Spaghetti's still ahead.
I
Quick
imagine
Greece
we're looking
here.
at Greece, yeah, with the dark wood holes.
Yep. Always a good meta, especially with the grainy pavement here as well to confirm it.
Interesting valley. But there are a few areas you can pick. Let's see. Open up close.
Bro, I can't tell if Trabota's cam is frozen or whether he's just locked in. Okay,
I think
it
froze.
Never mind.
Froze for a sec.
Yeah, that was a bit too still. I mean, and we know he's kind of relaxed, but a bit much.
Round 9 already. Relatively even. Yeah, a small lead.
Are we near the tri-point in Belgium? Or what are these bollards doing here? Yeah.
Rotor comes to a sign. Yeah. It's N884 and he's found it already. Very good. Bouillon. He's got a chance.
Yep.
Either player ascending. Final 15 seconds. Rotor seems to be on the right stretch of road here, just trying to work out the 5k.
Yeah, Spaghetti's not close.
Takes the lead with that. Sachi, thoughts on this one?
I guess Canada? No, Canada? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't say too far east.
Not sure how he got Alberta there, but maybe no front plate. And we didn't have Sask Pole, so that's why. Ooh, Spaghetti going Manitoba.
Quite a split now.
It is Sask.
Oh, and that's
huge.
game.
Wow. Nice region guess there from Trabota. We did say that Spaghetti can't really afford to lose the moving game because we would assume that winning both the NM and the NMPZ against Trabota is a difficult ask. We will find out. Trabota just needs one more win here. Spaghetti needs them both. A little bit of a comeback there as well. Spaghetti was starting to build a lead and starting to get the multis up, but Trabota turn things around.
Yeah, in terms of win rate, this will be a difficult one for Spaghetti on no move.
Okay.
Seems like we have Botswana. I guess really all you can do here is the road angle. That's really all the information you have.
Yeah, kind of red oil as well. Try to thing for that eastern pocket. Both players doing that.
Yeah, sadly no hills to work with.
Yeah, quite a generic Botswana around here.
Time is up. I think both players ended up pretty much on top of each other there, and wow. South middle.
Ooh. Yeah, that road is kind of hard to get. I feel like if you go further south on the road, both will instantly 5k it, but that kind of middle stretch of it can be quite tough.
Do we have Eswatini? First time Eswatini?
It should be South Africa.
Oh, I saw the long grass.
Yeah, like, but then I saw the open, like it's just so open.
Right.
Also, just doesn't look summery enough. Like Eswatini just has the best weather of all time when they covered the country. So
Call border then.
surely. No, I just like south of Pretoria. It's got to be good enough. I mean, they're both going there.
And the timer run down. Pretty close to each other, won't see anything dramatic. Just a bit further north.
Not a bad start, honestly.
Yep.
Yes, hier was Multis. Oh wow.
Trekker.
Greenland Trekker in the big 2026.
Wow.
Has been a while since I've seen this.
Right, I don't think we've seen Greenland at all.
I don't know.
I saw Trabota's eyebrows just go up and down about 5 times.
I mean, yeah.
No.
Unless you know it, you will not be happy about this.
I think that's the most reaction we've gotten out of him. Normally he's just light work, no reaction.
I don't know, I've never seen this one. Doesn't ring a bell.
No, this doesn't look familiar to me.
Guy with a green basket? No.
I feel like this is kind of something you learn once or twice and you don't really brush up on, so...
Yeah, this is also quite a bit worse for Trabota because he doesn't have any multis to his name yet. I'm a bit of a random round. Multis. Let's see, they're both actually...
Oh!
Okay. Fair play.
Never mind, he knew.
Knowing.
Yeah, there's
I will
honestly
be
more
right
than
home.
you think.
Yeah. About as good a start for Spaghetti as he could have hoped for on this no-move game, I think. Going into Indonesia.
Definitely something Trabota's very good at. I'm not sure, I almost... Like, there was a weird roof in one direction, almost looked like a Sumba roof, but no, that's not one. Never mind. Obviously the pole is wrong as well. But where do you guess here? Do you guess Kalimantan? Yeah, I feel like I prefer Kalimantan over Sumatra. You have the leaning pole there, which is very common in Kalimantan. Kinda definitely like Trabota's guess here. Oh, Spaghettis and Sula. Oh, he's hedging the water.
Hedging there. That's Kalimantan for the north. Rota flips it back a little bit. Going into round 5. This no-move game.
And we get in Australia there. We see a bollard sticking out there. Barely. I was a bit confused. I feel like Taz white car is quite rare. And the bollard looks like it... Why does it look like a short reflector? Is this ever Queensland?
does.
No, surely not. I feel like Victoria is pretty decent.
Both players in Victoria. And it was, wow.
Well,
quite far north in New South Wales.
Neither Queensland nor Victoria. It's just in the middle. Indo again. This time we have some tiled roofs here and there, but it's like kind of the fake tiles. Which makes it a bit harder. I don't know, I don't have a great read on this round, honestly. That looks like a bunker roof.
Oh, yeah, that is.
So, could be somewhere in Sumatra. I mean, it doesn't have to be bunker itself, but...
Yeah, I was thinking southern Sumatra with the fake tiles, but yeah, that roof is very specific, I feel.
Yeah, but just one off. I don't know. Oh, East Kalimantan. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It is.
That will do it. Spaghetti.
Damn.
Wow.
Kind of the opposite is happening of what we expected. It's Spaghetti winning no move and it's Trevor winning the moving. So, who did we expect to win NMPZ? I don't know, but I just picked the other one. Just flipped the result.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like Trabota is possibly favourite for an NPZ, but at this point we would just be tossing a coin.
Yeah, they both seem right. They both seem like the goats at NMPZ, so it is a good matchup.
Yep, absolutely.
Damn, it would be the third time in a row of Trabota going to the winners finals and losing it. I mean, obviously it's still not a bad result. You still get 3 points every week, but...
Yep. It's kind of what you want, though. Yeah, if you're losing some matches, you want to be doing it once you've secured the 3 points, I guess. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Round 1.
Tough one.
What is that on the right? Is that a bollard? What is that? Why did I think US for some reason? Like, what is going on here? Namibia could make sense. Namibia could make sense because we could be driving left and we don't see the car.
I also don't see the sun.
Yeah.
Actually, the sun is looking a little bit north here.
Yeah, I guess if it's not south, it has to be north. Makes sense.
That is true.
Yeah. I like Namibia actually now with the wide gravel road.
Both a bit more north. Actually switched up. They're really, really close to each other now. I don't know how they're both getting that close, but yeah, fair enough. Nice guesses.
Bit of a reminder for the chat, questions. If anyone has any burning questions, yeah, we're here. Dying to answer your questions. Please shoot us with some questions.
Okay, there's not a lot to work with here, and we know it's Brazil because of the pole on the right, but other than that, I see a bit of long grass on the left. So maybe like a Tocantins Goiás angle, but it doesn't even look like it, honestly. Well, if you don't know, just slam it in Brasilia. Wow, Maranhão.
White and northern commit there from Trabota.
What does he know? And we have a southeastern bar here. Wow. Two very different guesses here.
Yeah, very different
both
guesses.
committed very differently.
Forget how's the multi. Will win the round. It won't be huge, but something.
Yeah, he's in the correct state.
France.
Middle France.
Yeah.
Currently, Repler and
Yeah.
Repler and Eamon. Repler is up 1, and
Oh.
Eamon is currently flawlessing.
We could see the game here. Trabota's in US.
Oh.
Must be the game.
Oh my!
It's not the game. He has no multis. He has no multis. He has no multis. It's still in the game.
Oh my
no
God.
multis.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if you miss the continent, might as well do it in a round with no multis.
Yep. Wow.
But no mistakes allowed from now on for Spaghetti. No major ones. Okay, I don't see any Finn Birches, so I'm not going Finland. Well, both are in Finland. Actually, one is in
It's
Russia.
just
over the
outside,
border.
yeah.
That could be correct. Ooh, but he could lose. I don't know. I guess he can't really lose unless Trabota's on the 5k.
Oto goes dead middle of Finland coverage. Spaghetti just over the border in Russia. Spaghetti's health is pretty low. And it's Sweden.
Sweden.
And
never trust.
Oh.
I trusted. I trusted. We didn't have any Finn Birches, so it's not Finland.
True.
Yep.
Learned that much today.
Yes. Oh, we're looking at another Brazil?
Potentially, yeah. Minas was also my first guess, just because the mountains look a bit dramatic in the background.
Yeah, I like that.
But maybe a bit more central now that Trabota switched. Doesn't seem too bad. At the same time, I could see this being like southern Mato Grosso as well, because this one tree on the right seems very like Amazonian. Wait, is Spaghetti thinking about Kenya here? Okay, he's going to Brazil. Same region.
Yeah, they're both around Minas. Rota's ends up for the east. Yet can't really lose the round unless it's very close.
Again, Trabota very committed there. And wow, that paid off.
Do it. Trabota takes it. Big stuff there from Trabota. Yeah, amazing.
First time he committed, wasn't really worth it. This time, not sure how he pulled that one off, but I guess Dramatic Mountains going Espirito or North, that makes sense.
Yeah, amazing stuff from Trabota. So consistent throughout the weeks, securing himself 4 points there to build on the 6 he already has. Spaghetti not bad at all, maybe a little bit less consistent. Going from 4 to 0 to 3 this week, so 7 points. Nice place to be for Spaghetti, but for Trabota, even better with 10. It's actually.
Right, he's definitely securing his spot up in the top 3. Completely opposite as to I predicted, per usual. We have the Wazer of the match, which is on the NMPZ round. Which
was not very good. That was.
Right.
Where he lost
Right.
4,000 points, so.
Right.
Can be bad to send instantly.
That was the round where we had the France-US split, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, 8.2 seconds. Fortunately, wrong continent, but not an easy round. Look, again, Trabota, what can we say? He's been one of our absolute standouts in the pack every single week, proving it once again. And then Spaghetti, incredibly entertaining to watch, ending up on 7 points overall. Very, very good position to be in. Let's just have a look at round 4. So, Repler and Eamon 1-1. I think it's actually Eamon had gone 1-0 down and has now pulled the no move back.
Yes, they are in the... Just started the NMPZ now.
Very, very good. And then yeah, we'll see how that one turns out. We'll keep you updated. And then we will also have Riley on against Shiwei battling it out for a point. Then on the winner's side, Lero and Sheena. I mean, Sheena can, will extend his lead at the top. He's guaranteed to end up on 11 points, if not 12. And then for Lero, picking up 4 this week would be pretty huge, taking up to 5, which is not amazing, but definitely Ziggy gives you a solid chance, I think, in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I feel like he could at least enter the playing spot with that one. I mean, it's definitely not going to be easy, especially against Sheena. I feel like Sheena should be kind of favored in all game modes if I'm not selling Lero too short there. But I feel like Sheena also has a chance, let's not forget, to keep like the flawless points. I mean, him and Constance are the only ones right now that are on 8 points, and he could be leading that to 12 points, which, I mean, he's at the top anyway, but why not make it perfect?
Yeah, it would be very, very impressive and very dominant. To round things off with 12 points after the end of game week 3, Lero, win rate 42, seems like it's growing though, and he had quite a bad start and he's getting more and more comfortable. Back to the Lero we know. And Sheena, excellent 67% win rate. That is so impressive in such a talented pack of players. Right, we're about to kick things off. Quick predictions, you guys. Sachi, I'll start with you.
Right. I mean, gotta go. Have to go, Sheena. I hate to say it, but I feel like it might just have to be a 2-0 Sheena.
Absolutely fair enough based on his performances. Ziggy, I'll let you make a prediction. I'm just going to take a quick 1-minute break. I'll be right back as we kick things off in round 1.
Huh, do I really want to go for a crazy one here? I don't know. Might just be the most dead call of all time, but I think Lero takes it 2-1 actually. It might just be his day today.
Yeah.
But the first round, I don't know, the first round kind of favors Sheena already. I feel like the more info the better.
Right. I mean, I've been wrong most of the time, so maybe it's just going to be the exact opposite as I say.
Well, he guessed in Shariatpur, and according to the sign Lero just read, we're 19 kilometers from that town away. So, seems like he's not on top of the 5k. Bro, so you were just eating while playing. Nah, that's aura. Actually, just aura farming. Eating while in the game has to be like one of the first people to do that. I mean, drinking, sure, but this guy just took a bite of a pizza or something.
Yeah, about me answering the questions, I am writing them down, and of course I need to wait for a good time to ask them. I can't just read them and ask them as I please. So, yeah, that's, I've got them jotted down, don't worry.
And Sheena just using the remaining time Lero gave him with this Instasend, but he found a sign to Gdansk, so...
Yep.
Good one to use. Yeah, moving not looking too good. But, I mean, Lero's busy eating, so he just wants to send fast and then take a bite.
Yeah,
just those 15 seconds.
It is dinner time in Western Australia. Malaysia, fair bit of it today.
Yep. That seems to be a good sign.
Yeah.
Would love to read what it says, but it says Kelantan, so that's... He's in the correct state. And it says jelly at least. So he will be very close again.
Hello again.
Welcome back.
Looks like a couple of round wins for Sheena.
Yeah, he will be on the money in this round as well. Close. I mean, you missed that Lero's eating while playing.
Fair enough, got to keep the energy levels up somehow.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem like he's eating pizza, guys. I was just saying some random dish.
India yet again.
Okay, fair enough. Another quick one.
You just wanted to
saw the
bite
indents
faster.
Yeah, I mean, he sent and instantly went to eat.
Yeah. Unit's right there though as well. Wins another round. Kind of tough being 4 multis down if you're Lero, but see. Again.
Wow. Gujarat pole.
Oh, let's go.
And now Lero's getting fancy with it because he's going south coast, Gujarat.
There's like some vegetation that's quite specific to the coast there. I don't know if we've seen any of it. But yeah, sorry, Sachi, you were saying.
Right. Do have a question. If you guys could be just the absolute GOAT at any country, what would it be? Like you're just the best at that one country.
Brazil.
What country would you choose?
US. I wanted to say Russia, but I think US would be. What about you, Ziggy?
Brazil.
Yeah.
Gotta get rid of my weaknesses.
Fair enough.
I don't know.
I mean, I kind of, I gotta go big and just say Russia.
Yeah, fair.
That's kind of aura.
I mean, Timor here. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wait, what did he know? That's
Oh
just
my
a
gosh.
game.
That's game.
Game. What a guess there from Sheena.
I feel like you just recognized the
Crazy.
hills. You just checked them and then instantly zoomed into it. A very specific road.
Amazing stuff. He takes a 1-0 lead against Lero. Yeah, I mean, we said it. Sheena has a chance to be flawless in points. Looking good for him right now. Lero really needs to be fighting for every point he can. Definitely has a chance though, going into game 2. No move. Have a look.
Okay, the India today is just insane, by the way. Like, cannot make this one up. Well, we have a Karnataka pole, so not gonna see anything big here.
Repler and Eamon currently 1-1. Eamon down a lot of HP on 500 and Repler on 3000 HP.
Not looking great for Eamon there.
Yes. This could be game.
Right, we've got Karnataka locked in by both players. Nothing significant there. Lero slightly closer. Reminder, of course, Lero needs to win this game. He's off. Slightly closer.
What is that plate? Interesting. That looked like a US plate. But obviously we're gonna be in Sweden with these short dashes here. Huh, which hills are we in? We have some slight exposed rock hills there.
Is it west? Is it like near that west coast?
It could be there or like south of Stockholm, somewhere on the eastern coast. It's kind of 50-50. I feel like Sheena is considering both Stockholm and...
Yep.
Yeah.
Both going with the Stockholm option. Let's see. Just a couple of seconds to go.
Middle.
Look south. Lero. Bumping the multis up a bit, which is what he needs. But other than that, fairly undramatic start. Going to round 3.
Japan with no info. Sachi, no info, no polls. Where are we sending?
Yep,
Shikoku.
Yeah, I like it.
Sure.
On Untamed Road, yes.
Very untamed.
The Wild West of Japan.
Quite weird vegetation as well. Interested to see what Sheena does with this. Edges inland sea a bit.
Awesome.
Bang.
Indeed.
I mean, after calling Shikoku in every round and not being there, it had to be right. At some point.
Into round 4, Sachi, any thoughts? Big lock.
Yeah, right. I mean, probably Austria with the bollards and like just the nicer looking road, I guess.
Yeah, both players kind of north. Well, both players kind of east of Vienna. Sorry, near Vienna. I don't know. The location ended up being southeast of Vienna. Pretty undramatic so far, this one, but it will start ratcheting up. Lero is the one with the multis.
Also a lot of Philippines today, especially in the moving. I feel like we had a few.
I feel like we've had Philippines, India, Brazil, Mexico, and all quite a lot.
Right.
Only
Africa.
one turkey. No, 2 turkeys actually.
2, yeah.
Only 1 New Zealand. No, 2 New Zealand, never mind.
Wait, we had Anma Springs, then we had that North Island one.
Oh, and we had the South Island one. Never mind. We had actually 3. Damn,
yeah.
we are getting too much actually. Might need to cut every single location and put it in India.
I think 2 UK, right? Onset and Birmingham.
I don't think any Baltic.
Oh, true. We had 1 Lith right at the start when they went Estonia and Russia, but other than that, yeah.
Okay, wow.
Wow.
Max Lewin, that's 1k damage.
Yeah. Lero's multis proving their value there, and we do have an update. Repla takes that one 2-1 against Eamon. No, it's another bad week for Eamon.
Speaking of New Zealand, would you look at this?
Alright, give us the town.
Ooh, I think this should be the valley. Okay, let me actually take a better look. Just to... Okay, this should be the valley north of Christchurch. Like... Culverden, somewhere. Where is Sheena right now? I didn't see him zoom in. Masterton?
Sheena's in North Island somewhere, I think.
Ooh, it's possible. Actually. Huh.
Arterton.
Oh, it's also possible that we're near Dunedin. I don't know. There's a few possible valleys that line up. I don't know. Not an easy one.
Seconds to go. Lero on the South Island, Sheena on the North Island, but not a massive, massive difference.
He's on it.
Oh.
Masterton.
Really nice. Really nice.
Wow.
Very rare to get Gen 3 there these days. They updated a lot of coverage there, but Gen 3 Winter was very common there. Good guess by Sheena. Probably would have beaten me on that one. I don't know if I would have committed there. So, Costa Rica or Panama?
I was thinking Costa Rica, but what do I know?
Both players on top of each other there. Lero again bumping up those multis quite a lot now. Has a real chance to make this 1-1 if he can continue. Actually, any thoughts on this location round 8?
Oh. Where are we?
Ziggy.
I thought east of Andy's Colo. I think we have like a dark gray car there. And it's very flat. So that would have been my guess. But maybe
You didn't play it in the map yet. both zooming the horizon, so they seem a little bit unsure as well. Ziggy, sorry, carry on.
Nah, I was about to say, I mean, there's a possibility somewhere else, but I feel like just, yeah, northwest angle, this has to be like somewhere there. I think Sheena is close to it.
Trust Sheena on this.
Oh yeah, especially the plant we saw on the Euro screen there. I feel like that's very Ecuador, Colombian to me. Let's see where he ends up going. He has 4 seconds left. Will he go Colombia? He will.
Sheena there, slightly better vibes. Both players getting East of Andes Colo. Sheena takes the lead on that, but Lero's multis are still quite scary. Instant Nova Scotia zoom there from Sheena, and he locks it in straight away.
I like it. Double yellow middle line, quite common in Nova Scotia for Canada standards, and it just looks very coastal-ish, rather
Lero's
short
not in the
trees.
map.
Ooh, Ontario. It's gonna be it. And Sheena.
Big. Yes, that's huge. That's
Wow.
a game. That's 2-0. Wow, flawless. 4 points every week for Sheena. Lucky if you're
Incredible.
him. Yeah, really good stuff. Sachi, tell us. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Sheena's absolutely on fire. Every single time we see him play, basically, he's secured his spot at the top.
Incredible. Lero there. He gets 3 points, which is an improvement. And he'll still be in with a chance, I think, of the play-in, so we can't rule him out, but he has been improving steadily. But Sheena Ziggy, based on what we've seen from him in the first few weeks, I think we can start talking about him, talking about his chances against the EMEA and America's players. Where do you kind of put him in amongst those top players at the moment?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like skill level-wise has always been towards the top of them as well. I mean, you kind of saw a glimpse of that in the World Championship where he beat out Mu, and I feel like Mu was in a pretty good state back then. So I feel like he's like towards the top 10, but I don't know if he can break through like the top 4. I feel like those were kind of like his own league, like RC, Constance Blinky. I don't know if you can really break through there yet, but he's definitely up there, and he kind of shows it every single week in Apac, unless he plays Kirania. Then he's cooked. It just seems like Kirania is just not his favorite opponent.
Yeah, no, fair assessment there. I think as well, Sheena, we've seen him get more and more comfortable. I think in his debut, I think he maybe had some nerves, but I think he's getting more and more settled and fulfilling his potential, because as you said, in terms of skill, he's up there. 5k leaderboard now, Red Bull 5k leaderboard, Feneb 24, pulling away a little bit there. Big Radu C in second, Ratsu in third, Eamon climbing up there as well. Goes to show Ratsu and Eamon in third and fourth on 5ks, but both struggling a little bit in terms of points. You can be playing really well, but the games can just go against you a little bit. Our Salad climbing the ranks there as well. Unsurprisingly, we've seen some good moving gameplay from him. Very good. Yeah, Beneb, main story there, 24.
Yeah, I mean,
Right,
a bit unfair because he had 3
leaders.
weeks instead of 2, but
yeah.
If you take it like per game week, Radu has like an average of 10 and Feneb has an average of 8, so theoretically Radu should have 30 after this week. So, or like this next time he plays, but we'll see.
Averaging 10 per game week, it would seem. 5k leaderboard. We are very pleased and excited to announce we have an interview. We have Sheena coming up, guys, if you have any questions for Sheena. Get those ready. Sheena, hello. You played amazingly today, yet again. How are you feeling? Just tell us a bit about how it's all going for you in Apac.
Yeah, hello, thank you. And yeah, I didn't expect at all to go this well, so yeah, I'm kind of surprised now.
Good, yeah, no, we're really happy for you. You've been great to watch every single week. Ziggy, do you have any specific questions? Sheena?
Yeah, I mean, my specific question is, how do you feel about playing Kirania? It's like the second time you've faced him, and it's the second time you've lost. This time, obviously, in an NPC and not just a straight-out 2-0. Why do you think that is? Is there anything about him that you struggle with, or is it just that he has been playing pretty well recently?
Yeah, I think I'm playing Kirania 3 times in a row, and yeah, I lost last week, and yeah, I don't know, Kirania is playing very well in moving recently, so yeah, I don't like playing him in this stage. Yeah.
Yeah. Great opponent, Kirania. Sachi, do you have anything, Sheena, comments or questions?
Sheena, おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
How was your how did you prepare for today's games? What was your preparation?
Yeah, so there is like 1 month break, and so yeah, I started grinding probably like last week, and then I played a lot of duels and a lot of maps, single play, and like revising my moving knowledge, something like that.
Awesome. ありがとうございます。
Very, very good. There's one round I wanted to call back to. You guys help me out on remembering the exact location. I think it was Indonesia in the Nusas somewhere on the coast.
Yeah, it was Timor.
You got really
close to Timor.
Oh, it was Timor, sorry. Yeah, it was Timor, yeah. You had a guess in Timor, Sheena, where you seemed to just lock into the right part of the coast straight away. Can you tell us about that one?
Like in moving game?
Yeah, I think it was moving.
Yeah, it was moving. So it was a quick send.
Like I had 2 Timors today. I got Timor in against COA's game, and I got it right, and that is like because I coverage checked that area a lot recently, so with that coverage and like mountains shape, like in last game against Rero game, yeah, I recognize that mountain in Northern Timor.
Very good. Yeah, that was an impressive round. Sheena, well, it's been great watching you for the last 3 weeks, and you're on 12 points. We're very pleased for you. It's very much deserved, so congratulations and good luck in your future weeks.
Thank you.
Sheena there, what a player. Yeah, he's clearly been preparing. His moving knowledge is incredible. He said he's been revising it, but it's consistently impressive. Kind of regardless of what country he's in, he's very, very good at finding specific bits of info, smaller towns. Very, very nice indeed. We have I'm hearing we have a bonus game here.
Bonus.
Wow.
A bonus game. What did we do?
We have Riley on a
to deserve that? Damn.
Yep, last game today, I believe. Yeah, Riley and Shioe both 0-0. We're kind of halfway through the moving game. In the losers final, of course, but a pleasure to be able to bring this one to you. Just as a little bonus. Shioe with a bit of a lead here. Slight lead on health and big lead on multis. So looking like this one could go his way.
I mean, he's the master
Sachi,
of the losers
thoughts?
final.
Yes.
So he has the track record.
Does have the track record. 1 point in week 1, 1 point in week 2. Can he do it again? Rylian says not that easily. Hits back. Takes the lead. Round 10.
Up in Japan. Yes. Right.
Oh, Yamaguchi.
Yellow guardrail there.
Oh yeah, I would That would mean Yamaguchi, Shioe just plonking it down.
The question is, did Ryleon see it? He did.
Yeah.
Right on the border.
Yeah. Shioe with the massive multis now. It would seem. 4.5x. Shioe.
And we have the pole top again. So it could be in Limpopo, north of it. But this time we have an area code. It starts with a 5. So that would not be up there.
Yeah. Millions.
And he locks in welcome. It says free state. I mean, it's a given.
Few seconds left. Ryleon's got some info. Quite close to each other. It's gonna be all the way up there.
I guess that explains the pole.
Yeah. Very big points for having somewhat similar guesses.
Instant Bulgaria send there from Ryleon. Shioe following.
It's kind of risky from Ryleon there. Very far southeastern send.
Yeah.
Not sure how confident he is, but he is.
Fair enough. And Shioe's health under 2k now, so Ryleon is looking very unlikely, but it's looking a little bit better for him now. Go to Brazil.
Round 13. Have we seen a game reach up higher than this? Maybe we saw round 14. Maybe that was the highest.
Yeah. It's been pretty rare to get this far.
Yeah, at least in Apac I've seen EMEA games go very long, like 16, 17 rounds, but in terms of Apac today, I feel like this probably was the longest game.
Yeah.
This round just might decide the game. Shioe looking around Santarém. I don't know if he saw anything other than maybe he knows the road.
Time is ticking away now. Doesn't seem as though they're going to find info here. Ryleon hasn't really moved that much, it seems, but
they're in completely different areas.
This game Shioe take it. Yeah, nice guess there from Shioe. Good stuff. Good win. 1-0 up. Playing for a point. You never know how valuable that could end up being. Both players definitely towards the bottom after this week, but never know.
Nice Ecuador here. What does that say? I can't read it.
Couldn't tell. But Shioe's gone right into Cuenca. Just says mi corazón gobierno de. I feel like that one could have something useful. That's pretty.
It says Calle Sucre, so we're gonna be in Bolivia actually. Never mind.
Yeah. Bit of uncertainty here, it would seem. Shioe in lock at the moment.
Yeah, not sure how to read and guess this really. I think there's just everything in the middle is possible. They covered every single city at this point.
Oh, wow.
It is
all the way down
a town I don't even know the name of, so
yeah.
Not sure I would have even known if I saw the sign.
round number 2. Stats seem to suggest that Ryleon has the advantage here.
We have an instant
Shuey.
zoom on Manado.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, my immediate thought is just put the Java in the bag, honestly. And we have a Vietnam. This is not Vietnam. I'm pretty sure. Like, all these roofs just don't seem Vietnamese. And we have a volcano, so... Like, Bali is possible, but I think it's just Java.
Yeah.
Could be the game, potentially.
Shuey with a 1.5x multi, and it is just Central Java, and that's not quite enough.
If he stayed in the middle of Java, it would have definitely been game, but still a chance now, but we might just be in for 2-0. Shioe just too good in those loser bracket finals. What can you do?
We can actually confirm that with points having panned out the way they have today, these are currently our 2 lowest ranking players in APAC. Again, just that single point could be worth something. You never know what they're going to pull out in weeks 4 and 5. Vasco around there.
Well, he didn't give up hope yet. That's a pretty decent guess.
Yep.
And now we get a turkey. Ooh. Does look like Kirikale, Yozgat, Konya, that kind of area. Just these very dry hills. I don't know, I feel like Ryland's a bit too far east. Like, okay, Shui is switching more and more east as we speak. But he should be closer, I think, still. Oh, now he switched to the exact same place.
Both a bit east now, and it's... Wow,
never mind.
it's
How's it all the way there? I guess I'm just bad at Turkey. Jado just didn't teach me well enough.
No, it's his fault.
It's his fault. It's always a good mechanism to just say it's never your own fault. I'm just calling east of Muscat. Yep.
Top of each other. Ryleon getting the luck he needs in these last few rounds just to bump that multi up.
Like,
if
low
he's going to win
key?
this one... Sorry?
I was about to say, low-key, there's a chance he wins this, but he needs so many rounds in a row to go towards him. And this just seems like we're a Sarawak lamp there, so again, how consistent can you region gas flat Sarawak? He's trying to read it. It just seems to not be possible.
Let's go Cebu on this.
I think Cebu is a safe bet.
Hedge the spread.
I mean, they both are in Cebu. This time, no multis for him, though.
Yeah, interesting game.
Wow, and it's Switzerland. Probably just gets in the middle of the mountains.
Shuey could commit to something here to try and get a bit of luck and win, but
yeah,
could be anywhere. This.
It's hard to see whether we are in the big mountains or the smaller ones towards the northwest. And we're in the smaller ones northwest.
That's enough. That is game to Shioe. Another week, another point. Unfortunately, though, that's not really enough to get you towards the top of the leaderboard, but still commendable to be winning those matches. Yeah, it's Ryleon now who's the bottom of the table with only 1 point. Shioe with 3, which is a reasonable position. It's not ideal, but I think Ziggy, it gives you something to build on in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, and I feel like in general it shows that his win rate overall in the games is not too bad. It's just, I feel like again, he's just struggling against like the higher ranked opponents. And I don't know.
Agreed.
It will just
Actually,
be very tough
we can do
for
a
him.
quick. Yeah. Sorry, quick recap here. Winners final: Lingding, Rabota and Sheena taking the 4 points, and the others there taking 3. And Feneb, Repler and Shioe taking a point each. Unfortunately, Kale Salad, Eamon and Rylian taking nothing. About to look at the leaderboard to see what that means for our players overall. Sheena, dominant, flawless, 12 points up at the top. Rabota with a great day today, sitting on 10. Then Lingding and Spaghetti currently rounding out the rest of the automatic qualification spots. Then Veronica, Kale Salad and Feneb all in the play-ins as it stands. From Repler down to the bottom, all scrambling for points for a chance to qualify. Yeah, thoughts, Sachi, on today and what it means for some of our players? Any kind of significant movements in the table? Any players struggling? Any players looking really strong?
I mean, we did see Lingding jump up a couple positions here, so that's pretty awesome to see a newer face up in the top 3. Yeah, of course, congratulations to Sheena. Still strong with a couple points above the second place. So yeah, Japanese players did decently today, I would say.
Yeah, very well indeed. Ziggy, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I feel like overall this shows that I feel like kind of the top 2 are Sheena and Rabota. And behind that, honestly, everything is possible. I feel like they're close enough together that anyone can, yeah, kind of overtake anyone. I mean, we still have, I think, Eamon and Lero both sitting on 4 points. So, I mean, both of them are capable of winning 4 points next week and the final week as well. So I feel like everything is still possible in that middle field. We see Kirania kind of making a very strong curve towards the top as well. I mean, I feel like he started off with 0 points, then got 4 points, and today he got, can you remind me, 3 or 4? I think
3, I
think 3. I think 3. So yeah, it's going pretty well for him. But yeah, I don't know. Like, between like 3 and 7th place or 8th place, I think everything is just possible. I feel like only the top 2 and the bottom 2 are kind of almost set, but we will see. We'll see.
Yeah, I would agree. The middle of the pack looking very competitive right now. In the next couple of weeks, they could gain 0 points or 8 points. And yeah, we could see huge swings back and forth in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, it's been a pleasure to bring game week 3 of Apac to you guys. Thank you so much for watching. I'll let you guys say goodbye quickly. Ziggy first.
Yeah, thanks for watching. And it's kind of sad that already 3/5 of the Apac slot is over, but that's just how things are when they are good. Just go by so fast. So yeah, thank you.
Sachi.
Yeah, thanks for having me again. It was always fun. I'll just give a shout out to everybody in Sachicord for watching. Yeah, that's about it.
Of course, pleasure casting with both you guys again. And to our viewers, thank you so much for tuning in. Congratulations to our players. Thanks everybody for watching. It's been a great week 3. We've got loads more great action for you, so make sure you tune back in next time. Thank you everybody. See you soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With Waze, get real-time traffic info powered by thousands of editors.
The most special thing about the Waze community is its people, and it's the rich knowledge that you could never get anywhere else.
Explore and build a map used by millions of people every day.
I started editing the maps, adding whole cities, adding roads, adding everything, and the rules are perfect because I made it.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.